I was all alone. Then you showed up under my umbrella. Oh, shelter from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here?
Rocket League fans around the world, welcome to North America for the second online regional of the 2026 season here for our region. We've had some crazy competitions so far. We have narrowed it down to the top 8 teams in our region, all battling for the title of regional champion. And for points to qualify for the Boston Major, welcome to the Rocket League Championship Series. It's a cold, chilly day time period here in North America, so we're all bundled up. Let's see, this is actually my first time seeing everyone's beanies here. I think I like Dazran's best.
Oh, that's a Christmas gift. I like that. Thank you.
That's a good one. That's a good one. The nice wool looks nice and warm. How you feeling up there? You staying warm?
It's cold. I think it's in Chicago. It's like 3 degrees Fahrenheit outside, so it's cold. I'm all bundled up today, but I got some Rocket League to warm me up, so I'll be good.
Let's go. Bates, how you feeling today?
I'm feeling absolutely great, man. Listen, it's the first time that Rlcs hits the Twitch on TV Rocket League stage in the year 2026. So very excited to be here. Of course, it is very cold in America at the moment. So I'm wishing everybody in America to hopefully you stay warm. It might be cold in Canada as well.
Jorby, how cold is it where you are?
It's actually colder than it usually is here. It's warm for me. It's like 42 degrees outside right now, but it's pretty chilly for this area.
Over here on the West Coast, we're kind of frauds with these beanies right now. It's just fine for us. Hopefully the rest of the country's doing okay.
It's about style.
That's so true. It's so true. Folks, we've got a crazy season of Rocket League ahead of us. If you're just now joining us, this is your first time tuning into the Rocket League Championship Series, welcome. You picked a great time to become a Rocket League fan. We're here up in open number 2, that top bar, as we're kind of progressing downwards. You read the schedule like you read a book. You go through those opens in the top bar, and you qualify for the Boston Major. All of these events earning you points for that World Championship down there at the bottom, September 15th through 20th. We'll be going to Paris for the second split of the season. We'll have 2v2 competitions, 1v1 competitions, as well as last chance qualifiers before that World Champion. And for the first time ever at the World Championship, we're going to crown a 2v2 RLCS champion. Very excited about that. We'll also get to see the second iteration of the 1v1 challenge. Reigning world champion Nobu going to be in the building for sure. Just where is he going to be at? We'll find out. Lots of Rocket League to play before we get there. All these teams right now trying to qualify for the Boston Major. That's our first event of the season where you, the fans, can show up and tune in and enjoy watching these players in person. So they're all trying to earn those points right now. If you want to be there and be in the building where the magic happens, rl.gg/Boston 2026 tickets, folks. Make sure you check that one out. It's going to be a big event. Let's talk about what's been happening in the Rocket League so far this event, though. We've already had 2 days of competition, one big open bracket with some Swiss competition, and then yesterday those groups went down here. Bates, Group A, NRG, made it through. We can all breathe a sigh of relief. Things seem to be back to normal.
They sure did, and they made it through the upper bracket. I mean, as expected from the reigning world champions. Listen, they had a bad event. Let's call it like it is. BAD. Bad event and open number 1 to qualify for the kickoff land in Copenhagen. They didn't get the job done. That was our first bad event in their tenure as a roster in 2.5 years. I think we can give them a little bit of a break right there. They're back in the upper side of that. And then the other big surprise, I think for most people, will be Gen G and the lowers. As you can see, losing out to Foot Esports. They also lost. They made it in upper semifinals as well. Gen G Mobile 1, they're not playing today, and that means they definitely will be playing until 2 weeks from now, basically.
Well, I mean, we'll talk about Gen G and kind of their situation here in just a little bit, but let's talk about NRG, and particularly this matchup against Space Station. I think Daz, everyone expects them to be able to take care of Shuffles Kittens, despite Shuffles Kittens giving them a bit of a headache in open number 1. They took care of them in open bracket quarterfinals. That matchup against Space Station, though, this was the real test of whether NRG was back in form.
Yeah, it was. I mean, obviously Space Station has kind of shocked a lot of people. I think going into the season, no one expecting them to come out with as much force as they have. And it's a good test for NRG to see if they are truly back. I think a lot of people, like T-Bates said, expected them to win against Shuffles Kittens, but how are they going to handle this SSG roster? And it was a good battle, but NRG, I mean, ultimately just after game 1 took complete control of the series. Game 2 OT win, game 3 and 4 just felt like it was NRG all the way through, and they're like I said, they're looking like the NRG of old. Still some things to iron out, but I don't really see too many weaknesses out of them.
I mean, some people yesterday in my chat were asking me, like, who's the most exciting player to watch in North America for U-Wave Punk? And but for me, Bates, it's still Daniel. It felt like kind of a boring answer, but there's no player I'm more excited to see him behind the ball, and he looked perfect yesterday.
Listen, it can't be boring. In basketball, I think most people still say Steph Curry. When you're the best at what you do, people just like watching you out there on the field or on the floor. That's what Daniel does, man. He's an exciting player to watch. Wave, don't let people tell you that's a boring answer, because listen, it sounds like the right answer to me.
They didn't tell me that. I said that was a boring answer. I wanted to have a more interesting answer than just the most popular player in North America, but he's the most popular player for a reason. Now, let's talk about, we mentioned Gen G earlier, and they're definitely kind of the story of Group A here, but Jorby, let's talk about it from the perspective of their opponents. There's two sides to every story here. M80, a huge story coming into this weekend, having an almost completely new roster, picking up Noli and Life to join on with Mech after having a disappointing NA #1. They've showed up in completely different form with a completely different team.
Yeah, and Mech has been a player that I've been watching for a little bit, waiting for him to take that next step up. He's definitely one of North America's more exciting players. And Wave, keep in mind, this Gen G squad came in to this weekend, all 3 players being literally 4th through 6th in score per game. Like, Gen G were producing as far as the score per game goes, but the results this time around are not going well. And you got Justin, you got Rise, you got Magic Bear on this team, and they struggled versus Mech, Life, and Nolly. Nolly ends up being, I think, a huge pickup, a huge stabilizing factor for this M80 squad. I'm excited to see how they do in this playoffs here in Open 2.
Yeah, M80, definitely a story to keep your eye on, especially that new roster, seeing how they continue to gel. Was it just one day of pop-off, or do they have the consistency required to make a deep run in this tournament? But, I mean, Gen G, I think you were talking about the crazy stats they had there. Daz, we were all expecting good things out of Gen G, especially after what we saw in Copenhagen. It wasn't like the best showing, but they still looked strong, going to Game 7s, strong performances there. Going up against FUT Esports in the lower qualifiers after losing that match to M80, this is a matchup they had in NA Open #1. FUT got the win there, and here they make it 2 events in a row. FUT beating Gen G, and this time it was to knock them out of the competition. Gen G will not play today.
Yeah, you're right. And I mean, good work for FUT, because FUT there were just times where FUT looked like the better team in the series. I mean, that's a crazy whiff out of Rise there. You see it in the highlights, but these little mistakes that you're seeing happen in the M80 series, happen here in the FUT series. We give credit to FUT and M80 because they played well. They didn't leave too much room for Gen G to take advantage of. There were times where Gen G was faster, but Gen G just didn't feel like a complete collected team this weekend. Everybody had their own mistakes in their own right, and I know the community online is trying to point fingers at some particular people, but you can go back and look at these replays and see that there's always something somebody could have done better here on the side of Gen G. I just think that was just a bad weekend coming out of them, but you got to give credit to the teams that are showing up here, especially when that race to Boston is so close.
I mean, Bates, just quickly here, with the way, from what you saw on Gen G, some people online saying it's one person's problem. Daz is saying it's the whole team problem. Which way do you err?
I would say as a collective team unit, they're going to have to be able to perform better. I mean, none of the 3 at this point in their career, I think, are a superstar in their own rights. They need all 3 pieces to be in form, and then when one's not going, it's simply not going to be enough to be consistently a top 4 team in North America.
You got to have all 3 pieces of the puzzle there, folks. Gen G, they'll have to look to North American Open #3 to get some more points here, see if they can qualify for Boston. Let's talk about Group B. There's 2 groups here for our Friday play-ins. Redacted, up there at the top. We were talking about how good NRG looked. Redacted has the same record as NRG right now in NA Open #2. They've both lost 3 games, and this series against Unreal Nightmares was one of those victories for them. Unreal Nightmare, I think, a pretty strong team to keep your eye on here on the bubble of teams trying to play into the main events here. But Redacted, Bates, how about these boys?
I mean, listen, they got a lot of pop to them. I think some people are expecting an organization to pick them up after they performed in Copenhagen, but no, I'm not expecting that. You got to perform one more time. You can't just give me one great performance. Give me 2, give me 3. And Redacted, they're trying to show to the world that they can do that. I mean, Talk's been balling out. You saw him in Copenhagen, really made a name for himself. He already had a little name for himself, but he's been performing. 2-piece and Wavy, you got to go back to the RLCS World Championship over there in Lyon in September. They got that experience. They didn't perform like they would have wanted to, but they're bringing that new experience into this season, and they really performing. Don't sleep on Redacted in this Open.
Okay, Bates, real quick though, because you always try to see it one more time, but I need to know specifically, where do Redacted have to place to really kind of get over that hump for you?
What, to get an organization? No, listen, you got to get minimum top 2, top 3. If you're not going to make any content outside of being performing on the field, then listen, you got to be a top 2, top 3 squad in year 2026. These organizations, I don't think they're out here just shelling out money now, baby. You got to earn that cash. And they're doing it right now, but you got to keep on going. And you also got to earn your fans. Redacted are playing well, though. Playing real well.
I also want to give a shout out to a Lotus 8 team that you'll see in the bracket today. They'll be playing. That is 100x35 that if you watch the Copenhagen Major. Same team, new organization. You were talking about seeing it twice. Honestly, Bates, coming into it, I was like, they had a nice pop-off, NA number 1, but for both FUT and Lotus 8, I'm not expecting to see them back here in the top 8. Here they are. There was a reverse sweep for Lotus 8 to get here. They had a big road there yesterday. An incredible performance from them. We'll get to see them play a little bit later on today. Let's talk about the top plays here presented by Progressive, though, Daz. Some big moments yesterday. Let's walk through them.
Definitely some. Give me number 5 here. It's a 0-second play. We talked about M80. Look at Mech. But wait a second. What's that coming out of the sky? It's life. You're already up early with a double 0-second goal, by the way. Absolutely phenomenal here from M80. That early jump there from life. Great first touch into the back wall. Great double tap. I love a good little team play like that. And give me number 4 here. We got Reveal trying to set up Diaz, and then Diaz just does it all himself. Reading it. Ooh, great read. Right off of the initial assist, though. You got to give Reveal a little bit of credit being able to get him that space. Beats Panda to the ball. Gets the read off the ceiling. Gets the read off the back wall. Just class. Number 3. It's Chronic. Again, you see Noli trying to set this up. He wants to... Wait, that's a Chronic? My bad. I meant it was Noli. I meant it was Noli. I messed up the order. We'll talk about Chronic later, but this is all Noli here. Again, he's able to get this nice light touch, and then he takes this all by himself, right? Gets the flip, says, I'm going to play it low, pops over one, and then gets the buff to send it to the net. I mean, that's just class. But great to see Noli doing well. Now, here we go. Reveal to set up that man, Chronic. He's at number 2 because he got the first touch into the shot. It's always so clean when you can get a flip reset off the first touch here. And Chronic does just that with the read off the ceiling and beats the defender. You just can't stop a play like that. And then we got number 1, Magic Bear to Rise. Rise, like I said, that first touch into the flip reset, past the Magic Bear. The top corner, Noli and Meg both tried to stop it, but they couldn't. This was one of the greatest plays we saw out of Gen G this weekend, and we won't see any more because they're knocked out.
Not here, by the way.
Presented by Progressive, Gen G. Hitting the top of the highlight reel, just not quite hitting the goal enough times there to make it through today. We'll get to see them play an NA Open number 3. Lots of exciting plays leaves us with this bracket. Shopify versus NRG, M80 versus Redacted in the upper bracket. You lose those, you drop to the quarterfinals, and if you win, you advance straight to the semifinals. Our lower bracket round 1s. Congratulations to Lotus 8 Esports and FUT Esports for making it this far. Unfortunately, you have run into each other, and one of them must go home today. Same story, though, for Dignitas and Space Station. We talked a little bit about Space Station. Didn't talk at all about Dignitas. Big story for them with Aqua leaving for the Unreal Nightmare squad. They had to make a kind of last-minute roster adjustment. Pick up a kid named Bora. Has basically no experience if you check his Liquipedia, and yet played admirably, got some great goals, and they're through to the main event. We'll get to see them play a little bit later on today, which leads us to a conversation here, which is maybe the most spicy this conversation's been in a long time. So take a look at the NA major points. There's a lot of teams here, Bates, that have an argument for saying they're a top 8 team in North America and have a genuine shot at making it to Boston.
They sure do. Listen, I mean, NA, I think the depth is really real. I think they really can go 10, 11 or so, maybe even 12 in NA, and you have some really good, high-quality competition. That's not meaning that all 12 can contend for a major championship. No. But I think you got a legitimate 10, 11 teams that can potentially contend for a major spot. One of the 3rd, 4th positions in NA, and that really has made NA kind of interesting this year. People, with the groups go kind of fast. They're not as long as the Swiss. You don't necessarily get that good Swiss round 4, round 5 matchups. But in general, we're still getting the top 8 teams, top 9 teams of the weekend through every single time this Saturday.
But it feels like there are, like you said, like the top 9 teams. I feel like is like so interesting. Only 8 get to make it through. Who are these teams? And let's actually take a second here and write it down as an infallible, immutable list here. We're gonna do it the same way we did it in Copenhagen, where we do power rankings, where we get to each pick a team at a rank, and then it has to stay there. We're gonna go from number 8 up to number 1 here. I'm gonna go first, and then Bates, you'll put a number 7. Jordan will put a number 6. I'm gonna put FUT Esports as the number 8 team in North America right now, power ranked.
Okay.
I don't got any arguments with that one.
No disagrees with that one? Okay.
I feel like you could put like 4 different teams at 8, honestly.
There's a lot of teams you can put there. That's true.
I don't know.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, give me
Who you got?
I'll put Dignitas at 7. I like Dignitas. I thought you'd say Dignitas at 8, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Okay.
Okay. All right. Let's do this. We got Dig at 7, Fud at 8, Jorby.
You know what? Give me this new M80. I really like how they look. Why not? Just put them there at 6. I don't like any of these other teams around that area, and everybody above them I would definitely have above them. I don't think that they're hotter than any other team I would put above them. Who are they? Well, I don't. You won't know.
I'm interested to see here, Daz, because I feel like we're getting some. I feel like there's an extra spot if I'm looking at the list. Some team's gonna get a high ranking here. Who you got at number 4?
5.
Well, I'm doing 5. I'm doing 5.
5. Excuse me. 5.
Give me Lotus 8 at 5, man. I'm playing it safe.
Lotus 8 at 5 over M80 and Dig.
Yeah, I'm putting the pressure on you guys, man.
Okay.
Because the other 4 are just obvious, no?
Yeah, the other 4. We'll see. Okay. Well, we can take a look here. Okay, so this is what we got so far. Lotus 8 getting a nice bump up here.
They did.
They're having to reverse sweep 1, I think, to out of the lower bracket.
Wave, you got a questionable 8 wave.
I feel like Lotus 8 should be an 8. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Putting foot there, I was like, well, I don't want to put them up. But
do
Daz had no problem with
He
it.
asked for the arguments. Nobody gave the arguments, right?
No, he didn't.
Yeah, that's right.
It's his pick, no? I can't argue with the way.
They've made 2 top 8s in a row. They've beaten Gen G both times to get there. Like, it was just a quality win there. I feel like FUT at 8 makes. I think they've earned it.
Exactly. Yeah, I think they're definitely top 18.
Number 4 here.
Just not
I'm gonna go Redacted for now. I'm gonna say Redacted at number 4.
That's good. That's a good answer. That's a great answer. I like that. SSG at 3. There you go.
SSG at 3.
There you go.
Yeah.
SSG easy 2-1.
That means, Shopify Rebellion 2. There you go.
And this guy,
and
it's the easiest answer.
That's the other part.
NRG.
NRG at 1. Okay.
Listen,
Do you gotta know, Gen G not in the top 8. Gen G not in our top
after
8.
that performance.
I mean, you could have put like if you'd open up Dignitas at 8, I would have said Gen G for 7, and maybe M80 at 6. Then you put FUT at 5, and then you got the top 4. I just like somehow, some way. FUT Esports at 8 messed it all up. I didn't know what to do. I can't put Gen G above FUT right now. I can't because Gen G really just lost a FUT.
But it's crazy. We're talking about Magic Bear, Ryzen, Justin, and we can't put them in a top 8 right now. It's actually
You started off a FUT at 8. That's what I'm saying, Wave. You put me in the top 5.
They would have had me at 8 or honorable mention after this week's performance.
Okay. Well, let's talk about 8th. Let's just, for the fun of it, let's do the 8th in the world. Same game. Let's go the other way. Daz, I want you to start with number 8. Give me who's the 8th best team in the world. Yep. Thinking on the fly.
Ooh.
Give it to me. It's going to be messy, but it's fun. We got 11 minutes till kickoff.
No, I didn't have enough time to think about this. 8.
Take your time. Listen, he said we got time. Listen, think about it, man.
Okay.
You got Mina, you got North America, you got Europe,
South America.
and you got Sam. And that's the only 4
Wild
regions you talk
card.
about.
You feeling like Man City, you got Gentlemates, you got Magnifico, you got FUT. You want to put FUT at 8?
No.
You don't want to put FUT at 8.
You don't want to do that.
Say it with your chest now.
Oh no, you just put me in a bad spot, dude. I'm gonna mess this
Bro,
up.
this dude is just a
All
PR
right,
guy.
give me
man.
Do it.
It's not. It has nothing to do with PR, but SSG.
SSG at number 8. Okay. Starting off hot. I like it. North America. Joel's going to go the other way here. Jorby, number 7.
Yeah, so I think this is going to be heavily European topped, or EU topped rather. So, and also I gotta include Falcons when we get closer up to the top of the list. I'm gonna say put Redacted at 7 for me. I love this Redacted team. I'm definitely high on them. Put them at 7th. I think right now they're the 7th. They're the 7th most powerful team. Put them there. I don't care. Y'all can look at me like I'm crazy, but you've heard crazier things out of Bates Mount.
7 teams from Europe that you think are better than, I guess not. Honestly, hey, I like it. Honestly,
there are 5
maybe
teams.
the more I'm thinking about it, maybe they're actually ranked kind of low there. Bates, who you got at number 6?
Well, I gotta go switch it over to the European region.
Okay.
Y'all are making this real interesting. I'm gonna have to go Gentlemates at 6. Is that what that is? Gentlemates? I'll tell them at 6.
Gentlemates at 6. Okay.
I'll put them at 6. There we go. I like that.
I'm
2
down.
and 18,
I'm down
7 and 8 taking up a lot of space at the moment.
That's a solid pick for number 6. I'm gonna go Shopify Rebellion at number 5.
Okay, listen, all right.
Yeah. What are we doing? What are we
Shopify
doing?
Rebellion. Hey.
We got some intro. What's the chat saying about this?
They made grand finals in Copenhagen. Grand finals in Copenhagen's got to be worth something here, you know.
Well, okay. Hold on. Let me go look at this chat, man. Let me go look at this chat.
PR man's looking at chat.
Let me go look at this chat.
Nah, that's crazy.
Chat, put 1s in the chat if you're liking the list so far.
right.
Put 2s if you're not.
Dude, what's crazy is NRG has to be on this list, right? Which means that
Oh, yeah. They're on
we're going to
We
leave
got- we
a
got
top
4
4
spots.
EU team out. We're going to leave
We
a
got
top 4
4
EU team
spots
out
here.
of this.
Yep. Who's all right? Daz, who's number 4?
Dude, I'm fading. I'm fading into the pixels, dude. Hurry up, Daz.
Wait. Oh, you guys are bugging.
Bugging. You started off with SSG. You had to throw your points in there with your bias.
Twisted minds.
Twisted Minds at 4.
Okay, TM at 4. Not bad.
All right.
Not mad at it.
Jorby.
All right, Jorby, go ahead and put number 3 there, man.
Did I mess this up by putting Redacted a 7? Hang
I
on.
mean, all y'all messed up. Y'all too many NA up in here, but it's all fine. Listen. As Mr. Unbiased nowadays, listen, I gotta make sure I'm getting worldwide representation.
No.
Jorby, come on.
Okay. Give me Ninjas in Pajamas at 3.
What? No. Oh my god, dude.
No!
We need to have
We
like a
scuffed it from the bottom. We're scuffing it at the top. Come
So
on.
we got 2 spots
dude.
for NRG, Falcons, and Carmine Corp.
Bugging.
Oh, I think okay. Let's see.
I'm being trolled.
Bates number 2.
Well, guys, listen. As Mr. Unbiased, like I said, I'm Mr. Worldwide Unbiased now. Listen, after NRG won the World Championship, I no longer need to be biased in Rocket League anymore. I'm just pure analytic. Listen, NRG, unfortunately, you didn't make it to the kickoff land. I can't power you high enough just yet. You're only on Saturday, which means I gotta go with the squads who have been performing. Falcons did just beat Twisted Minds, and Mina opened number 2 in the final. So, with that being said, give me Falcons at number 2. Give me Falcons at number 2. I like them.
I think it's the right choice. I think honestly, if you have to leave one of these teams out right now, it is the reigning world champs NRG. Give me Carmine Corp at number 1.
Yes.
And we'll put NRG, not a top 8 team in the world, officially here by the
top team in
RLCS North American pre-show. This is an immutable, infallible list with 0 mistakes in it, Jorby.
Yeah, we came together by committee, and we all know that the committee is always right 100% of the time. Any complaints can be filed and sent to an Epic Games email that will be ignored. Thank you.
Okay. Well, let's quickly do some yay or nays. We got 6 minutes here before M80 kick it off against Redacted here for the main event of NA Open number 2. It's a fun game. You guys can play along in chat. Type yay if you agree with the statement. Type nay if you disagree with the statement. We're gonna give our thumbs up and thumbs down here. First statement of the day: Gen G make it to Boston. 3, 2, 1. I gotta know. Oh, Bates, you believe. Who are they not? Who's not making it then?
I think NRG's gonna make it. I think Shopify's gonna make it.
Yep.
SSG's gonna make it.
Yep.
Which means
You
that
have Redacted.
Gen G's gonna make it. Redacted's
So
not making
no
it somehow.
Redacted, no fight.
No Redacted.
No dig.
Gen G's gonna sneak in there. Listen, but the only way they sneak in there is if today goes right for them points wise. They're gonna need a couple teams to lose.
I don't like betting against teams that have to that you need the other teams to do badly, and you don't even have any control.
Gen G's still like 14 points. They just need.
I appreciate the faith though.
I don't know if
or SSG to lose early.
Oh yeah, as of right now they are.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
It's a fun one for the new fans in chat who might be here. Jinxie reaches champ in 30 days. He's trying right now to grind.
Is he
to have a
solo queuing?
rematch. I think he's doing a lot of things. He's definitely getting a lot of coaching. He's playing with a lot of people.
Squishy's literally in call with him, giving him like live coaching.
Hi, why can't you write
If
that
he's
down?
solo
2,
queuing, no, I'm saying
1.
It's too hard,
No.
man. Look,
You guys need to watch more Jinxie. You guys need to watch more.
He might get the
guy's a grinder.
diamond. As soon as he gets to high diamond, I think that's when, like, unless he's grinding the game, only the game, literally 8 to 10 hours a day, I think 30 days is really hard.
Okay,
Although it's been really fun
you're
watching.
putting it past him like it's like a big deal for him to play 8 to 10 hours a day. I don't know.
Well, he plays other games too. It's not
Is
just
he already
Rocket
champion
League,
3s?
He might already be champ. He might already be champ.
Is he champ?
Is he already champion 3s? Nah, that's cap.
Yeah, he's not really though.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Okay, folks, we're having a lot of fun here. We've got a lot of Rocket League to play through today. 4 minutes and 19 seconds till M80 blaze it up against Redacted here on the pitch. Let's get us all set up for it. If you are watching at home and you are like, hey, I got some family and friends and I'd like them to watch, but they're not used to watch, they don't actually play Rocket League and it's maybe a little confusing, head over to the Rocket League crowd cam, twitch.tv/RLEsports. It's a kind of way you can watch RLCS from the sidelines, much more familiar to sports viewers if you're not as familiar with video games. Could be a way to introduce that to the members of your family and friends who haven't played Rocket League here.
This dude's already champ, bro. This dude.
Yeah, but he got carried. That was 3v3. That doesn't count.
He's not actually champ.
That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, though. I mean,
$21,000 and 15 points to first place of our tournament. We'll give out those points tomorrow. We'll get us to top 4 today. The top 6 today. $4,800 on the line if you make it to top 6. This is our bracket. The upper bracket matches will qualify you directly to the semifinals, and losers of those go to the quarterfinals. Lower bracket round ones are elimination matches, and from that point on, everything is an elimination match here on the RLCS. We will be playing this in a unique order due to the frigid temperatures out here. We're actually going to be playing upper bracket round 1 first thing on the day. Usually we do the lower bracket matches first, but we're gonna have M80 versus Redacted just due to players' locations to give them the best chance of playing without having any internet issues or power issues. So hopefully they'll all be safe and all great through that, and we'll have a good Rocket League match. So this is the order of operations. We'll see Shopify versus NRG to close out the day. Dignitas at Space Station and Lotus 8 versus FUT will be in the middle. To kick things off, the Firecrackers back in the house versus the team who shall not be named. Redacted versus M80 here, Daz, to kick things off.
Yeah, this is going to be a really interesting squad, right? Or matchup between these two teams. M80, just again, the young guns with Life and Mech really kind of stepping up and, showing people why they should be on the radar. Of course, Noli's been playing phenomenally, as he should be, because he hasn't fallen off by any margin at all. Then you look at Redacted, of course, trying to continue their recent success at Copenhagen and kind of build off that, push themselves into the major conversation. I think a lot of things to prove between these two teams, and it should be interesting to see how they come up head to head.
Yeah, Jorby, I mean, this has been a really strong performance for them, but when you look at the brackets so far, they haven't particularly been tested here in Open number 2. They've had a good little run through the Swiss and through the group stages yesterday, taken down, well, I actually have the wrong bracket pulled up here. But it was a good, let's say I'm in North America, I need to go over to Open number 2 here. It was a good run for Redacted, but still, this is one of the best tests they've had so far.
Yeah, like you said, the run that they had, it isn't the greatest run, isn't the hardest run, but when you think about what they did in Copenhagen, really, this to me is the test of like, okay, now show you belong. You should be the favorite in this game. Sure, Mech Life and Nolly is going to be a tough test matchup, but if you truly are one of the top 3-4 teams in North America, this is one you should win every day.
Well, chat, let us know who you think is going to win. Progressive fan vote here. Hashtag red for Redacted. Hashtag M80 for M80. We'll make our predictions up here on the desk as well. Give our picks here. Seeing Noli back on the pitch though in RLCS Bates. It's been a fun blast from the past. And he's looking pretty good.
He has been looking pretty good, man. He's been playing super well. He still can perform at the highest level in my estimation. And when he's got these two young guns with him, that's what the youth needs. They just need a vet with experience. Noli used to be a loudmouth back in day with confidence. Remember all the way back in 2021, them guild days. But now he's probably even more mature. He already matured throughout the years as well. And I mean, he's got two really mechanical, really fast players who can really do anything with the ball in a split-second notice. That's dangerous for a team like Redacted, man. They got to have their heads on a swivel. Otherwise, you blink for 1 second, and Mech's already over the top of you.
That's very, very true. Let us know who you think's going to win. Who do we think is going to win here? Daz, who's your pick?
I'm going Redacted on this one. I think they're going to continue to build off of like that recent success, and I think M80 will put up a decent fight, but I think Redacted will edge out the win.
What is
some
this?
spoilers here. Bates, you believe in M80?
What's going on here? Why am I getting exposed?
They're telling you.
couldn't build
we
it
were
up.
about to do it.
I couldn't even build it up. Listen, I just gotta say something. Listen, I got three. You heard us say I got Gen G somehow making it, which means Redacted's got. I picked Redacted yesterday on the FTN zone, but then I was like, I slept on like I don't know, something in the water about his M80 squad. I'm feeling an upset right here. I think Mech's gonna be able to pull it off. I like what Mech and Life are doing with Big Nolan in the background. Redacted, you had a good Copenhagen, but now this is where it starts getting the water starts getting choppy. Expectations are here, and now M80's in your way.
Is it what gives M80 the edge here for the upset? Is it like a mental difference? Is it a mechanical difference?
I think they're just a really great team that can perform just as well against anybody. Honestly, I think they really do have mechanics that are up to snuff against Team Rock Redacted. Maybe even higher, I don't want to call them pop off, but just like a higher ceiling in terms of just raw mechanics with Life and Mech versus Redacted squad. So I mean, just give them a couple chances, and you never know what might happen.
We'll see what happens here, folks. Parity between chat and the desk here with 1/4 of both believing in M80. And the upset on the horizon, we're about to find out, folks. Back in fashion. Love seeing the old logo here back for M80 as well. Redacted on one side, M80 on the other. In the upper bracket to make it through to the semifinals. Let's kick off playoff Saturday here for 2026.
Two of the more exciting young stars rising in North America, teaming up with Nolly to take on a man who has been an absolute powerhouse so far this weekend in talk on the other side. Game one brought to you by Progressive. Let's kick it off.
There we go. Time to see what these squads look like head to head. Again, really enjoying seeing Mech and Light kind of find their footing. They're playing really well together as a team. And then Noli just rounds the squad out so well. He's just got great vision of what to do at the right moments. And it's been critical to M80's success.
You look at these two teams, and statistically, there is a very clear favorite. It's the side that's currently on defense here. Redacted, maybe the best unsigned team in the world, as Wavy wins a good 50. He won't be able to get to that quickly enough. Mech leaving that for Life. And here comes M80 again. And you know M80 is going to bring the heat, but they have not had as much offensive success as they would like. Demos galore on the back end here. Nolly going to try to get through. Got this one up in the air, got a bump on Talk as well, but two-piece there to sweep that away. This is an M80 team, Daz, that, they only take about 6.5 shots a game. You go up against a team that's had 10 shots a game and Redacted up to this point this weekend. I mean, they are the #1 offense in the event. Right now, they've been forced to play a little bit of defense.
Yeah, it's good that they put on good offensive pressure, but you got to be able to also finish the chances here. Good save there from Life as things start off. You can tell even early on here in this game, Redacted or M80 with a couple of opportunities that someone could definitely jump and go for the ball, but they're trying to pick the best chance possible. Noli in a tough spot right now, though. Chance here for two-piece, but he's just not fast enough. Defense was super quick to get on that ball.
Talked about it a lot on the pre-show, the absence of Gen G in this bracket here on Saturday, and that's in large part thanks to this M80 squad. They beat him in the Swiss, and then they beat him in the bracket as well. There's two-piece trying to slam one home. Nolly there for the rescue after the bump in the air. Wavy trying to force one through, and Life will cut that off as well. And M80 continue to hold the line, though they're under a lot of duress here. Mech with a full tank of boost will relieve all of it.
I mean, that's just good. It's good to have somebody who can bring the ball all the way downfield like that. Gives the team some time to reposition and kind of plan out what they want to do offensively. You can't rely on it, though. You start becoming predictable. Teams can play around that, but it seems like it's just using their mechanics at the right time here on the side of M80. Even under all this pressure, they've been able to hold firm until Wavy finds the hole.
A team that's been so good about utilizing their teammates. It's two-piece that just leaves it dead on the ground. Wavy with the two-piece off the backboard and a 1-0 lead for Redacted. It had to happen sooner or later.
I like what you did there, Stags. 132 days, you haven't missed a step. It's a good pressure that we're seeing here out of Redacted. Wavy picking a perfect spot to place that double. And just like that offense you're talking about is paying off. I mean, it's been good defense from M80, but they can't guard everything. They do need to be able to break out and start making some opportunities downfield.
New boost for two-piece as he Got that ball off the wall. There's Noli coming through. Life just casually waiting, but he doesn't have anything in the tank either. It's going to fall on Mech to try and keep that in play. It reflects off of Wavy, and Talk can run onto one with Noli in the way.
Yeah, right now, M80 just kind of diving for the ball, so to speak, trying to get control. This is good control here. Life moving upfield to interfere. Noli playing third man. Mech doesn't hold himself, though, and just dances through the defense.
8 goals on the weekend, and a lot of them have looked something like this. Oh my God! Mech just beats 2 on his own. What a play!
I love that from Mech, showing what he can do. And now, again, if Mech can start getting things going here, I mean, first of all, that goal is just so nice. It's great to build the confidence, but they need to build momentum here. Redacted are going to look to strike back hard.
Well, Life will make a quick turn on this. Plenty to work with up against 2-piece, and that's swatted back over. And look out, as great as Mech has been, Talk has been right there as well. 7 goals in 6 games, and he's got a helper here as he sets up 2-piece.
Look at the catch. Great catch from Talk. 2-piece just waiting for the moment and just nails the shot. Mech tried to get back in time. He can't stop that one from 2-piece. And 2-piece finds his first goal of the series.
1:30 to go. What can M80 do in response? They, again, have not had nearly as much offensive success as Redacted has. And the other thing they're up against here, it's not just on offense. Redacted has been phenomenal defensively. 4 shutouts in their 6 games. The only team to go 6-0 in groups yesterday, as Noli will try to buck that trend, but it's Wavy over top of everybody from downtown and in.
And he just takes a shot at it. Why not? You get the space there and just lets it rip, test the defense. Life wasn't expecting that one and slipped right past, and that's going to be one he might look back at.
I just wonder if he thought maybe it was outside for some reason. I mean, it certainly looked like one he could have jumped for. Instead, opting to take the turnaround and never had a chance. Mech now burning all of his boost. Doesn't have anybody to help him out, so 2-piece will just casually take this away. Life trying to force his way through, but he'll have to settle for a boost steal and a demo in the net. So Wavy's got to be extra careful. Handed it off to Mech. Still demos at the back. Mech out front, looking for Noli, but could not connect.
Yeah, Noli was kind of staying on the side. I think they wanted to try to get that one inside to Life, but Life couldn't get a good hold of it. Now, though, again, another mistouch from Life. This is not really a good start for him this series. 30 seconds to go. M80 need to get things together here quickly. They're running out of time.
And then paying back the demos. Mech got one, though, with 17 to go, trying to center. Oh, Life assumed that Talk had it, and why not? He's had everything else. And that is just about going to wrap things up here in game number 1. Life looking ahead. Oh, there's a demo. Wavy actually... Did Wavy knock 2-piece out of the way? And this still goes in?
But he definitely destroyed Noli there, who had the initial touch on the ball. And yeah, he did get in front of 2-piece. Wavy wanted that one all to himself, deservedly so. Shooting 3 for 6, 50% here, as well as, again, just almost most of the goal participation, not 100% out of him, but still just so much impact from Wavy. Redacted picking apart M80 here to open up the series.
Wavy would not be denied the hat trick. Solid MVP performance, all smiles on the side of Redacted as well. I mean, the vibes have to be up after a dominant game 1. I mean, again, they come in as the, I would say, heavy favorites on paper. And there's nothing in game 1 to suggest otherwise as we look back at the replay, and it started off with a bang from Wavy.
Yeah, it did. I mean, Wavy gets things started off, but then again, a lot of the goals you're looking at from Redacted, just good use of spacing here to, again, keep that pressure going. And I think M80 on their time, they just made a couple of mistakes that they probably necessarily didn't need to. Didn't feel super coordinated going into this series. And now maybe it could be like some nerves for the young ones or whatever the case may be, but they do have to kind of improve things in game 2. You just don't want to be able to let Redacted get those many opportunities on you and break you down on the back end.
It isn't always that a team just kind of follows its statistical trend, right? When you look at a team, how they perform on one day versus how they perform the next, especially in North America, everything's so volatile. No, we got exactly what we expected out of Redacted. Lots of demos, lots of shots, lots of goals. There's a reason that they're number one in almost all of those. I think they're second in demos per game by a very slim margin. They have been true to form. They have stuck with it from day one to day two. And now it's on M80. Again, you know, as exciting as they are to watch, they are a bit inexperienced. And I think that's going to be perhaps their undoing unless someone like Nolly can kind of get them all on the right page here and kind of level their emotions going into game two.
Yeah, exactly. I think right now for M80, just kind of going back to, okay, what was the play style we brought out yesterday? How can we get back in that form? We know Redacted's going to be a different team, and they're on one. So seeing them play at their level is something that, okay, we need to look out for. But you also need to just play your game here at this stage. And I think that's going to be the biggest thing for M80 to kind of get things going here is making less mistakes. I mean, there's a couple of whiffs. They have some trust into each other. So when you see the whiffs come out, that gets in the way of it. And that slows down the offense, leads to some hesitation, and then just leads to some of the goals where you just see Redacted, who are, you know, they've played with some of the best. They know how important it is to capitalize on seeing any type of mistakes. And unfortunately, M80, that last game just gave them a bit too much room to work with. So now, okay, now for M80, let's get back to the basics here. Let's make sure we're playing our style and we're comfortable on the stage.
Yeah, 10 shots to 5 in that opening game. Not going to be sustainable at all for M80, but you know, M80, what they do have to their credit, when games are close, you know, they don't feel overwhelmed. They're 3-1 in overtime here, and a lot of their games have been very, very close. Even go back to that Gen G series, their 3 wins were all 1-goal games. They end up coming up with a -1 goal differential in that series, Daz, because the one game they lost, Gen G won 4-0. So a team that can play close games, you got to find a way to keep it close here with Redacted. Otherwise, they're going to run away with this.
All right, but we got game 2 of Forbidden Temple on your screen. Bit of a delay, but now we're back in front. So we'll see if M80 use that time well. Right now, Talk on the ball. Plays a 50 into Noli. Wavy kind of had to reach for that a little bit. And 2-piece gets dunked by Mech. So offense going to slow down here a little bit to start, but Redacted hold on to that possession. Redacted trying to regain the early momentum that they had in game 1, scoring 4 goals. They don't want to start game 2 out quiet. It's been a little shaky for them to get offense out here in the first 30 seconds.
That's a bold move by Talk there. Getting chased around and didn't just dive in after the ball. If he had, he probably would have eaten a demo for his efforts. Wavy to send that across. Talk with a full tank of boost, and here we go. Ends up landing on Life on the wall. He can't continue the play, but instead comes in from the back to disrupt everything. Life with Mech underneath and trying to play bully in front. That hasn't worked out. Talk making sure not to get boost starved out so he can contest Nolly. Nolly on target, still on the line and cleared out by 2-piece.
He's not going to be able to turn around on that one. He opts to take the corner. Noli's looking good. I was on his POV when he went up for that. He's doing a good job of just monitoring the field. He's using his ball cam to move things around. And meanwhile, Life and Mech are just connecting out in front. What a pass play.
Yeah, Life not trying to do too much here. Dances around Talk and then right around 2-piece. That's a real tough spot to defend from unless you're out just a little bit earlier. And Mech now with both goals for M80 in this series.
It's good that they strike first here as well. Completely shake off that game 2. Now can they build off of it?
Wavy won't get the answer back immediately. He got knocked off the play. Mech given a little bit of time and space to work with, but that's taken away. Handed off to Talk by 2-piece. He'll steal some boost as Nolly tries to control this. That's a good pop by Wavy. Talk for himself. Got it. Oh, what a play!
Talk takes flight. My goodness. Gets the touch, gets that flip reset, uses it to get the musty flick, and then follows it up to score. I mean, come on. That's just incredible.
Jinxie could never. 1-all, 3:21.
Sometimes I feel like we as a society regret giving you the internet.
Here goes Nolly. Mech just trying to rely on pennies to keep up with him. Wavy will easily have that one dished off, and Mech might never see boost again. There he goes. Got some out of the Redacted corner, but it's Talk now with support. Wavy all the way across. Around Life. Only Mech to beat. and he cannot.
Looking at life here. He's got Noli on the left side. Opts to take it himself. So Noli turns off here. And now Mech will go up to try to force Talk out. Good spacing here, but not too much team play moving upfield right now for M80. Meanwhile, Noli, she's trying to create space as Life freezes downfield. Noli is doing his best to try to disrupt. He wants to buy Mech and Life room when they go up into the air so that they can do just free flow, focus on their mechanics. And it's a good idea. The thing is, though, Redacted, they're just so good at making these challenges and cutting them off that Noli also has to worry about things on that defensive end as well. So it's just so much to watch out for as Talk looks for the double. Talk, no follow-up, but two-piece comes through. Good save there from Mech.
Actually would have back Talk to somehow find a way to score that. Had it in position for a teammate. Now taking himself, looking in the direction of two-piece. Got a boost deal out of the corner as he rotates out. Here's Life with Mech to his left. Mech very patient. Noli there in support. Dances around one, but two pieces right there. The Redacted defense just too strong. Wavy and Talk kind of got tangled up around midfield, but they quickly sort that out as Talk has to go across his own crossbar to get this out of harm's way. And down to a minute 30 here. This is one of those close games that M80 have been so good in so far this weekend, though they almost watched the lead go back to Redacted. Talk tried to kill that with a flip reset and just can't find a way through now the M80 defense.
Oh, and Life, we're starting to see some mistakes out of him. That's a whiff there. His last touch, he almost goal. You saw two-piece jump right on it, and that's what I was talking about in the interim between these last two games was, again, these little mistakes. Redacted are very quick to just try to put pressure on with anything you give them. So it's going to be up to M80 as we're approaching that clutch time. They got to show up here.
Talk. I mean, not quite the pinch he was looking for. This shot on target, and Noli has to range across to make sure it doesn't go in. Now Mech, full tank as he takes charge. 40 seconds. Trying to do it all himself. Why not? He certainly can, and he does!
Are you
That is
kidding me?
unreal!
1v3 from Mech! There's not much more else to say!
That is unbelievable. Teammates optional. Talk now. Had that taken away from him by Life. Two-piece just throw it on target. Wavy can follow this up. Nobody else is up here for M80. Finally, Noli has to come out and charge him, but boost pretty low for M80 collectively. Talk for two-piece. Out of the corner. Rebound. Set away to the corner. Talk now. Has had the team on his shoulder all weekend, but not this time. Down to 13 seconds. Mech just flutters by two-piece. Wavy out to greet him. That's actually still on target. Talk has it away. Clutch time now for Redacted. No time on the clock. Wavy has Talk over there. It's gonna get away from them. They can't keep it up. And M80 wins another tight one.
Off of Mech. Going through the whole team. Give a little credit. Noli was involved in the play. Definitely a pressure talk there on the back end defensively. We'll give him credit there, but this is I believe the second time we've seen Mech do this series. He's averaging a solo play past the entire defense every game. And that can be a big problem. He's comfortable right now. He scored both goals for M80 in game 2. And all of a sudden, we have a potential problem for Redacted. And it's just one player on the field. That's phenomenal performance.
You remember a team back in the day, or I say back in the day, not too long ago, and it was still in the open era. Jamal Jabari had this guy named LJ, and we're just watching him the whole time going, that kid's gonna get a bag at some point here. If he keeps this up. Mech is that guy right now. My gosh, did he put on a performance in game 2. All by his lonesome. All 3 goals in this series for M80 have come off the car of one Mech as we go to DFH Stadium in a 1-1 series because Mech has willed it so. All that aside, I mean, Life has been, he's been kind of hot and cold. Noli's been solid defensively. It does take a team to keep a team like Redacted in check. Man, it's going to be tough not to talk about Mech the rest of this series if he keeps this up.
That's the question if he can. Great, though, for M80 to get him back into it. not something, I want to say it's not something they can rely on, especially as the competition gets more fierce. This series, though, might be what they need. They need a little bit more there. Redacted, get one here from Wavy. This is just winning the speed test. Noli just a little bit too fast. Life also jumping into the air. It's a free shot for Wavy.
And as fast as Noli was, Talk just a little bit faster. 10 seconds in, Wavy's got his 4th goal of the series. For all the talk about what the guy on the other side's doing, Wavy has been phenomenal as well. Almost doubled his tournament goal output in this series alone. Wavy now over Talk as he rotates out. What can Mech do? What can't he do? Going right at 2-piece, able to drill that one through. Life now chasing into the corner, but has no play on the ball. And as the demos come out, Noli's forced all the way back.
Yeah, good on him not to touch that. Just leave it for his team. He has to conserve his boost at this point. We're Redacted with the first strike. Now you got to see M80 kind of force the issue here. Redacted in a good space to kind of control the game. And now they can slow things down, kind of slow down that early momentum that M80 could have got. Actually, they build off of it. My goodness, Wavy just dunking through the defense.
Yeah, I've said time and again, Wavy's one of the smartest players we've got in the RLCS, and just putting his car in perfect position. Mech just basically played right into him. 5 goals now for Wavy. Had 4 coming in. And Talk couldn't get that. Boy, it would have been talk of the match if he did. Here's Life. Right at 2-piece. Redacted now looking more like the big scary boogeyman that they've been throughout the group stage of this tournament. Of course, you know, you can only play the teams that are in front of you, Daz, and when you look at the teams they've played, I mean, you're looking at like Apple Slices, Little Step Bros, 1, Unreal Nightmare, like, okay, sure. They're not doing it against NRG, as Life will get his first tally. Somebody other than Met finally scoring here, thanks in large part to Noli.
Yeah, look at this. Great 50 from Noli. New Life was in the middle. Played the 50 perfectly once he got the defender to bait the jump. And then again, just goes to show you again, the awareness from Noli to be able to get that to Life, and also the faith that Life has in Noli in that play. Good on M80. They're still down by 1, though.
Now all that work, still looking up at Redacted. That's a good job working out of the defensive end, though, as Mac will take charge. Doesn't have anything left in the tank, so Life has to wait for it to come to him. Just set it up there for Noli, but both Life and Noli jumped. They were not on the same page on that exchange. And that kind of thwarts what could have been a promising attack.
Yeah, this is bad now. They're in a tough spot. Life trying to keep this in play. That actually was really good for him because he threw off, again, all the speed that Redacted had. And a little double commit there, too, just completely slows down the offense. That being said, Redacted do have a 1-goal lead. They don't need to take too many risks, and they're almost actually even getting rewarded for not taking the risks right now. It's going to be up to M80 to force the issue again. Can Meg make something happen? He tries for the double, but it's blocked by Talk.
Well, they have to take some risks, otherwise teammates is going to complain about him like he does Vitality. Like, oh, all they do is play defense. Well, yes, that kind of wins sometimes. Wavy for 2-piece, slam it off the crossbar. Here's Talk to finish the play.
But one thing they can't do is play slow on their own back end. This one just kind of gets away from them, though. No one has boost. No one can get to the ball. And a Talk with a free shot. Perfect placement there. 3-1 lead here for Redacted. They show no signs of slowing down.
4 goals in game 1, including the laugher that Wavy scored right at the end for his hat trick. Only held to a single goal in a tight second game. The offense has reawakened for game 3. My gosh, what a play downfield. Stock tried to dive out of the corner. Mech in the way. 2-piece is there, and it's just they've got him downloaded at this point.
Yeah, this is just getting away from getting beat to the ball in the midfield, and Talk wants to get through them all. He can! Talk, my goodness. You already had a 3-1 lead. He adds on to it with some flair.
More solo plays has been the theme of the series. Another unassisted goal. But what do they have as a team? 9 goals and 4 assists for Redacted in this whole series. So the way the game's played today, Mech on target, set off, and Talk will just boom it downfield. Nolly couldn't get this out of harm's way. Wavy's there. That would have had an assist, but it's denied by Mech. Two-piece. He's a decoy. Floater off the crossbar. Negative aura as Life will try to take it away.
And you start looking at just how quickly M80 got shut down here in this game. You wonder if that's going to be a trait that you see over the course of the series. That one in midfield, not able to connect. Now Wavy with a solo against Noli. Noli forces for Life. Life can't get the clear that he wants, and now final minute. Can M80 get something going here before the next game? This one definitely out of their reach at this point, barring something catastrophic. But Redacted seemed fully informed. So now pressure on M80 to see if they can make something change here, and they just can't. They just can't stop it. They can't stop talking.
He's in their comms. He's in their comms. Just here's Life go. I got it, right? No, you don't.
Oh my God, he got bumped by the first one, used his flip so that he could get his momentum back for the dunk on the second. That's just so good.
This constitutes bullying in some states, which Talk isn't in any of the states. The pride and joy of Canada getting his hat trick in game 3. Life trying to get anything back. Not going to happen on that exchange. Two-piece from the back. Wins that challenge against Nolly. Talk going to add another to the tally.
They're being outplayed right now. Like, they're losing the speed test. The positioning's off. They're giving up opens now. But at this point, like I said, you got to start moving forward if you're M80. It'll be interesting to see if we see a timeout from them or not, considering that, this will be our second loss to Redacted in the series, and they're in Brazil territory.
Yeah, the only drama remaining is whether or not we'll get a 7th goal out of Redacted or if Noli's going to ruin it. Denied by Two-piece, and that will go through. So the fun police have arrived as Life just adds one more for the road here for M80.
It's good. It's good. It's not game-changing.
You see the ball go in the net.
Like I said, you get something. All right. And which they need to.
Yeah. They're going to need it a lot more in the games to come. Now, again, the big thing here, though, and M80 knows full well about this. Doesn't matter how many goals you give up, it matters how many games you win. So, yes, you give up a bunch of goals here. It just counts as one, and the only stat that matters, as Redacted do come up with 12 shots. They score half of them, and M80 is going to take a timeout to figure out how they're going to stop this high-powered offense.
Yeah, so we'll see what Coach Nick has to say here during the timeout. Definitely needed, though, on the side of M80, just not getting anything going offensively. Only 3 saves coming out of them, barring 6 goals in the back of the net. We're not even going to discuss the 12 shots. But it's just the fact that they were completely out-pressured. You look at how they were playing in the midfield, outpaced there too, and it just felt like they couldn't get a grasp of what was going on in that game 3. So taking time to talk things over as the series continues. Remember, they are in the uppers here, but you just don't want to give yourself a if you're losing this series, you don't want to give yourself a devastating loss. There's still so much more Rocket League for them to play. Fixing their issues here now would be very big for them.
Yeah, when you look at what could be waiting for you on the other side, a couple of very hungry teams down on the lower bracket, waiting to see who loses this matchup. And you have to imagine, boy, for M80, when you look at all the close games they've played leading up to this point, and the mental fatigue that has to put on a team, to then show up here with all the expectation of, hey, we're in the upper bracket, we got a chance, and Redacted just dropped 10 goals on you in the 2 games they've won. And you're up against so much. I mean, how great has Talk been? Again, all the respect to Mech and what he's done in this series. Talk's got 5 goals in this series. It's been, up until this point, kind of a quiet series for him until he just goes off in that last game. But he's got now, 12 for the tournament in 9 games. That's just, those are first killer numbers.
Yeah, I mean, it's been good for Talk, but it hasn't been necessarily too difficult, though. I do think it does come down to the fact that Redacted are just playing a much more faster game than M80 and getting a lot of good beats to set up Talk to do a lot, to where, you catch M80 on some of these goals, they're being scored in the low boost, so they're just getting dusted. So for Talk, these are great numbers for him to work with. It's a competition that's going to get higher from here. And for M80, like you said, this is a good kind of welcome to the league moment where, you get these wins, you get that good momentum, and then you run into a wall. And Redacted feels like that wall right now. Can they break through with this series? We'll find out.
A slow developing fake kickoff play for Mech, Nolly, and Life. Can M80 get an early strike here? They're on the aggression. It is Life. Second touch to set up Nolly, and two pieces in the way. Talk had it covered as well. And Redacted weather the very early storm out of M80, and they almost score on their own. Nolly coming across to ensure they don't.
Good spacing on the side of Redacted to start things off. Again, keep that early pressure. Another whiff there from Life. Nolly gives it back to him and forces a double commit for Redacted, though. Nolly's going to opt for the back pass, just wants to keep possession here for M80. But early on in this game, it's been tough for them to keep control, let alone get the ball out of their own half. Again, it's just that speed that you're seeing out of Redacted right now.
I think as more people kind of learn Talk's story too, I think he's going to become a lot more likable. It's so easy to like to begin with. As Nolly's shot sent away by two piece. You remember last year with Team Tech and all the just disasters that they had, even just getting into events. And now Talk getting this second lease on life, and boy, he is not wasting it at all as part of Redacted. Two-piece try to fall towards this, but Life there to take it away from the slot, deflected away by Wavy, and we remain scoreless.
Good demo, though, for two-piece on Nolly. Nolly was in prime position to keep that in play. Two-piece demo opens that up, and now you see Wavy and Talk just moving downfield, just trying to disrupt things defensively, while two-piece was able to get some boosts and still work things around. Look at just how fast Redacted onto the ball. They're just always getting these crucial wins that they need to keep the possession.
Wavy not trying to do too much, stole some boost out of the corner, never had any designs on going up for that ball. Now he'll challenge. Two-piece just trying to keep that somewhat in play. And he'll just dish it off to Talk. That's well done defensively, but Nolly's there to make sure he doesn't clear the zone. Caught Life going down the wall, so two-piece can boom it away. Everybody can reset now for Redacted. And even with Nolly coming across, never had a chance to get by him. Talk now. Center, and oh, Life, that's dangerous in front. And two-piece almost made him pay, Daz.
Yeah, it does catch up on it. But you can just see, again, Redacted, just the read that they have on the play. When Life tried to get that boom to Nolly downfield, instantly cut off. And even Nolly joined up thinking he has a chance. Now two-piece flip reset, pointing towards net, and Mech getting a touch there. It just feels like anything that M80 try to do, Redacted are there in the way. That being said, Redacted haven't been able to put on any real threatening opportunities towards goal because M80 have kind of changed up how they're moving around field, just not diving necessarily for anything. But that dunk, so close from Talk.
If he'd scored that, it's series over. At that point, there's nothing that could possibly go your way if that goes in. Wavy now off the back wall, and Life coming across. It had to be him. Well read. Good win to get this downfield, and still trying to get past Wavy. And Talk just kind of a decoy there as Wavy called him off. Got bumped by Mech, but it only slows him down for a moment. Still trying to force this through. One more touch needed. Instead, he opted for looking for a bump. Now two-piece tried to dish that to himself with Talk diving towards the net. Redacted now starting to crash the net a little bit more, but still nothing to show for their efforts yet.
Right, even despite all this pressure, 6 shots to their name. Look on the other side, M80 has 4. Been just a very low shooting affair. M80 has kind of cleaned up some of their rotational mistakes, which have led to less shots from Redacted, but they still haven't been able to generate much offense.
Find themselves routinely fairly low on boost. Talk. Oh my gosh, he kept it alive. Oh, it was saved off the post or off the crossbar. Talk is still there in the final minute off another spectacular solo effort and staying with the play.
Yeah, Talk is tracking it. He tracked it off the ceiling. He tracked the read off the crossbar. He just has it literally hawked down. So now we see, again, a 1-goal lead, and M80 having to force the issue. They played back. They were waiting for some mistakes to be made. Mistakes weren't made. Life missed the double there. 2Ps clears it past Mech, and we're back again playing on the back end. Things have to change here in the final minute. Otherwise, they're going to go to match point.
Wavy around Life, just stalling for more time as Talk keeps that in the zone as well. Redacted are not going to gamble here, so you've got to really come up with a phenomenal team play, or just give the ball to Mech again. Who knows? He's got it at the back, but no boost to work with. All he can do is clear it away, and Wavy just clears it right back. It is to the side that Mech is on. Life on the near side as well. He's got to scramble to this, bumps Wavy out of the way, and at least gives M80 a chance with only 7 seconds. Noli for Mech downfield. He's got to give it up. Noli on the doorstep, denied by 2Piece. Life couldn't get a second touch. Noli still in the air. Mech, not a shot. Downed by Redacted, and Redacted have match point.
Oh, I thought they had a chance once Talk missed that corner read, because it looked like a prime opportunity, but they couldn't get it on. But still, that was great offensive pressure generated. It would have been nice to see that earlier on in the game. But the final few moments, so close for M80. Redacted, though, a match point. It's going to take a monumental turnaround. We saw signs of life, though, from M80. Definitely clean things up defensively. When you look at it, it's still a 1-goal game, but just, again, not generating anything on offense. We called out them having 4 shots earlier, and they stayed there for the rest of the game.
Yeah, they do at least hang with Redacted, do M80, but they still lack the finishing touch. And we saw them get creative. We saw the creativity coming out of the timeout on the fake kickoff, but that's the lone strike that matters. Talk with his 4th, and really would have been his 5th shot if it registered. On the follow-up after the save by Mech. That's all it takes. And it adds 1 more to the column that matters for Redacted, the #1 offense in this tournament, and by far the #1 defense in this tournament, is putting on exactly what you would expect here on Saturday. Here we go, 5 more minutes on the clock with the Eiffel Tower in the background. Life denied early, and we're off and running.
Now, interesting to see what the change is going to be here. I mean, if you're Redacted, you're still playing your game. You're recognizing some of the changes that you're seeing on M80, but you also know you kind of have them on the back burner, especially after that timeout, and you get a chance to see what they look like after that. So they're going to continue to play at their pace, which has been phenomenal. Just so much offensive aggression, and just, again, just being quick to the ball. We'll see how M80 deals with that. Bit of a little mix up there in the midfield. Life, a little bit of room, but not enough boost to get to that. Good clearance.
Only
Free
one to
ball
beat.
for Wavy. He's got to watch out for the demo, and doesn't get it through. No, he's there to stop.
I had to rush that with the demo pressure, as you mentioned. 2Piece. Try to get the back pass away. He has. Talk right at the backboard. Noli is there. And now Wavy, just a little chip shot that Life can deal with. But it's the 2nd and 3rd chance opportunities. Talk's got one lined up. Oh, what a pass to Wavy! Are you kidding me?
I mean, Talk is just on another level. You're telling me you get this lineup and it's just a perfect dime to Wavy, who shoots it top right. Redacted are just in complete sync at this point, and it looks like there's nothing M80 can do to stop them.
Over 900,000 players this weekend. Ain't a single one of them stopping a play like that from this team. They are untouchable this weekend, it feels. Mech, inside out, had the angle lined up just in case he needed to make the save. Here's Talk at the back with a full tank of boost, and that's got to be absolutely terrifying. Life takes him out, and Wavy instead has 2Piece downfield. You know, for all the high-flying offense here out of Redacted, 2Piece does only have 1 goal. Come on. Carry your weight around here. He does have 4 assists to go with it.
There you go. 2Piece doing what he needs to do. This game, though, has been much more physical from both teams. M80 trying to use some demos to open up some space. Mech has been hunting, but hasn't been able to get much room to generate the offense. Right now, Wavy on top of the ball here. Little ceiling pitch to Talk. Not gonna. Oh my God! I didn't think he was gonna get the double. He got the double. Okay, I'm sorry.
You can't count him out, ever. Life the demo. Noli the shot. It's an open net and he couldn't convert.
That's a tough one too. Noli low boost there. That's gonna be one people look back at on the replays. And who knows if they'll get that chance again. Halfway through this game, though, still Redacted kind of just playing their style, and at this point, they're waiting for M80 to give the ball to them.
All two-piece over one. Noli to beat. Out of the corner. Wavy coming in. Threads the needle as everybody parts. And Wavy adds his 7th goal of the series.
Yeah, I mean, that's a tough 50 for Noli taking the corner. He gets the catch. He wants to play the 50, but it's going to pinch out. And then Wavy, good follow on that to make sure it goes through. That pressure from Redacted, just smooth sailing, and it looks like unless this goes in, no, good save from Talk to stop it from being a 1-goal game. Redacted looking to finish this series right here, right now.
Noli was up first and still couldn't get it cleanly to the opposite side. Mech, indirect for life, not happening. Noli around one. Talk there, he'll stay with the play. Noli trying to read exactly where he's going, and he had a good read on the play. Just could not rip possession away cleanly. Life now at Talk. Good luck. Oh, and Noli was right there. He was waiting. Wavy the demo, and even the opportunities that looked promising just end up going by the wayside thanks to the physical play out of Redacted. And why not? 2nd in demos inflicted coming into this series. Noli, nothing to work with, and two-piece picks him apart.
Yeah, he just takes it from him. Listen, you asked for another one, he got another one. Noli, no boost there. Tries to see if he can force a 50. It's just so awkward. He needs help there, and two-piece says, I'll help, all right, and help that ball right into the net.
You know what that gives him for the series?
3-0. What?
A two-piece.
Yeah, okay, we got to get out of here, man.
Don't worry, it'll all be over soon.
Right.
That's the message for M80. Down to 1:07. They'll have tomorrow to look forward to as two-piece back into M80 territory. Mech will take charge. Got to have something here. Down to the final minute. Noli, slow developing. Over towards life. That's denied as well. Noli does beat two-piece to the boost, and he'll just pass this all the way back to Mech. They're going the wrong way, though, with not a lot of time to work with. Coming up on 40 seconds, they'll be without Mech. That sounds nearly impossible. Noli denied by two-piece. Oh, he tried to go in behind two-piece, and two-piece just stayed there on the right side. Now Talk trying to deliver the dagger, and Mech says no.
Final 30 seconds remaining. Wavy gets a dunk. Two-piece waiting, looking for another one. Denied by life, but Redacted. A little bit shaky. I'd say like game 2-ish was their most shakiest game, but afterwards, I mean, they fully found their style. They're in form. They look good. The speed is there, and they are going to continue to be a threat as they move on here into the, I believe, the semifinals now with that win over M80. Meanwhile, M80 down in the lower bracket, but they have a lot to work on between today and tomorrow.
They do have a lot to work on, and they will have, again, a very hungry team waiting for them on the other side. Either Lotus 8 or Foot, they're coming up next as, again, we look back at, in a moment, what was just a dominant performance out of Redacted. It, the best offense, the best defense in this tournament, and we open up Saturday with an absolute bang. Talk scores 6, Wavy scores 7, and Redacted are through to the top 4. We continue on with Foot and Lotus 8 after this.
Whoa, looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved. with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann.
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro Blacklight Rlcs. Available for pre-order right now.
I was all alone. Then you showed up under my umbrella. Oh, shelter from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Where do we go from strangers down, lost in time with one another? The hourglass takes us further from here. Strangers down, lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. Strangers down, lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. Strangers down, lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. I was all alone. Then you showed up under my umbrella. Oh, shelter from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Strangers down, lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. Strangers down, lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from
The day started off with a bang. Redacted getting work done cleanly against M80. A good start for the M80 boys, but not quite as good as Redacted and Talk. Let's talk to Wavy here for just a second. Sir, congratulations on the win. I gotta ask you about playing with Talk, man. When he's popping off like that, the goals he hit in that series, what's it like in the Discord, in the comms with you guys when he's playing that well? Wavy, can you hear me? Or is this? Oh,
Wait, I cannot hear you. I heard what you said through the stream, at least a little bit of it, but
okay.
I just I cannot hear you talk.
He cannot hear me talk. He's not letting me talk to him. We'll see. Well, if he can answer the question via the stream, we can do it on a little latency here. If when he catches up. We'll see. All right. Well,
Try to get.
They're still getting it there.
Now, maybe?
You got me?
Yes. Now I hear you.
Yeah!
Thank the Lord.
Let's go. We're here, dude. Congratulations on the win. What an incredible performance there. What's the vibe like on your team right now, especially when Talk's popping off hitting worldy goals like he was in that series?
Thank you. Yeah, no, the team played great. The vibes, I like to say they're pretty good. We're all laughing, having fun. You probably saw it on the cams. I just glaze my teammates like every time we play with each other. I feel like, like at the end we left 2-piece into like a 1v3. He just saved it. I was like, okay, you're just amazing. And then we all just started laughing because it's just really funny being with them. And then obviously we're all great players, so we're able to have a nice performance today, and we're able to laugh along with it.
That's so fantastic. I mean, you guys are clearly having a fantastic, not just start to the tournament, start to the day, but just a start to the season. What a season it's been so far for Team Redacted here. And like, how is that? Has this been what you expected 2026 to be like? You guys are a popular team, by the way. I see people like you are so popular in chat. People are ready for you guys. Were you surprised by how popular Team Redacted's been?
I am very surprised with how popular we are on like social media, the fan base. But I did know that I was at least very confident that we would be this good. I knew from scrim and from tryouts we'd be competitive. When Peace and I went into this like off season, knowing that Lotus was retiring, and we decided to go LF third, did some tryouts. Talk looked amazing the entire way. We saw the vision and his just individual skill. And I think every time we play with him in scrimmage or in tournament, it shows. I think he hit like 3 different shots you could classify as a clip today. He's always moving. I'm very happy with the team and how we've been doing.
Well, that's fantastic. Well, you guys are through to tomorrow. We'll wait to see who you're playing tomorrow. Again, you guys are in the semifinals. Another top 4 finish for you here. I'm going to let you go, but I want to talk to you just quickly. The next match coming up here, FUT FUT Esports versus Lotus 8, formerly 100x35. Who do you think's got it in that one? How do you feel about those two teams?
I think both teams are very good. Our warm-up scrim was actually that Lotus 8 roster, so we were playing them about an hour ago. They were playing good, so FUT has a challenge, but I do think FUT has been improving a lot. I think they've been playing really well recently, so I do have FUT taking it, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was close or if Lotus 8 won.
Okay. Well, you heard it here, folks. It's going to be a good matchup. Wavy, thank you so much for taking the time to talk with us. Good luck in the rest of the tournament. I'll see you at WaveCon.
Thank you.
See you guys out there. All right, so an incredible start to the day. Talk putting on a highlight reel all by himself, and you heard the vibes on the team here, guys. Like this is what you want when you play a video game, especially at the top level.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. If my teammates hitting shots like that, the vibes are going to be pretty immaculate for the rest of the day. Let's be honest. They lost that game, by the way. But Talk hit so many other clips in this series. This dude, I was excited watching him in the previous seasons when he first started coming up into the Rlcs. And I mean, now look at him. He was all over the highlight reel. Wavy said that there were 3 that were certified clips. I think I counted at least 5. I mean, that one is just... That's just disrespectful from Talk on the dunk. But man, I love watching this team play. I was excited to watch Redacted after what they got.
Save that replay, dude. Oh, that's just rough. Oh man.
Listen. Yeah.
My reaction to that is my reaction to M80 for the course of the series, man. I feel like, it's really tough for them. It showed a lot of problems yesterday. Today was just not their day. They didn't play their game. They got to clean up for tomorrow. And I think at a certain point in that series, probably game 3, you're just kind of like, okay, if this isn't going to change, what's the future going to be like? But I think they can clean it up. It really just did feel like they all had an off day. So
yeah, well, and I think a lot of people are pointing out, like, for Mech and Life, like, this is the furthest they've gotten in an RLCS tournament, and we all know the deeper you get into a tournament, like, you're playing the same game, but it doesn't feel the same. The nerves, the mental side of a competition like this, just as big as the mechanical side. So give them time to acclimate to the stakes. We might get to see them, and they did earn themselves a great opportunity by coming through that upper bracket, so they are still alive. We will see M80 play tomorrow. See if that 24 hours makes a difference here. Let's start talking about the rest of the field as well. Also, folks, don't forget about the Boston Major and getting your tickets. We got a few teams who have clinched their spot. Carmine Corps has already clinched their spot over in Europe, as well as Mina and Twisted Minds. The seeding isn't quite secured, depending on how Mina number 3 goes there. One of them might get the 1 seed or the 2 seed, but these two teams so far ahead of the rest of the field in Middle East, North Africa here, Jorby. They will be our 2 representatives in Boston.
Big surprise. Not at all. I'm excited to see both of them. Falcons with their new roster, Twisted Minds with theirs. Those 2 teams are always competing for those last playoff spots when we go to the international lands here in RLCS, so I'm excited to see them.
It'll be a lot of fun. Folks, make sure you get your tickets for Boston there as well. A quick note, I don't think we've ever done this before. If you get a ticket to Boston, you get a free Rocket Pass included with your ticket, as well as the in-game title Boston Major attendee. So for the first time ever, we're giving out titles. We've given out wheels before, Daz, but I don't think we've ever given out titles.
I have to say big shout outs to the Rocket League team, because I'm really, the titles that have been added to the game have been really good recently. So, I mean, hopefully you guys got your Aura Farmer titles or your minus 1,000 Aura titles. Now you can get an exclusive one for going to the Boston Major. Should be a good time there as well.
Real life merch there in game, kind of cool stuff. So we're going to continue on with our day. We're going to be playing through all those matches you see over on the left side. First one is done and concluded. We'll have the other upper bracket match at the end of the day. There's Shopify versus NRG. We'll close things out here on Playoff Saturday. But let's get into the elimination matches. One of these teams going ahead, one of these teams going home. FUT Esports, FUT Esports there, taking on Lotus 8. This is formerly 100x35. If you watched in Boston, we'll stop talking about it now, but just to kind of keep that continuity through here, these boys trying to continue to solidify their place in the top 8 in North America, Jorby.
Yeah, Lotus 8, you heard Wavy talking about them a little bit. They warmed up against this team, and CMOS, I mean, he's made a couple RLCS NA top 5s with some of the clips that he's hit throughout his time in North America. I'm excited to see them here and see how they do against Foot, which I think is a very winnable match for them.
Yeah, I got the chance to talk to the Lotus 8 boys in Copenhagen. Great group. They're all really fun. They all like to hang out with each other. So I do like to see the camaraderie with them. And like I said, they're just a vibe to be around. They're a pleasure. They really are. Especially that man on the camera right there, Crispy. He's funny. But in this matchup, we got to kind of lock in here. I mean, Foot is they've been improving over the course of this weekend. Obviously, they had that lower round matchup with Jinji, and they took that handily. I think if they can channel that today, then they should be able to take this series, but it is going to be a close one. Definitely not clear. Kind of like Jorby's camera. I don't know which way this is going to go.
I think I could count the pixels for sure.
I mean, it was both these teams had interesting roads to get here in the group stages. There, FUT Esports had to deny a reverse sweep from Shuffles Kittens. They won the first 2 games. Shuffles Kittens came back and won game 4, 3, and 4. But then ultimately, I know 2-1, FUT was able to take that one down in the lower bracket quarterfinals and then sweep Gen G to make it through here. Meanwhile, Lotus 8 did reverse sweep team number 1 and then swept Apple Slices to make it here. So sort of similar runs from both these teams, but unfortunately they do run into each other. One of them has to go home here. So chat, let us know who you think it's going to be with the fan vote, and we will make our picks on the desk as well. Jorby, who you got?
I am actually going to go Lotus 8 here. I think that this is a bit of a trap for Foot. I can see them dropping this. You look at Lotus 8's recent results, and their worst match in the last 5 matches they played was that 0-3 versus Unreal Nightmares. But everybody else, they beat Dignitas 3-2, and they were able to beat everybody else on the way up. Apple Slices as well, 3-0. So I like Lotus 8 here for the upset.
Okay. Jorby, or Daz, do you feel like this is an upset if Lotus 8 were to take it?
Yeah, that's kind of tough to say. I don't really know if it's so close. I don't know if it's an upset necessarily, but I will say compared to like the talent predictions, it kind of is. And I think he's the only. I don't know where you're going, Wave, but I know I'm going Foot on this one because I think that looking at how Foot have elevated over the course of yesterday and just seeing how they did against Gen G, I'm expecting that performance to go into today. So I think Foot will take it, but it'll be close.
Yeah, I mean, both these teams have a story that has continued through Copenhagen, and if they hadn't made it to this point, that story sort of resets. Like, okay, they had kind of a fluky, great moment for one moment there, but no, that story has continued here as they've made a second top 8. I think this is a pretty coin flippy match. Both teams could go well, but I'm going to go with Foot on this one. Just narrowly give the edge to Frosty and Cheese. The experience of those teams there, I think that they will have the slight edge here, but I could see it going either direction. Big chat support here for Foot Esports. Love to see that one. Jorby, look out. I think the end's coming for you there.
Dude, they're coming for me, man. Get me out of here, Wave.
Yeah, it will be all right. We'll be okay, folks. Well, the stories have been fantastic so far, but only one can continue here in North American Open number 2. Let's get into it. Let them settle it on the pitch. The boys in purple versus the boys in red. Lotus Esports versus Foot. Which one continues through and plays on Championship Sunday? Let's find out.
Well, here we go. We had a fun first series. Now let's up the stakes a little bit and knock somebody out of our second regional. Lotus 8 and Foot Esports. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive here on Manfield Night. Let's kick it off, Bates.
Let's kick it off, Stacks. Listen, this is the first ever Stacks-based cast, I believe. And boy, I couldn't think of a better match to start off with. I mean, this Lotus 8 squad, Stacks, they come from a CRL, these young cats. But whoa. Already we got mistakes. Cheese.
Cheese, you want to talk about this? Like Cheese starts coming up, and then he's just, he spun himself out. He got in the air as soon as Simas just launched this. And 3 seconds in, game on. And they're going to get another. Why not? Oh, no, Sai couldn't put it in. Just off the post. Oh, that could have been an absolutely disasterific start for Foot Esports. Instead, they're only down 1.
Listen, it would have been such a bad start that Stacks has invented words. I don't think disasterific exists.
Okay, Juris Doctor.
Esquire. In saying that, though, look at these two squads, man. I'm expecting to see big things from Foot. Foot versus Gen G. For those of y'all who missed out on NA Open number 2 Friday, that was a match to qualify for today. Both these teams with high expectations coming into this season, and Foot just absolutely clashed Gen G. Swept them 3-0. It wasn't easy. I mean, it was easy for them. It wasn't easy for Gen G at all. And they just looked like the better team. Lotus 8, on the other hand, you heard Wave talking about it. They had to hit a reverse sweep to qualify in the lowers as well for this matchup. So both teams come in fresh off of Copenhagen, fresh off of 2 big series, and now they're trying to see which one's the better.
Simas going right at Frosty. He's up to meet him. Crispy there to just pop that off to the side. Nobody was up behind him, as Dosa and Crispy both crisscross in front. Nobody actually got the ball. Now Simas against Frosty. That's going to be left for Cheese. Try to make up for the one that got by him at the start of the game, but nothing doing here as Frosty there to jam that on the side.
So far, we got a good amount of just Foot pressure at the moment. Off of those 2 initial kickoffs, Lotus 8, they're going to be looking for the other one where they end up losing this match. They're going to be hoping. They're going to be like, I should have had 2 right there. But they still have the lead at the moment. As for now, Sosa slots it up, and just like that, Stacks, we're tied up.
And that's why you scored 2, so that this one doesn't tie the game. Unfortunately, they didn't. Cheese for Sosa. Just a slider right past, I believe it was Simas in the net. So they get it back to Foot Esports, and we're back on level footing here. Just less than 2 minutes gone by in the opener.
My, oh my, listening to you in the casting booth, man, it's something special, I gotta say. It's like I'm in a 1970s NBA or a hockey game right now, man. You're great. Anyway.
Says you and nobody else, but I appreciate it. Here
don't worry, man. Listen, I gotta give you your flowers, man. You know DeMar, he doesn't like to give them to you every now and then, but don't worry, I'm gonna give them to you when you're well warranted. Speaking of, Simas on that goal right there from Sosa. He was a little confident. I'm not gonna lie. He was kind of sat there. If anybody wants to go back and replay, he wasn't moving. He didn't think Sosa would slide the top right. That's dangerous because Sosa is a dangerous shooter.
Well, side came out high. Simas thought he had it, and he did not. Now Sosa for Frosty. Got the demo in the net, but Frosty whipped on everything. Oh, a missed opportunity for Foot. They're still on the attack, but Crispy recovers for his third save. And Frosty there to cut off the counterattack. But again, missed opportunities have been the theme here as Cheese plays decoy for Sosa. Now back come Lotus 8. What else do they have in their bag of tricks? Sai for Crispy, and Cheese did well to stay with that play, and Frosty there to clean it up.
Listen, Lotus 8 under a lot of pressure right now. They're doing decent, I would say, but they're going to be more effective. Sai's got to get more touches. We're already about 3 minutes into this game. Sai's got 78 score on the scorecard at the moment. When he's performing with Crispy up front, I really think they have a really good chance of beating some of these best teams. Great demo on the back line yet again, though, by Cheese. Came out of nowhere. And I keep talking about Lotus 8 stacks, but listen, Foot, they're not playing around.
Yeah, they kind of have to be on the field if you want to talk about them, and they have not been much in this series already, or in this first game. A couple missed opportunities from Foot earlier in this game with the demos in the back end. This one they do convert, and it is Foot with the lead. Sosa looking for Frosty, instead finding Zai. And it goes all the way back for Simas now, with Crispy slow playing out of the corner. Had some pressure in front. That's a great win, high off the backboard. Simas now put it well wide, didn't even put it on target.
He's gonna be looking for that one again. That was a good opportunity. Demo on the left-hand side. He had a lot of space to work with right there. Tried to wrap around the ball, couldn't get the job done. But they are still on the prowl right here, Stacks. Papa Simas, a little dropper down, but still nothing too threatening as yet another bump attempt. And Lotus 8, I mean, Foot just gets out.
Oh, Cheese by himself on the counterattack. Everybody just kind of looking like, I got him? Oh, no, I don't. So you got him, right? You got him, right? No, nobody got him. Absolutely nobody got him. Cheese. Everybody shoots. Everybody scores for Foot Esports with 1:02 to go. And they hang on here against a Lotus 8 squad that certainly, again, has been battle-tested here in this first half of the season. But in this particular instance, they have left a lot on the table.
No.
They've missed a lot of touches, and you just kind of scratch your head and go, wait, how did this team do what they did in the first open?
Hey, listen, he just got chalked down up. Crispy hits that 9 times out of 10. The young man, he doesn't usually miss, though. That's a routine clear for him. And unfortunately, that was just 10% of the time he might miss that in that moment. Maybe he was going for a clean hit farther down the field. I didn't check the auto cam, didn't see if he had options right there. But that's one. Don't worry, he comes right back and scores it immediately, Stacks.
Oh, with the miscues, they've dug themselves quite a hole. But Sai's done a great job setting up Crispy just ahead of Sosa. There's some life here with 39 seconds to go.
They kick off on the way. Yep.
Yeah, that Simas just kind of let Sai take over instead. Crispy's got all the boost to work with, but has to retreat with Frosty getting on the attack. And that takes off precious seconds here, Bates. Already down 2 goals, only now 20 seconds left, and Crispy's got to make a save.
But listen, Foot's got to be careful here. They don't want to be too aggressive. There we go. Sosa slows it down.
There it is.
It's actually bumped out, actually. No, oh my God! It's a top left slaughter from Simas we saw earlier in the game, Stacks. He couldn't put it away on the left-hand side. He makes up for it right here. 13 seconds left.
All right, just the physical play disrupting. I mean, everybody's making assumptions. They think they have a read on this play, and all of a sudden they don't. And Lotus 8 trying to do the unthinkable here. Down to 13 seconds, and they've got possession. Down to 10. Got to be sure-handed is Cheese. He is. Frosty will lob it away. If Lotus 8 are going to do it, they're going to have to do so without the ball touching the ground. Simas right at Sosa. Sai out to Simas, and that's going to go off the crossbar, down on the line, and Foot Esports will hang on just barely to game number 1.
Yeah, Lotus 8, he went for, I like to call it the Carmine kickoff, for both diagonals. Go for the ball, try to pressure it, get a good pinch, and he ended up getting possession, but then Crispy chose to stay with the ball rather than going for the mid-100 move. I think he left it for Simas right there. And Crispy just didn't have enough. He's just not threatening with 0 with 10 right there in his tank to just make Foot have to work in that situation. But regardless, I mean, that was a near impossible situation regardless. They still had to score 1 even at the end of the game. So Lotus 8, they started off kind of hot in a way because Cheese messed up and it should have had 2. They should have had 2, but then
they should have had 2.
The game, Foot was just a better team, and that's why they came out on top right here.
Hey, just imagine if that second kickoff ends up in their net. Well, we're not on camera right now. We'd still be yapping in overtime. But alas, it is a 5-minute game. It is made up of many, many moments. You know, a lot of it was made of, you know, kind of like the imports and the new rules for, you know, who can play where and all the exemptions being made. And you look at this North American second regional, and in our second match today, we're featuring somebody from Lithuania, 1 from England, 1 from Austria, 17 coaches from all around the world. And on the other side, you got 2 Americans, a Canadian, and a French coach. North America is so back, baby. Foot and Lotus 8 going at it again here on Forbidden Temple.
Listen, you heard the man. NA's back, baby. Wise words and stacks. As we're going in here on Forbidden Temple, man. Foot, they've already started off the better this game. No immediate kickoff within the first 3 seconds, and they don't have to worry about a second kickoff going on in that either. So they're already going right back to where they were in the first game. Beautiful kind of bite by Sosa, but great save right there by Simas. Really just holding that line. Oh, never mind, outside.
Been a good day for Canadians so far today, and Sosa almost added to it. Got a big bump on Sai, and Cheese had that shot deflected away with Crispy there. Now Simas needs some help up front. Doesn't have any. Sosa is going to run out of juice and just barely land on the crossbar. Cheese will take over. Indirect out of the corner. Sai's all over it. And can he get to this one as well with Frosty waiting? Frosty had him shadowed the whole way. There was no chance of this getting through. Simas, though, trying to create. And with all the mechs, just nothing there.
Nothing there indeed. Lotus 8 definitely playing better so far this half. Of the start of this game, I should say. With much more pressure. Foot really haven't necessarily recovered from honestly, the last about 40 seconds of game number 1. Lotus 8 kind of found their footing, found their stronghold, but in saying that, they got to be able to score. They got to be able to take these chances. You don't get many in a 5-minute set of Rocket League, I should say. It takes a little bit of time. When you get a chance, you got to convert, because if you don't, all it takes is 1 foot attack, and it's in your net.
Who takes advantage of their opportunities? Crispy and Simas were lined up. They knew they had Crispy beat, so they just take out Simas at the back. No follow-up whatsoever. Frosty gets his second goal of the series. Foot in front, and they almost get a kickoff goal. But Frosty has seen a Johnny Boy video or 10 and able to get back and stop the kickoff goal. Oh my gosh, did Cheese get a touch on that? No, he didn't, and it still goes through. Are you serious?
It's just Rocket League in the year 2026. He completely whips his ball. Oh, never mind. There's no way for the fake. My apologies, Cheese. It's on me. It's on me. That is a 360 YY fake. If you know, you know. And it is just a beautiful play into a bump. Cheese pulling out all the stops here. That was nice. That was nice.
Yeah, Cheese does all the work. Frosty gets the goal. Can he get one here? No, it's off the backboard, and Simas will have it away. Only as far as Sosa at midfield. Frosty against Sai. Cheese will come out, burn a lot of boost to try and get to that ball, and gets knocked to the backboard, so he'll be out of the play. This could be a dangerous spot. Sosa was way up. Crispy's got an open net, and he scores.
You want to talk about his Canadian counterpart in Talk, who expanded his domain expansion earlier this day, I should say today. He had a moment in game number 4 where he is in Talk. He pressured the ball early as third man. It was a very aggressive play, but it came out in his favor, and he ended up scoring off it. Sosa right there as the ball goes in. Oh my God, it's unbelievable. I was gonna say Sosa right there was aggressive.
This is calculated. Look at this. This is off of Crispy. Right off the back of Crispy.
I guess it doesn't matter.
Right down Broadway.
I guess it doesn't matter. Listen, he ended up scoring.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, he was aggressive. The whole point I was saying, he was aggressive as third got beat, and that's how Lotus 8 ended up scoring. But then, you know, kickoffs They kind of just erase any mistakes, and that's exactly what happened for Foot right there.
And Foot defend there, net on kickoff. By the way, there's nobody home.
What's going on, man?
Yeah, give it a touch right at the end.
What is happening? What happened here?
Defense wins championships, and this is not a championship team on the other side of the field.
Listen, man, Lotus 8, I need better defense than that, bro. Otherwise, listen, you're going to have people in the chat, they're going to be asking for Jinxie to be out here on the field. Yeah. They're going to say Jinxie can play better defense than that. That's not good. He's only played the game for 5 hours.
Oh, Crispy, nope, stopped by Frosty. He even bounces that away, forcing Simas all the way back. Only Simas to beat, but Crispy there with the demo on Cheese. Now Lotus 8 can work downfield, and we know that they can score in bunches. Can they do it against this particular squad? Sosa has that ball away. You know, wrestling back a 3-goal lead from a team, incredibly difficult. The time remaining becomes one of your enemies on the field as well. Frosty has that taken away by Simas. Not a lot of boost for Lotus 8 to work with collectively to get downfield, so they have to go all the way back. And even when they break out, it is met right there at midfield. Frosty just dumps it right back in. Make them try again. Oh, that's a good pass up ahead. Simas, only Frosty to beat. First shot's high, second shot low from Crispy, and they're back within 2.
It was a great play, actually. Cheese and Sosa, a little miscommunication right there. One needed to cover the pass, one needed to play ball. Instead, they both went for the ball. That opened it up, Simas threw it up high. Crispy there to clean it on up. Stacks, they were down 3 last game. With about 40 seconds left, they scored too quick. They're gonna need to be able to do it again, but this time, they're gonna have to be able to score the 3rd goal and not just 2 in a row.
They're halfway back into it. Simas and Crispy both up, and Crispy just couldn't get around on the shot. Sosa with a good win, but not so much for Cheese. Crispy, one to beat, double tap. Oh, denied by Frosty.
The double made his life a little more difficult. I think Crispy could just line down and up, a little bit of air roll, hit that one speed with power, top left, top right. Would have gave his team a better opportunity. That the double was slow. It was too slow right there. That's a missed opportunity for Lotus 8. They're still on an attack though right here, Stacks. As they're trying to net yet another goal to get that much closer.
Yes, I had a choice to make there to either go high or play with control. Simas got caught too far forward, and Sosa will score on an open net.
Why did Simas grab the boost and turn? Simas, what we doing, baby? Give this guy a map, man. Come on now. We're better than that.
This is what the old LSU comm sounded like. What are you doing? What are you doing, Brumby?
That's exactly what they sounded like, actually.
Oh, Simas got one lined up, and Sosa coming across to make sure he can't convert. Cheese will boom it downfield, and, well, you know, you can't write them off based on how they ended last game, but it's looking pretty close to impossible now for Lotus 8 in Game 2. It is a long series. It's Crispy leaving that one for Sai. Simas up, not a lot of boost, not a lot of power. And Cheese will float it up there. Sosa hangs in the air as well. And the final seconds will tick away. 7 goals combined between these two teams in Game 1. Similar scoreline here in Game 2, but both of them go the way of Foot Esports.
Both do indeed. Frosty, 800 points to his name. I mean, there's a class game from Foot Esports. They have, what, 2 empty net goals, a kickoff goal. If you're allowing goals like that at this level, you're just putting yourself in a terrible position. It's gonna be hard to overcome that. Lotus 8, it doesn't matter how well you play. And I can't say that they play bad off of those, outside of those 2 major mistakes plus the kickoff goal. But when you give a team of the caliber of Foot 3 of those goals, it's just simply, it's not gonna be enough. 5 goals, too many. Lotus 8, did they have the call timeout? Yeah, they need to. But listen, they gotta clean that up.
Well, when you play perfect Rocket League, it's already difficult enough to beat a team of similar skill at this stage. But when you make mistakes, I mean, give Cheese all the credit for that goal. That just happens to trickle in. But there are a few that if your Lotus 8 is kind of look back at and go, you know, we didn't do that and that, we might have had a shot at winning this game. Very similar to what they had to have been feeling in Game 1. But as we know, and as you well know, you've coached teams before, Bates, you got to have a short-term memory. You know, you can't let the mistakes from games 1 and 2 dictate how you play in games 3 through 7. Because if you do, you won't get past game 4. They are not using their timeout baits, as we mentioned. They'll still have that in their back pocket. They've got a long uphill climb here against a very potent foot offense.
Potent is the correct word. I like that, Stacks, because
better than disaster.
Significantly better. You know why? It could actually exist. The word that said is actually in the dictionary. Then I guess you could technically say all words are made up, so maybe you're just adding a word to the dictionary. But anyways, outside of that, for Lotus 8, I mean, maybe they didn't call timeout because it really is just simple changes that they need to make. You see that open net goal at the end of it, I think on the 4th goal that Foot scored. Simas turned up. He already had 2 up forward. And if I had to guess, that's probably how they allowed the other open net as well. Just cleaner rotations. Some might be third man back. Make Foot have to work and put yourself in a position like this so you can open up the score.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. After game 2, I don't burn a timeout either. They finished both games pretty strong, and now they start game 3 very strong as well, with Crispy pushing that across, or rather Zai pushing that across. Simas able to score. Can they avoid conceding on the other end, though?
Not a double
Sosa's
command.
won that. There's nobody there, but Simas will come across. Nobody could run onto that for Foot Esports, and Lotus 8 are let off the hook on that occasion.
You 50-50, great bump attempt right there. Put Sosa in a bind. Fake it out for your teammate. Where's the help? Where's the help? Oh, now the 1v3 the other way. Got great defense by Simas right here. Exactly what you need. I mean, it was a clean play from Lotus, though. They just need the second to be there to finish it up.
Frosty catches that in stride, but got bumped off the play. Sosa trying to stay with it. Now Cheese to center. Simas realizing he's the only line of defense and made sure that pass did not get through. Simas now to ground and side both go up, and a little miscommunication there on the part of Lotus 8 kills off the attack.
Already I'm seeing the adjustments that Lotus 8 have made. Their third, he's still playing high and aggressive. Their third is still in front of the midline if you're watching when they're on offense, but he's not necessarily pushing up too much, cleaning up, simplifying the rotations, and letting the mechanics do what they do. We talked about him getting on one side. He's kind of like, in my estimation, their talk, in the sense that give him a space, give him the opportunity to make a couple plays, have in each series, and he's going to give you some. The Zero Spring 2025 champion all the way over the top.
Zai getting the first goal of this series. And then Crispy adding another as well. And he ties his team's leading scorer, Simas, 4 each for Crispy and Simas. And this is the awakening that Lotus 8 have needed.
Yep, and they've cleaned it up on the defensive end. They've scored yet another kickoff goal. I think the kickoff goals are in their favor so far in this set. So they're playing well in that regard. Stopping Foot from having any wide open nets, and now it's on Foot. They need to make the adjustment. We haven't necessarily seen too much from them on the offensive end. Even in game number 2, I know they scored 5, but it wasn't necessarily because they're playing a lot of offense. It was more so off of Lotus 8's mistakes or errors. And in game number 1, when Foot did score, and I'll say the more aggressive, they create their own chances scenarios. They had Cheese, they had Frosty getting the bump. Sosa coming in, sliding top left, top right. Foot's got to go back to that, and they want to try to claw themselves back into this game number 3.
The team that scored 11 goals to sweep Gen G out of this regional has been stymied in game 3 after scoring 9 in the first 2 games here. Simas with Crispy up. They don't connect, but Simas can still play this as everybody had raced back from Foot Esports. Cheese now for Sosa. Goes wide. Nobody at the net. And, oh, Frosty was running onto one and just couldn't get a clean touch.
Foot being a little more aggressive right here. Way more high up in the sky challenges. Trying to make Lotus 8 kind of force out some mistakes, and there's a mistake right there. Uncharacteristic, though, once again. Lotus 8, don't just give them goals, make them work Simas. It's just a free hit for somebody of your level, and he just twirls and whirls right by the ball. That's not good. That's not good stats.
Yeah, after watching a team like Redacted, who's allowing about like -5 goals per game defensively, seeing some of the goals that go in here, you're just kind of like, why wasn't anybody there? It's almost like Rocket Whiplash as Crispy has that one centered for Simas, but Sosa coming across for his third save, playing hero. All up ahead to Frosty, and Crispy's got that one stopped initially. Sosa, catch, releases off the post, and sent away.
You got bumped into the save. You gotta just tip it sometimes. That's what you need in order to end up being successful. But Lotus 8, they slowed it down, Foot sped it up. A lot of pressure, I would say, over the last minute for Foot. Oh, opportunity right there from Cheese. A great one. He ultimately doesn't end up, just barely misses the ball. Pixels make the difference. Cheese demo, Sai steals the boost. And Lotus 8 trying to extend the lead. Sai playing it nice and slow, wasting time. All they have is a minute left in order to win this game, number 3.
Designs of a sweep still alive, and Sosa gets this one coming off the back wall. Boy, what a heavy ball from Frosty. And Zai just could not get a read on it. Sosa goes in behind, and it's a 1-goal game.
Simas gets clean beat up in the sky by Frosty right there. He's the only one with boost. Sai didn't get any pads, not even 100 on the way back. He was low. Less than 10 in the tank. It's just not a good position to leave a third man. Simas has to win that challenge if he wants to be successful. And ultimately, he wasn't in that situation.
Oh, geez, just falls to the back wall. Used all his boost to try and be disruptive. Sosa flip reset, quickly denied by Crispy. Simas needs another touch, instead left it down. That should be a free ball for Frosty, but Crispy's up there to intercept. Down to 20 seconds. Cheese with a great win, but Sai is right there to follow it up. Recovers off the ceiling, and a high bouncer slows down Foot Esports again. Sosa downfield. That catches the wall. That's a really good break for Foot, but still cleared away by Lotus 8. Crispy couldn't just roll it along the ground. Zai tried to bring it to the ground now. Cheese in an awkward spot on the side, and Zai will clear it across midfield. Sosa's got to work with nothing in the tank, no time on the clock. Lotus 8 are back in the series.
Calm game from Lotus 8. I mean, they started off hot. 3 goals before we even reached 2 minutes into the game. And after that, they just held on to the lead. Had a couple mistakes now. And they both came from Simas. Simas, poor aerial. Gave a free goal to Cheese right in the middle of the net. That shouldn't happen. And then Simas, once again, on that second goal, Frosty went quick. He went fast. Simas has to be there to meet that. Can't leave Side back with no boost. And that's how Foot ultimately ended up scoring those goals. But if you're a Lotus 8 fan, you're feeling good at the moment, honestly. Because they've been playing well. So many goals scored for them every single game. They cleaned up the defense and held Foot to 2 right here. And now going into game number 4, they're going to try to do it again in order to tie up the series.
I mentioned it at the start of the game, and granted, yes, it was aided greatly by the fact that they scored about 12 seconds in or however long it was. But I love that they didn't burn the timeout there at 0-2 for the simple fact that they weren't getting outclassed in this series. Yes, they were giving up big leads, but you don't need an extra minute to figure out why you're down as much as you are. You're making silly mistakes. You're not, maybe you're not locked in, you're not focused, whatever the case is, you can solve that in the normal time between games. They did exactly that. And now, you look at it, you're either going to go down 0-3 and then you'll burn your timeout, or you can start to turn this series around just by cleaning up those mistakes. Timeout isn't going to help you do that. Now the pressure starts to shift a little bit over to Foot Esports as we go to Utopia, and Lotus 8 could build some momentum and make this series real interesting real quick.
It sure could. Big game right here for Foot. If I'm them, I'm trying to extend this 3-1. I think there's just a level of comfortability and also just a degree of pressure that really puts on this Lotus 8 team to just really kind of force the issue, push the envelope, and that just makes the job even easier for Foot. But Lotus 8, man, like I said, it's simple mistakes, simple things that they have to clean up. Keeping their third man more back, giving each other time to make space, and not let things like that happen against Frosty, man. Simas, I don't like the challenge again.
Crispy just up a little too slow, didn't get up high enough. Frosty will score. Little help from Cheese. 33 seconds in, and Foot pick up right where they left off at the end of game 3, despite the loss, as Sai's shot is sent away by Cheese and the crossbar.
Listen, this Lotus 8 squad, I don't want to lame in on them, but they kind of got slow hands. And they're trying to put the hand up, but the hand's coming a little late. And we all know what happens when the hand's down. The man's down. And you just got to be able to put the hand up early. See, that's what I like from side. Put it up early so you don't have to worry about it. You end up winning 2 challenges right there. This is a universal concept that works in a lot of things, and Rocket League's one of them. And often leads to a goal. Not there just yet, but listen, them 2 early challenges. You put a hand up early, and you get a chance. Hand down, too slow. God
Yep, exactly as you said. Zai just got there a little too late. Frosty recognizes that. One more push over to Sosa. 5 goals in the series for Sosa. 2-goal lead now for Foot Esports. Oh, Crispy right at the defense as Frosty shuts it down. I can't recover off the side. It's going to be Cheese. Given some time and space. Gun around 1. Frosty to help out. Flip reset and he scores!
That's just beautiful Rocket League right there. Cheese pops it up high. Simas once again beat in the sky. Frosty gets the reset off the pass. That's a top 5. That's a top 5 player tomorrow. I already know. That's gonna be on there. That's a great play from the Foot Esports guys. Already scored. We're only a minute 30 in. Listen, if this were the right game, technically, Lotus 8, you could forfeit, but this ain't right. This is RLCS, which means you're gonna have to dig deep. 3 goals, but I think they scored 3 goals at least every single game stack, so this is something that they can't come back from.
They have indeed. Losses of 4-3 and 5-3. They have been built for late game. Can they do it again? Right now, they're on the defensive end again. Frosty, Costi scores that too! He just had the entire defense in a trance. He gets an awkward touch. Right there, just throws everybody off. Everybody saw he got the flip reset, and so they thought, all right, he's got to have one more touch, right? No, that's the one. That's the one that's going in. 4-0.
Camping on the back wall like spiders. It never works out. Somebody's got to go. Simas on the ground right there. Crispy on the wall right there. Somebody's got to challenge him. And then, okay, they get the kick-off goal right back. So they're still winning. Listen, now they need 4 goals. They've been here 2 times before. In game 1 and game 2, they've been down 1-4. In both games, they have not won.
After Crispy doesn't take out Cheese, though, I thought there's no way, right? If Cheese makes this save, this game is over. But they get one back on the 3v1. You would hope so. Now Simas will let Crispy take the boost. Simas takes control.
Early Cheese is up, man. You see that, Stacks?
Yep. And now how early Sosa and Frosty are both up. Frosty hanging around the backboard. Now he'll clear that away right down the center. And all Simas can do is pop it up. Still had designs of going for that, though. And Crispy burns a lot of boost. Zai coming in as well. The save made by Cheese. Because they burned all that boost, not being on the same page, they can't follow it up. They have to go back to their own defensive end. Crispy's giving this one away to Sosa. Zai was maybe expecting a rollout to the midfield. Had to make a late adjustment. Simas now, trying to beat everybody himself, not happening.
Not happening, but Lotus 8 doing what they do. The late game flurry of offensive attack side. Gets a demo on Sosa. Cheese, no boost right here. Can't do much. Gets a musty. Just to make Simas have to respect it, and that's something that you need. And side once again pops it up high. Sosa just uses all the boost, gets up so early. Cheese forces Crispy to throw the ball away. And Foot Esports is really giving you just a class display of early challenges, making the opposition have to work, not letting them dictate the pace, dictate the skies, and just holding on to 3-goal lead at the moment.
Now Sai doing a great job staying with that play, but that came out way too strong for Simas. Didn't have the read right. And Frosty will just stuff that up against Crispy, then throw it into open space, make everybody switch fields. 5 of the 6 cars are over on the right side of the field. Might as well just throw it off into space, make them burn a lot of boost. They're the ones down 3. Frosty tried to slow play against Zai, and Zai was having none of it.
Burn a lot of boost and burn a lot of time. So far, a miscommunication right there. Crispy pre-jumped off the passes going high. Zai brought it low. That's not something you expect to see for those two.
Sosa thought about it. Instead, ranges all the way back, and a wise choice. You got the 3-goal lead. Again, you've got to make Lotus 8 bring it to you. You don't have to keep pressing for goal number 5 or 6. Frosty will happily take a 5th goal. Sosa now takes charge. Cheese could turn on this, got bumped by Simas. So now Crispy, only Frosty to beat, and he scores with Simas running interference.
I mean, that was a great setup right there. 2 bumps, set up Crispy to get the 1-on-1, but really it was a 2-on-1, because then all of a sudden Simas just comes flying in from your left-hand side. I mean, it's impossible save. You're really just hoping that Crispy messes it up, but he's not going to. 34 seconds left. Double diagonal kickoff from both teams. Possession goes in favor of Lotus 8. Here we go. Sosa up high, gets a bump. Crispy just launches it towards the net. It's not going to work.
Got to be a little better than that, but like the just kind of token pressure. Zai coming on here, and Cheese made sure to get another touch. That threw off Zai. Down to 15 seconds now. Simas around Cheese. He'll race back. Sosa out to meet Simas. Won that one through, but Zai couldn't turn around and get a shot off here. Down to 4 seconds, and they're going to run out of time. And a timeout almost surely coming now for Lotus 8 as they're staring down triple match point from Foot Esports.
Triple match point coming off a game where Lotus 8 in game number 3 scored the first 3 goals within Foot Esports. You know what they did? They scored the first 3 goals in this game. And it was off of this high-flying, aggressive play, and honestly a little bit of passive challenging from Lotus 8. You need to be confident in one another. You need to have faith that you're going to be able to get contact or at least get a bump. And if you do that, that sets up your team to be more successful than if you don't jump. That's not what happened, though. Foot Esports, they take advantage. You give anybody in the year 2026 at Rocket League at this level space, they're going to capitalize. They're all simply too talented. And now they're 1 game away from moving on to the bracket.
1 game away from a date with M80, who fell earlier today. As we have the benefit of watching the replay as you all do at home, and we also get to watch the plays in the post game of the lobby, and you see some of these shots are going through. Listen, Frosty had a ball game in that game. Like, I mean, he's had an outstanding series now. What is he up to? 6 goals and 5 assists. He's been phenomenal. But you actually see it back, all the goals that he scored. He hadn't scored many boring goals. I think he had maybe the most boring goal he scored. Cheese still made it look interesting with the fake on the shot from way downtown back, I think, in game 2. So, you know, Foot Esports coming in, 5 shutouts between these 2 teams coming into this match. Nothing even remotely resembling a shutout, as it has been slugfest after slugfest after slugfest. A lot of goals to go around, not a lot of defense. Something's got to give here. So we're about 30 seconds out from game number 5.
You're right. Something does have to give. That's a great way to put it. You have a way with words. I mean, man. Ooh-wee. Somebody give this man an award. I'll tell you this.
They already did.
For Lotus 8. For Lotus 8. After this timeout, I think they've made the simple adjustment that they needed of cleaning up the rotation, no overcommits. You haven't seen that really since game number 2. But the next adjustment that I think they're going to need to make is the early challenges. Frosty, 2 reset goals. Even the goal where we talked about, where Lotus 8 was camping on the wall like spiders. That goal happened because Frosty had a reset goal earlier, so they respected him so much, and they feared him, and that gave him the goal where he didn't have to do anything. So just be aggressive, be confident. Don't let stuff like this go in. And I think that should be the conversation that they would have had, and let's see what they could do on this new map in Paris.
Well defended on a great setup by Cheese. Now Crispy off the handoff from Simas in the air. And it's Sosa ranging around. Zai is there. Only Frosty to beat. Put the brakes on, and Frosty still recovered. Oh, it looked like Zai had successfully pulled the string on the Foot defense. The orange side comes up big. Now Zai off the save, trying to get around Sosa. We're going to use the ceiling as an ally. Was not going to work out. And Cheese sure-handed at the back, as he has been most of this series.
He sure has, and that was a great almost goal by Sai. He faked him out, and didn't get a clean touch like he wanted to. A lot of space right there for Foot, but hold on now. 50 goes right to Crispy. He's chasing it. He has up the boost, bumps Cheese off it. Nope. Cheese collected it. That ball's gonna come right back down the middle of the orange pathway, and Sosa's gonna take control, try to set up this Foot offense.
Edge, the frame of Cheese's car did not move at all on the flip into him. Sosa and Zai actually combined to send this downfield a little further. Crispy hard out of the corner. Here's Simas, little floater to the backboard, and nobody else there to follow it up. We've seen that really on both sides. Both teams have tried to utilize the backboard. They realize that, the secondary defense has not been great out of either side, but nobody's capitalized just yet. Simas trying to force his way through. At one bump, but Zai can't get that in front for anybody else to score. Crispy hard out of the back wall, and once again, cleared out, and Zai will take over.
I mean, Cheese is just up so early, man. There's just nothing you can do. Crispy thinks he's got to have a second to collect, second to think. No, sir. Cheese is making sure he's taking away that space. It's a great play from Carlos right here. And Simas up high. Sosa got to put a hand up. Sure does. Simas tries to go over. Crispy, bottom left. Great play from Lotus 8. They open up the scoring in game number 5.
A full score sheet for both Crispy and Simas. Goals and assists galore, and they combine here with Crispy. Throw it at the net. Hope something good happens. Found an opening over the defense, and it is Lotus 8 in front in a game they must win to keep their hopes alive here in Regional 2. Simas now met by Sosa. And again, you've mentioned, Bates, the importance of the early challenge. Side shot easily blocked away by Cheese. Now Simas has the flip again, but Cheese is all over it. This is a relentless attack, though. Once again to the back wall. Sosa under fire, and Crispy just couldn't get around on it.
They're so aggressive right now. Very calming, Corp-like, where they're just keeping the pressure on, not giving Foot any time to think, time to breathe, time to react. Just keep the pressure going. The chances will open up because of that. That's exactly the type of mantra that kind of seems that's dictating this Lotus 8 style in game number 5 right here. Even that touch right there, just putting Crispy in position to score. Sosa's got to get a heroic save. That was a barn burner coming off, right off of Crispy spinning.
Cheese and Sosa starting to work downfield, crisscrossing in front. And Simas will take over instead. Zai to his left, opts for the shot. Easy save for Cheese. No follow-up as Crispy has to burn all his boost at midfield just to slow them down. That's high, and Simas actually plays it back to the backboard. Not where Crispy wanted it for sure. Now Sosa, high bouncer for Cheese, and that's denied as well. The entire defense of Lotus 8 made it very interesting for themselves. Now Sosa, Crispy to beat, and Crispy there, the only one with any boost up on the backboard, makes the stop and booms it away.
Fantastic job. He just grabbed that back left 100 as well. Knew he had to buy his team time, and he did more than that. Clear it out. That's a full maximization of 100 boost. Took away that good pressure right there. Oh, great pass by Sai. Crispy with a 50-50, and Sai finishes up. 2-0 for Lotus 8 right here, Stat.
We see this. Look at this. What a pass. Getting the flip reset on the ball to the corner. Deserved the assist. Even better to get the goal in the end. Final minute, and a well-earned 2-goal lead for Lotus 8.
Fantastic one right here. Cheese tries to make it happen. And now Foot Esports, they're one game away from putting this thing away. They still are, but they got 2 goals at least to tie it up, 3 to win it. And they're gonna have to make something happen quickly right here, because so far in this game, it's been all Lotus 8. 11 shots to their name, 6 shots in Foot's way. And the offense just isn't there this game. Lotus 8's adjustments that they made, the aggression they brought to this field, it's been great Rocket League to watch.
Zai indirect for Simas, and that one well on target. Frosty the save, and just got to be a quick offense here for Foot Esports. Frosty denied by just the entire defense converging on his spot. And now Simas just playing for control. That's all they've got to do. Zai up early, and that's going to do it. They're going to run out of time, and we're going to keep on dancing here in our second match of the day. We're going to Game 6 between Lotus 8 and Foot Esports.
I mean, that's how you make the adjustments coming out of a timeout, too. They were just so aggressive. So aggressive. Every single play where Foot thought they had a chance to make something happen, Lotus 8 was there in front of them. Oh, hold on now. Wait a second. Does TO mean timeout? I think it does. Foot Esports is using their timeout quickly right here. They don't want to see Champions Field. They want to put this one away on Neo Tokyo.
Well, that's why Lotus 8 should have and did wait to use their timeout. They realized that any amount of turnaround in this series was going to put the pressure on Foot Esports. And while Foot did answer with authority in game 4, Lotus gets their timeout, and they come back with, what did I say going into this game, Bates? There have been, a few shutouts combined between these two teams, but nothing even remotely close to a shutout one way or the other. Lotus 8 throws a shutout in a game they needed the most. And now they've got Foot wondering, wait, how do we get back to this whole, scoring 11 goals per game that we were earlier on in this series?
Listen,
am I allowed to say 11? I know I can't use disasterific around you anymore.
You can use disasterific. You can say whatever you like. You can say whatever you like. I think the chat.
All right.
Well,
Why don't I say this, Bates, Coach Bates? How does Foot Esports avoid even more of a turnaround here in this timeout?
I mean, they're gonna have to turn back up the aggression on their end too. That's how you win at the highest level these days in Rocket League. I mean, Foot's had Lotus 8 since game 2. We talked about it. I kind of labored on it. Lamented on it, I should say. Lotus 8 was given free goals. They haven't allowed that since. Foot in game number 4 worked for their goals. It was Frosty, couple reset goals, couple demos, and they kept on opening it up. In game 5, there was none of that. But Lotus 8 didn't give them a chance to even set that up because Lotus 8 was just aggressive. They were on top of them the whole entire game. So your Foot, you got to respond. You have to match that aggression with your own. You have to make your own chances happen. And if they can do that, they have a chance. And then at that point, with these two teams facing each other, I think it's a 50-50 game. It's anybody's game. It just comes down to who makes the plays. But if you don't, if you sit back and you're hoping that you're going to get a kickoff goal, you're hoping that Lotus 8 is going to regress back to game 1, game 2, Lotus 8 by giving you freebies, that doesn't seem likely to be the case. So Foot, got to make the plays happen. Give Frosty up in the sky. Put Cheese on the backboard, create some havoc. And let's see what they can do.
Frosty will take over as we start on Neo Tokyo. Game 6, another must-win for Lotus 8 off of Foot Esports timeout. No timeouts remaining for either side now. Champions Field waits on the horizon as Sai will clear that one from the back wall. Got the demo on Cheese coming up. And now Simas very calmly from the side. That's one of the other things that these timeouts do. They do give kind of extra time to reset the nerves, reset the emotions. Sai, good win out of the corner. Crispy delaying even more to keep the ball out of a scoreable position. Now they got to reset though. Everybody's got to get boost. Simas burned all of his to cut out that attack, and Sosa making sure he doesn't get starved out. Ate a demo for his efforts, and Frosty will just have that one away.
He got demo, but he got what he wanted to clear out. That was about, I would say a millisecond, maybe. A millisecond, couldn't be much more. Crispy gets there just a little bit earlier, and that's a goal for Lotus 8. The pressure's still on for these young guns, too. Simas clean beat, Sai up high. Simas looking for bumps on the back wall. They gotta respect it, drop down. Where's the third? Crispy doesn't commit. And that's the difference. Crispy doesn't commit right there. Didn't have any boost. He played it more passive. We'll see if that comes back to bite him.
No boost at all on that defensive exchange there for Foot Esports, but nobody could get the physical pressure. Cheese up high, easily sent off by Simas. Lotus 8, they've had Foot in some compromising positions here early on in game 6. But still have not scored. They're gonna get one on the other side instead. They just about sent the house, and Cheese will slip one by.
Crispy gets beat out of the midfield. Great speed right there. And then once again, you get that 1v2, that 2v1 setup. These teams at this level, man, they're just so clinical. They're gonna score that majority of the time, and they do right there. Foot opens up the scoring, like you said, Stacks. And now it's on Lotus 8. They got to end up putting the ball back in the back of the net if they want to keep on extending the series.
Keep an eye on tendencies as well. Oh, Sai! Flip reset almost forced that one home. They beat Sai by going in behind on the shot as Simas, his drive sent away by Cheese. Sai comes up completely empty, so Crispy has to try and dump it back in. But they seem to continuously try to score in behind that one defender on the near post. And it's worked a couple times for them. Keep an eye on that as the series goes on, however much is left of it. Simas now has that ball blocked aside. Sai right at Cheese, and full control now for Cheese and Foot Esports if they can get to this in midfield, and they do. Sosa, backboard disrupted by Zai.
Sai does just enough to keep that ball out. Very tough reaver there. Sosa put that on the backboard with pace. He came out on top right here. Semis. Beautiful drop down. Good demo from Cheese. Stops the Lotus 8 attack. That might have been a great shot on that. Potentially a goal. Lotus 8, they have to go right back to work though.
Oh, Frosty, second touch to set up Cheese to double the lead.
I mean, that's just beautiful play by Cheese. He gets the demo on one end. Frosty, he gets a great assist, great 2 touches, and Cheese comes all the way back around. That is, in my estimation, a 2-goal swing. The side was in a great spot to probably slot it top right. If a player his caliber, he probably would have done that too. Cheese the demos, he comes all the way back around, grabs 100 boost, gets right back into the play, helps out Frosty to put it away. And now Lotus 8, 2 goals away from getting just absolutely beating this Neo Tokyo match. They're gonna have to step it up.
Well, they've come close to erasing multi-goal deficits late in games, but close is not good enough. Gotta have it here on their 3rd attempt. Frosty, nobody able to even contest, and the lead now 3 for Foot Esports.
Make it 3 goals away. Lotus 8, the defense is not there. Cheese just starts it up. Great flick, low boost. Frosty up high early. And now, Stacks, you heard it. You said it. Something's got to give. In Game 5, it gave. Lotus 8, they held this Foot offense to 0 goals. And then after the timeout, Foot has now got 3 to their name. And now they're trying to actually pitch a shutout in their own regard. Lotus 8 still have yet to score.
Adam Baguette, timeout buff. Here we go. Crispy in the air, got one back, and here they come again.
Man, y'all have a great gig, man. I say they haven't scored yet, and they scored. This is beautiful.
Right?
This is beautiful. It's like y'all control the strings. Where's the script at? Shout out Gibbs. Shout out Gibbs. 3-1. Big goal right there for Lotus 8. They're going to need 2 more. Stacks, we see it. They've been down 1-4 multiple times. They've never been down 0-3. Double diagonal kickoff again.
Oh, Cheese got clipped. Crispy still forward. That boost isn't going to spawn for him, though, and that's a tough break. But now, Crispy over to Zai. Now Simas. Nobody there. Frosty comes in from the heavens and makes the save. Zai has to get up very quick. Crispy, Zai, forward, denied. Cheese does it this time. Now 30 seconds. Simas has that taken away. Crispy over to Zai, and that one's forced through. And the Cardiac Kids are at it again with 25 to go.
You're joking. Look at Crispy right here. He lands and just, he drifts. He kept his momentum going with the drift. He hits the absolute dunk. 25 seconds left. Lotus 8. Double diagonal kickoff again coming from him. They end up beating him out. Frosty.
Frosty.
Wait, it's a poor touch. It's empty. No, it's not empty. It's not empty. I thought it was.
It was for a moment. It quickly closed up. Sosa to the skies to cut that play out before it could develop. Simas around Sosa. Got around Cheese as well. Everybody's going to recover. 4 seconds left. Frosty playing close to the vest. Zai's got to get to this. We'll have the benefit of the wall, but that's it. And Simas couldn't get there in time. And Foot Esports hang on. But boy, did Lotus 8 make it interesting 3 times. And all 3 times, Foot closes the door at the last.
They sure do. They end up holding on in 3 games like this. That calm the Cardiac Kids. Listen, they have my heart pumping. I think the net was empty on that play, on that end play, though. They just took a little too long. It was empty in the sense that they had about a second or 2 where they just had to put it on target. And they did it, and they just slowed down. It was a great attempt, though, from them. And that's an absolute doozy of a series, I will say this. I mean, so many goals, so many late game comeback attempts by this Lotus 8 squad, and they should be holding their heads up high, man, because they were exciting to watch. A lot of offense, and if you're Foot, man, I mean, you beat a team that really just kept digging deep, got a lot of grit, and Foot just kept on holding on to just finishing the job off, and they'll keep on moving along. You said they play who, M80?
Yeah, they will play M80 tomorrow when we reconvene. But first, we've got more to go here. Dignitas and SSG are next as the RLCS rolls on.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
Your lips are stained with fiction. You always have your reasons, and I spoil you rotten. Your hands are sealed in pockets. You fill them with your secrets. To you, I am nothing. I am. Your kiss, sweet like poison. You know you make me reckless. I'll run, but you are friction. Your touch feels like heaven. You make me hate all my sins. You are my religion. My religion. I have a million reasons to leave you, but I have a billion reasons to keep you. I have a million reasons to leave you, but I have a billion reasons to keep you.
My fear gets the best of me. I can't seem to understand how you do this to me. You've been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead.
The action continues here in North America for the Rocket League Championship Series as FUT Esports get through Lotus 8 there in 6 games. Took them a little bit to get it done, but a back-and-forth series. Lots of goals being scored. We're joined with Cheese here, sir. Welcome to the broadcast. Congratulations on the victory. How'd that one feel for you? You like kind of back and forth, dropping some games late in the series, though. Did you feel like you guys had it under control?
Yeah, I felt like we had it under control the whole times. The times we lost, we didn't really stress about it. We knew we were the better team, and we just kept playing and kept doing our thing.
You did a great job out there. I mean, you guys made it to Copenhagen. How was Copenhagen for you guys there? How important was that for the cohesion for you as a team?
Oh, it was awesome, man. Making LAN is always an awesome experience. So having Frosty experience his first LAN, RLCS LAN, was a great experience for him, and obviously for me and Sosa. Everyone wants to make LAN, so it was just a great experience for all of us anyway. And yeah, it was very fun, man. It was very fun.
For sure, and for Frosty, getting that first LAN under your belt, such an important marker of a professional career there, and we'll get to see you guys hopefully in Boston as well. I'm curious. We were doing power rankings earlier with North America. It was kind of a silly way we were doing it, but you ended up at number 8. If you had to make a power ranking in North America, where would you power rank your own team?
Okay, unbiasedly, NRG first, Shop, SSG, and then FUT.
Okay,
fourth,
number 4.
Fourth, respectively. Yeah.
I love the faith. Well, hey, you're going to be going up against a team who's not ranked above you tomorrow in M80. Have you played them before? How do you feel about that matchup?
We did play them. We played them before in Swiss, and we lost game 5. But I think we know what to do. We know what to do in that series, and I'm confident. I'm ready to play. I'm honestly ready to play now. But I'm super excited for tomorrow, and I know we're gonna get the job done.
Well, I'll let you go so you can go to sleep so we can skip forward to tomorrow as quickly as possible here.
Yeah.
Last question really quick. Space Station Dignitas coming up next. Who you got?
Ooh. My gut wants me to go Dig, but SSG, I mean, the thing is Dig did beat them in Swiss last Sunday, but I still got to go SSG. It's regional, and it's the best of 7, and I think SSG are going to have the advantage there. So I got SSG 4-2.
Well, hey, Cheese, thank you so much for the interview. We'll see. It was 4-2. Got the precise one there.
Yeah,
we'll see you tomorrow. Good luck against the M80.
Thank you. See you tomorrow. Thank you so much.
All right. Always a pleasure talking to Cheese there. And he's got SSG on this one, but he does make a good point. Dig did beat them in Swiss just a few days ago. So we'll talk about that here in just a moment. Let's talk about the match in front of us here, boys. Lotus 8. Did this answer any questions for us about where Lotus 8 kind of sits on that NA power ranking setup for us?
Not really.
Go ahead, Stan.
Yeah, I don't think it answered too many questions other than like we know that. All right, there are a lot of teams in NA that yes they can score. Can they play defense? Not really. They were very slow to a lot of challenges. It just felt like they got outpaced on multiple occasions, and and not that FUT was that much better. But they converted on more of their opportunities, and Frosty was an absolute house in that series.
Yeah, Frosty was solid. I mean, everybody seems solid. I mean, I got to give credit, though, to Cheese. First of all, loves his interview. Yeah. Cheese always great interview, great personality. And like you said, he's ready to go. It'll be exciting to see the matchup between FUT and M80 tomorrow, especially considering M80 have some things to work on. But I think FUT, like Stack said, making the most out of their opportunities, especially in this game where sometimes opportunities you don't get too many of, is always very, very key. And then, like I said, they seem to be elevating. Can they continue that momentum and get into that 4th spot that Cheese thinks he's in? I want to see it.
I think you're pointing out like M80's got some stuff to work through, and they do have a matchup against M80 first thing tomorrow. If they win that, they are top 4 for the event. So hey, that might be where we're going to be seeing FUT at power ranked, not just power ranked, but like actually mathematically ranked by points as well before the end of the weekend. So we'll see, folks. Don't forget to get your tickets for Boston. The URL just popped up on the screen there. You get a free Rocket Pass. You also get a title in game, the Boston Major attendee title for showing up and cheering on the boys and the people in Boston. Should be a great weekend of Rocket League. Here's how North America is panning out so far. Redacted waits in the semifinals for the results. The winner of the quarterfinal behind them. We got to put some teams into that quarterfinal. So let's start getting into our next few matches here. NRG versus Shopify Rebellion will be the final match of the day. Loser of that drops to the quarterfinal. Winner drops to the other side of the bracket, mirroring Redacted there. But one of these teams in our next match going home, one will play in the quarterfinals tomorrow on Championship Sunday. Let's get into it. Dignitas versus Space Station Gaming. Battle of two, in my opinion, S-tier decals, and the productions decided Space Station's already won this. They're on both sides of the field there. Dignitas, though, bringing in Bora. This is the big story of the weekend for me right now, Stacks. A brand new player, very little experience at this level of play, has made his way through to playoff Saturday.
And this has kind of been a theme for Dignitas, too. It's not the first time that this organization has kind of taken a flyer on a player that, is unproven and given them a chance to show what they can do. So, yeah, big spot for Bora. I think he performed exceptionally well yesterday. And now we kind of get the real trial by fire, right? Because, I'm a big fan of the Space Station squad. This is a serious test for Dignitas. And you want to talk about answering questions from that last series? This series is going to answer a lot of questions about where this Dignitas team really stands on the food chain in NA.
Well, I mean,
I agree.
Daz, what do you do with the Swiss result? They played in 5 in round 2. Space Station losing to Dignitas in 4 games. Didn't even go to Champions Field. How is that an important result given that was in Swiss?
A bit, because Dignitas can compete with SSG. The thing though about SSG is that they're going to do their prep work and they're going to make sure they come on the next matchup as strong as ever. So I think that for SSG, the expectation is, okay, yes, you're taking a loss to this team, but if you're one of those top teams in North America, you're going to take the loss and learn from it, and we're going to see what you learn from it here on the field. So, I mean, SSG, obviously we know what they can do. They've looked decent this weekend. Again, they had that loss to NRG, but it didn't really affect them too much. But how is it going to work with them starting this far here in the bracket? How far will they go? I mean, it starts here.
Well, chat, let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote. We'll make our picks up here on the desk as well. And yeah, I mean, Stacks, for me, this match does come down to Bora and how is he solidifying every single match that he plays with this team. We're going to see him get more comfortable. And yesterday in the day one on the group stages, we saw some fantastic looks from him on offense, solo plays from him by himself. You can see why they picked him up, but can he deliver that now that the lights are the brightest they've ever been for him?
Yeah, that is the question. If he does, then yeah, then I would back Dignitas. I don't see Space Station dropping this particular series. But you heard Cheese talk about it too. It feels like a coin flip between these two. You saw what happened in the Swiss, but just in my heart of hearts, I look at a player as talented as Diaz is. I look at how hungry Chronic has been as part of this SSG roster. I got Space Station here, but like I said, it could be a coin flip. Cheese said 6. I think it goes the distance.
Oh, the distance. That's pretty impressive. I mean, looking at the way Dignitas have been playing, especially yesterday, I think they played Rebellion that first matchup. Them and Rebellion kind of look similar in the S of like a good solo play potential. Evo's really fast on the ball. Bora has looked really solid individually on the ball as well. I think for me, I'm going to go SSG here, though. I do think that they're going to be ready for that task, and I don't think it'll be as close. I'm probably giving it like 5 here, but I'm going SSG.
They did take down SSG yesterday, but they then lost to Redacted and to Lotus 8 Esports in the next 2 rounds. Both of those matches go into 5 games, so it's a very, very strong roster here for Dignitas, but can they actually finish it off, especially in a longer series now that we're in best of 7s here? I think history says it'll be Space Station, but what an upset it would be, and what a next chapter in Bora's story if you were able to get the win here and continue on in NA Open number 2. We got Space Station on the desk. You've got Space Station in chat. Let's see if they can prove us right, or do Dignitas bring out the flashy colors and get some points here, get that upset, and punch their ticket to Championship Sunday here for North America number 2. Pink and blue on one side, yellow and black on the other, folks. 2 storied organizations in Rocket League clashing yet again. It's Dignitas versus Space Station.
Lots of shades of yellow in the team colors as blue versus orange here on the pitch to get started. Dignitas versus Space Station. Bates, how do you mark both of these teams?
These 2 teams are high-powered. They have all the mechanics in the world, and they're really going to be out here to perform. I do think the addition of Bora for this Dig squad in place of Aqua has really elevated them to a whole nother level. And I mean, the results have already shown that. Whoa, Evo trying to really pull up all the stops early, but it's all good about this Dig squad, man. They've already been in his SSG squad. They did a week ago in Swiss. I know we're in bracket time. I know it's Saturday. But listen, the fact that they could get the job done then bodes well, should give them the confidence to really contend against this SSG squad that started off the year hot.
5UP and Evo, they're kind of North American cast-offs. They've both kind of made their way around a couple of different rosters, and they'll start scoring first here. Evo, he's been around a lot of teams in his journey through the RLCS, but he picks up the first goal here for Dig.
Listen, I love watching Evo play. He really is one of the most smooth players in the game, and I mean that wholeheartedly. The talk around the scene, talk around his NA pros, that Evo just moves so well. His mechanics are basically flawless. He just has to put it all together. He has yet to do that. Maybe on this Dig iteration, he's going to be able to bring it and really show the world that he is a class player. SSG, on the other hand, I mean, Chronic, leaving first killer for the first time in 2 years. They've already performed. Chronic going for a little bit of a plan B right there. They're going to really try to show that they have the stuff to really prove what it takes and show really the world that, hey, we're the top 2 team in NA, maybe even still the best.
And all I'm saying is Chronic has the main character title out, and now he's bringing the pogo sticks out. I'm be a little worried, but Dignitas don't really seem to be too scared about it. Threatening a second goal, thanks to a 50 and an attempted bump. Bora set it up. Evo shot right into Diaz. He didn't have any boost. 5UP will delay. Diaz in a little bit of trouble. Bora deletes one, and Evo didn't test Diaz enough there, who continued to hold the back line with 0 boost.
Yeah, I expect Evo to be able to shoot down a little bit more efficiently right there. Got there way too simple. Counterattack coming. Oh, whoa, no! Oh. That's not something you expect to see, Jorbs.
Yeah, wait, why is this one just in? Reveal gets the catch. 5UP. He gives a bit of an angle there, and you can see Reveal knows he's got him beat. Maybe 5UP thinks that, you know, his teammate's gonna come in on the blind side challenge there, get there in time, but as soon as Reveal sees that he's got you beat to the corner, he releases that ball too long for a defender to get there. Space Station find a way to respond off a real simple flick.
A real simple flick. We saw a lot of that in the last series where, at least at the beginning, where Lotus 8, they were just giving it too many easy chances. Foot really didn't have to work for him, and I can't really say SSG worked for that one. Because his Dig squad has had the pressure, but I mean, you give players at this level, it's an easy catch, keep it on top of the hood, simple flick. You're going to put yourself in a bad spot. 5UP, great save right there to keep SSG from scoring their second.
Chronic buying a little bit of time, maybe even creating an opportunity. Diaz had to adjust. He gets the midfield boost as well. Off the ceiling, Bora right there, gets dunked. Rebound taken away. That was Evo on the defense. 5UP's getting harassed in the back of the net. Reveal, fake that touch to the backboard, got a 50 to Chronic, fakes the touch, but can't get around it. Third man was playing back, no midfield boost available. Diaz will hold the ball. Chronic gets the left side boost, and Space Station keep on attacking.
Keep on attacking, but 5UP just got the 100 boost, and that means the ball's going out. Big early jump by him to try to bring the ball, even more possession. Evo on his hood, and here he comes, the young man. He's absolutely bumped out by Reveal. I expect a little more from him right there. It looked promising for a second there, Trevor. Don't laugh at me.
I'm not laughing. It's just, you know, I was also expecting maybe something a little bit, but that's maybe the game plan there. You can't get the ball, you bump the car. Less than 2 minutes to go. Bora denied on his attempt there on the midfield line. Dignitas get a little bit of room to breathe, but still actually trying to find control of this ball. They get it here with 5UP. Thanks to the dump off from Evo. 5UP staying on the ball. Bora was playing a bit deep on the second. Had to have a little bit of faith. He's got it back across. Evo lurking forward. This is a good push here from Dignitas. Evo will try again off the ceiling. Quick pass.
Play.
The shot denied. 2 committed for the play. Free ball. 5UP down. Nobody there for Dignitas.
Chronic played that so beautifully, man. I mean, it was a fantastic setup by Dignitas, and Chronic got up so fast just to give his team a chance and just to be able to put a hand up, a body, a presence, a car in between the space, and he did that just enough to keep that ball out. Great play by him, and you expect that from a major champion.
Space Station get the ball back. Evo demos Chronic off the play. Still a pass and dunked easily by Evo. Oh boy, you talked about Evo at the start of the game, T-Bates. Game 1, he's been all over the ball. Bora gets there on defense. Gets a little bit of help from his friends as well, and guess who it is? It's Evo. Stopping the midfield challenge. They run into each other, and another clear here for Space Station near the end of regulation.
Oh, Evo gets bumped by 5UP right there. He just stole the SSG corner boost. Would have had a potential to make something happen. It was unfortunate. 5UP just kind of careened into him. took away Evo's momentum, but don't worry, okay? If you're a Dignitas fan, this Dignitas squad is not giving up this ball just yet. SSG has really yet to establish a true offensive presence, even offensive threat. They've had the one little moment, Jorby, but not much this whole entire game.
10 shots to the 7 from Dignitas and almost an 8th, but no touch comes. Evo does get credited for a shot, but Chronic was right there. Space Station looking for a clear, and we got overtime in game 1.
Yeah, listen, Chronic, he's saving SSG. That's 2 times where he has just been the last man standing, the last man back to make something happen in order to stop this Dignitas attack from putting a goal into the back of the net and putting SSG in a bad spot. And he's done it 2 times. Looking at Diaz and Reveal to do everything on the offensive end.
Evo demoed. Bora, decent 50 for 5 up. Chronic has to avoid a bump just to get to that 50. Reveal loses the touch to Evo. Evo still 22, caught it on the reset stall. No, I think he just turned his card, but it looks so clean it almost looked like one. Bora gets a beautiful touch to Evo! Bora sets up a beauty!
This Dignitas squad is, they're looking nice right here. Bora, beautiful pop pad. Chronic, he saved him 2 times. He needs Reveal and Diaz. Somebody's got to jump stop Evo. Evo came through, swept through the back line, stole the 100 boost, turned right back up. The aggression from this Dignitas squad in game 1, Jorby. They're coming to play.
Absolutely, and Evo getting the top MVP honors. 2 goals off of 6 shots. And honestly, a whole lot of midfield pressure release. How many times did he just stop a Space Station attack or stopped any kind of presence in the midfield just from getting a solid 50, giving his teammates a chance at it, also doing a lot of work off ball, ahead of the play, getting bumps, creating opportunities. So game 1, Evo absolutely deserves that MVP honor. And, you know, you just wait, bide time, and Bora will just set you up beautifully. 2 assists in the game from him.
That's right, man. And listen, if you're SSG, they ended up having a lot of shots, actually. I think they ended up with like 9 or 10, maybe. I don't know when those shots happened. I don't really necessarily remember them shooting. Apparently, they had the pressure at some point or another, unless they were just had a couple clears made from the midfield, a couple pop flies just to test the Dignitas defense. But SSG, I do kind of expect them to rebound in this game number 2. Try to really speed it up. Potentially some more demos. Creating a little bit more havoc, because that game in particular, check the ball chasing later on, the heat map's gonna show. The ball was in the orange half, and that means that Dignitas was in control. And if you're a Dig fan, you want that. If you're SSG, you don't like it.
When these teams met in the group stage last weekend in Swiss, it was 3-1 Dignitas. Des talked about it a little bit. 3-1, you think, okay, longer format, what can you do? But I feel like we reserve that for teams that force a 5th game, win that 5th game in OT. 3-1 is almost a statement that we just might be better than you, even if it is in Swiss. And I think that first game might have been telling. So Space Station in the hot seat to try to respond after what Evo was able to do here in the first game.
That's right, not just Evo too, George. You had Big Board with the assist. Yeah, 5 upgrades, some plays as well. And SSG, I mean, this has been a thing on every single Chronic team. Chronic loves to play 3rd man, and he plays it well. He plays it great. Obviously, he's been doing it since 2022 with this level. We're in 2026. He's doing it at a high level with success. But I just feel like when his SSG team is the best, even when the old Chronic teams, the older iteration we used to play first kill on Gen G and the likes, they were the best. They're in their best form, and Chronic was more aggressive. When he sits back there hoping that those teams are going to make mistakes or hoping that his team's going to make plays, it really puts his team in a bind. So, expecting SSG to get Chronic more involved in offense end, otherwise they do not. More of this is going to happen.
Bora, he just hops right over Diaz, avoids the bump on him. 0 boost, 50 on Reveal. He just beat 2 fully boosted defenders and set up an easy open net for 5 up to shoot at. Bora getting it done. That's a heavy 88 points from him on that play.
I like the way you said that, heavy. Nah.
I felt the weight, didn't you?
I guess I did.
Talk about Bora. He's played 12 games so far, just in the online Rlcs. 55% goal participation. Not a lot of it really stands out as wow stats to you. He's got 0.7 goals per game. He's about half an assist per game in the 12 games that he's played. You're not like at the top of your team in any respect, but you are producing. You are in the rotation, and you're creating value for your team, and we're seeing that on the pitch as well. It passes the eye test.
Sure does pass the eye test. I bet on this camera, he just did a complete sweep through for that last about 20 seconds. And honestly, he opened up the net, but 5-up was too far back. Evo didn't have enough boost to put it on frame. This Dignitas squad, Bora with yet another demo. You can just stick on the Bora cam. He's just out here hunting, creating havoc, and really just setting up his team to be successful.
Oh, Diaz ran into Chronic's touch. And that's a huge save. Bora got the touch. He wants to keep it going, but it kind of shimmied off his car, and he only had 8 boosts. No play. Space Station quick counter, but Bora's demoing on the back line. Chronic is forced to buy time.
Or another off-ball bump. This is a great perspective. You need to get a Bora cam on the stream. I'm telling you, this man's going Mach 90 everywhere around the field. Evo, good bump. 5-up pops it up high, and Bora's just waiting, lurking for the Diaz to reveal pass, and respects him too. Gets a clean clear. Yep, has to be expected. And right now, you're starting to see from SSG though, Chronic on offense, making plays happen. That's what I'm talking about. When you got Chronic coming up, making things happen, and puts any team that Chronic's on in a great place to be successful.
You know, Bates, you're making a great point, because everyone recognizes when the bassist is gone. No one cares about the bassist, though. Chronic, he wants to be the front man, and he looks great being the front man. Space Station get a huge goal. The only other goal that they got was Reveal's simple flick. Since then, it's been tough, and it comes off of a great Chronic setup, almost goal himself. Diaz looking for Chronic downfield, just grabbed the midfield boost. Nobody's getting there. Evo had to time that just right, and he found a way to get the save, but they're still in some trouble. Reveal grabbed it off the ceiling, no power on his reset. Diaz waiting for Evo as well, and Evo completely stuffs the attack. Bora takes over.
Oh, 5-up committed. Reveal. There should be at least a shot on frame. Oh, he brings it back down, doesn't use the reset. I see why. I see why indeed. Sets up Diaz for the easy goal.
And you were talking about it right beforehand. 5-up bit up on the play after Bora and Evo had stopped some bleeding a little bit. And then, well, the wound just fell right open again. I don't think wounds fall open, but you know what I mean. 2-1 Space Station. Not the error Dignitas want when you're in position to get this game up 2-0 in the match. 5-up with another pass to Evo, and it's taken away by Diaz.
Great block by Diaz right there. Tough position to be in. Has to bring it toward his car in just the next space. Chronic, Diaz actually didn't have faith in him right there. Double commit coming out of the boys from SSG, but it doesn't matter though. He ended up clearing the ball away regardless. And as we approach the 1-minute mark left in game number 2, Dignitas is down by 1, up 1-0 in the series. They're trying to see if they can tie it up, potentially steal this game from SSG.
SSG holding the ball, getting more boost. Reveal stolen that corner the last 2 times. Bora with nothing, gets stuffed by Reveal. 5-up, pushes it out to the side, buys a little bit of time, but it's not on their side. They got to score. 5-up pushed out, Evo deleted, but Bora's the one with the boost. Chronic pre-jumps the read, takes the ball away. Good angle on his nose as well. Enough for Space Station. Dignitas are just surviving here with about 20 plus.
Surviving indeed. They don't have the same offensive foothold they had in the first game. Nowhere near the same amount of shots. They're a little more quiet, but they need to really try to make something happen here. 10 seconds left or so. Evo pop up high, Jorbs tries to get a dunk, doesn't get it. 5-up there to be there as well. Bora's just too far ahead.
Oh! Tried for the aggressive 50 there. They don't get it. And a demo ensures no more blue cars will touch that ball. And Space Station get things righted quickly here in game 2 to tie up the match.
They sure do. Looking at the scoreboard here, Evo once again tops Dignitas, but there's a big difference in the scorecard. In game number 1, he had 6 shots to his name. I think 2 goals as well. This game, he has 0 shots. No shots come from Evo. Last game, I think as a unit, they had 12 or 13 or so. This game, they have 4. While SSG, on the other hand, Reveal gets way more involved. 7 shots to his name, Chronic with 4, and just in general, Chronic just played more up. On both goals, Chronic made it happen, put his team to be in a successful spot, and that's exactly what you need from this SSG team.
Yeah, Chronic getting that huge assist, almost a goal that Reveal was able to put in. And like you said, that's exactly where they want to be. And you know what's funny, Bates, is throughout the online RLCS, again, this isn't counting Copenhagen, but Chronic and Reveal are 4th and 8th respectively in score per game. And neither or both are under 2 saves a game, it looks like. So they're not pumping up those numbers by getting a ton of saves every game. No, Chronic sits at number 4. And so he is creating a lot of those opportunities, whether it be a goal or an assist for his team, and Reveal's usually the one cleaning those up. So that's exactly what we ended up seeing here in that game 2 from Space Station, where anything Chronic can't do on that front on ball, Reveal's there to finish, keep Space Station in it.
Going into game number 3 right here. Series tied up 1 apiece. Both teams trying to just show that I'm a little bit better than you are today. SSG made the necessary adjustments after game number 1. Can Dignitas go right back to how they're playing in game number 1? More offense, more control, more speed, more power, more pace. Or are these boys from the Space Station just gonna keep on cooking?
One thing's for sure, Evo may need to generate a couple more shots than he had last game. Might get one here with a reset. The Chronic will take it away easily. Not much of a threat. Diaz quick to the ball. He had to be. 5-up was right there waiting for him. Reveal. A ton of boosts here to try to get Space Station on offense. He gets tripped up on his way back to the ground. No play yet here for Space Station.
No play yet, but you kind of see they're slowly starting to get more established over here in the blue half of the field. Demo from Chronic being super aggressive up front. Reveal up in the sky. Gets locked up by 5-up, but you see the ideas from Space Station. They're materializing. Evo has to do a terrific backflip save to keep it out. That's how she's all over him.
And Bora was the only one with boost. I think he's still the only one with boost. All the canisters were taken. Evo finally got a midfield canister. He might be able to take this back to Bora. Bora stole that boost. Reveal or Chronic will challenge. Whichever you like, Space Station, but just make sure you keep the ball out of the net. They do for now. Evo and 5-up run into each other, and that gives a free clear out to Space Station.
That's not the first time we've seen that Evo 5-up mix-up as well. They did that in game number 1. It did end up hurting them, but right there, it just felt like, man, they just lost a little momentum. It takes a little bit of time at this level to just start establishing yourself on offense, and it's mistakes like those. They bail team out. Evo, great bump. Bora, look for the bottom left. Blocked out by Chronic again. Chronic, he's balling out in this set.
You know, he's a great front man, but I love it when he plays the bass. Chronic now taking center stage. No boost on his reset. Evo gets the save and the 50. Chronic, not a ton of boost here, but he stops the 50 still. Evo downfield!
Evo doing exactly what you want him to do, Jordan. You talked about it. He needs to be able to put up shots. He's already got 2, lurking on offensive end, having faith and trust in his teammates to get the ball down to him. And after that, it's just an easy redirect. He's always going to score that every single time. Dig strikes first on DFH.
Finding ways to get it done. Chronic off the kickoff. That's Domino 1. Here's Domino 2 from Diaz. A little too hard on the flick. You may have to reset the dominoes after that one. Diaz up high. This is a lot what happens to Space Station, is it? They're able to go laterally so often on offense, but actually getting the quality opportunities on net has been so difficult. They're not getting rebounds. They're not commanding Dignitas's backboard. You can hold the midfield, that's great, but what have you done with it? It's been difficult here in game 3 for Space Station.
It is, and I've hopped on Diaz cam because we haven't really talked about him much in this series so far, and I'm kind of seeing why. At the moment, he's been at low boost for, honestly, the last 20 or so seconds, just 100 boosts, and this is where you pick up this kid where he can ball out in the sky with his mechanics, but he's got to be able to be a little bit more established. He's got to find just a couple more areas to be effective, because Chronic at the moment, he's doing what needs to be done. Reveal's getting his demos like right there. And if you're SSG, you want Diaz to be in spots like this with boost to be able to make plays. Reveal goes for 1, and that's the type of threat you need.
It was a good idea, and that one's just off target. I think they might have had net. Reveal didn't have the boost to get back. Diaz was coming back as well, but it looked like he might have been a tad late. Chronic looking for the far side of the net. He does not get it. Space Station. When they transition, it's with speed. Another demo, that's Diaz taking out a Dignitas defender, but 5-up finds his way back on defense. Bora back around it. Chronic will steal the boost, but Bora steals the ball. Bora off the ceiling. Bora still going, denied. Diaz gets it there in time and prevents some insurance here for Dignitas as 5-up takes the ball.
That would have been a nice goal by Bora. It was a clean beat on the sidewall. Evo, wait, tries to set up Bora again. Dignitas doing exactly what they did in game number 1. 6 shots to 4 from SSG. Bora's got 5 of them. Oh, yeah, they didn't even count one of Evo shots. It really should be 7. I don't know how that happened.
I think the literal goal he scored didn't register as a shot because his flip reset that was blocked by Chronic was registered. Oh, well, thank you, game. Evo breaking the code. Bora, catch, Bora!
Chronic.
No goal. Chronic got there in time. How often has he had to make a diving stop? That's his 3rd of game 3.
3rd of game 3 and at least attempts on the series so far. Reveal tries to go coast to coast with an air dribble. Gets blocked up by Bora. SSG, 20 seconds left. They're still looking to score their first goal on DFH to tie up this game. Can they get the job done?
Diaz, last back, and he just kicked it right into Bora. That was not the touch he needed.
No.
And he got deleted for it, too. 5 up puts in insurance, and it's all but Dignitas' game.
You're so right about that. What was it? It's just a poor touch from Diaz. I mean, he just got to be better right there, and he knows that. And at that point, he tried to scramble back. He's got to get demoed. And it's funny you bring up the word deleted. What was that famous line you said? You can't beat him, delete him?
I think something like that.
Okay, well.
Good save, Bora.
I think Dignitas doesn't need to necessarily line that line, but I just felt like saying that. Dignitas gets game number 3, and they go right back to how they did it in game number 1. Aggression, speed, pace. Bora, 7 shots by himself. We already talked about Evo. He's got at least 1 shot that wasn't registered.
So where did they find Bora? Did they pick him up at the daycare or something? Like, you know what I mean? 5 up, he's like, his mom's picking him up and he's like, hey, let's bring my friend Bora home. And he's just absolutely cracked. 2 assists off of his 7 shots, 2 saves as well. But Bora has just come in and been nothing but clinical so far in this series. Obviously, we're talking about Evo at the start of it, but you mentioned Bora at the very start of the series getting 2 of those assists on those Evo goals. And now here he is sitting at the top of the scoreboard, Bates, and Bora has been a huge pickup for this Dignitas team.
I mean, it's actually very impressive, too, because I think just the way they've had it lined up with Evo, Bora, 5 up. 5 up sitting more of your traditional 3rd man role, but he's still being aggressive, picking and choosing his spots. Bora's off-ball movement and off-ball presence has been simply a delight to watch, especially in this series so far when I'm on his camera. He's constantly grabbing boosts, creating havoc, bumping, just being like efficient. You don't always have to touch the ball in Rocket League. At this level, when you check the ball chasing stats, I mean, players only touching the ball somewhere between 20 to 40 times a game. Potentially, you might have somebody get maybe 50, 60 touches, but that's gonna be that's an outlier. That usually doesn't happen. So, and majority of the game, you're not hitting. So what can you do when you're not hitting the ball? And Bora's really put it on a masterclass in my estimation. Bumps, demos, boost steals, and when he's just setting up Evo, who's a very aggressive player, that just leads to success, that bodes success. And if you're SSG, that's kind of what you want to see them do. That's why I talk about Chronic being more up, being more aggressive. And then if he does that, that should, in theory, give Diaz opportunities to make plays kind of like Evo has, but we haven't really talked much about Diaz so far in this set. And then coming out this timeout, my estimation would be that try to get Chronic more up once again, try to get more demos, and then Diaz, he's going to have to perform. He's going to have to do what he does in the 1v1 setting on the 3v3 stage.
Yeah, the only time we were talking about him was when he made that critical error at the end of the game when they needed a goal at the end of regulations. Diaz having some struggles in this series. Can he get it turned around as we are moving on past the halfway point of the series? Stacks on the desk, he said, this one has the makings of a 7-game set. We'll see after Space Station's tactical timeout if they can keep that dream alive and keep this one even. Reveal will get the clear downfield.
Reveal already starting off, trying to put the pressure on Diaz, looking for a double touch, but Bora's there to meet him. And then Bora just brings it all the way back, gets a reset too. Just so much value from Bora right there off of a back wall. Diaz low boost, tries to put a little bit of a threat. Some would say he whipped that, but nah, I'm not gonna say that. I think he just was being aggressive.
And give him the benefit of the doubt on that one after all he did, right?
Of course. You gotta make the opposition think you have a chance. Even if you got 0, just give yourself a threat. Make yourself a threat. Make them have to deal with you, and that's what Diaz attempted to do.
Demo from Reveal. Again, the corner. Where do you go with the ball? Bora's right there. Diaz was up for it. All he could really hope for was a 50 back down to his teammate. The boost spawns on Reveal at the midfield line. Bora forced him to work for the possession. He does get it. They tried to shade the approach there. It did not work. Chronic comes down to buy time. Trying to get Diaz involved. Diaz comes across. Reveal can't quite get the touch, and Boris just first to the rock every time.
He is first to the rock, and they just been so consistent, Dignitas have. But in saying that, SSG, they've had the pressure so far in this game. No shots registered on the whole entire game so far. Maybe had to say, SSG's been more on the offensive end.
How is that a shot?
Don't worry about it, Jordan.
That registered as a shot.
That's the code. Hands listen, it's a beautifully coded game.
We don't ask questions. We just move on. Bora moves across. Ooh. And yeah, it wasn't as risky as it might have felt as it comes across. Like you might squeeze a little bit when you see that ball slowly roll and all the defenders are on one side of the net. Space Station take care of it though. They get the clear downfield. Dignitas happy to just slap it right back at them. 5 up. Loses that touch to Reveal, but somebody's always there. And the Dignitas defensive layers. They get another clear out, and it's Chronic forced to try to make something out of nothing here. Tries it himself. 5 up, punches it out.
Now, the SSG's attacks, they're just too predictable. They're too straight, too linear. There's not enough movement and not enough demos. Dignitas is more than happy to sit back there, and that's all SSG's got to throw at them. Then Diggs should be able to handle it almost every single time. That's exactly what they're doing.
He had a decent idea of a setup there from Diaz, but they almost leave the back door open. Keep it closed. It's cold outside. Diaz back to Chronic. The 5-up's got the boost. Diaz calls off his boostless teammate. Chronic hoping for the midfield boost to spawn. It won't. The Reveal's got to try to buy some time. Diaz was underneath it. Space Station, to be honest with you, Bates, not sure what they were thinking on that last play, but it's cleared back to Bora. Bora, double tap, he actually went for it, almost got it.
He almost did get it too. When it would have came off yet another just timid SSG attack. Just nothing threatening coming out of him. Bora's up again so fast, so aggressive. Evo dives in the corner with no boost. And all of a sudden now Dignitas, they really just kind of stymied that SSG wave. Bora right on the ball. Chronic shuts it down with 0. Reveal gets the 100 boost. Gets beat up by Evo. 5 up, throws all the way up to Evo. Evo fakes it out. Can he steal the boost? He does not. He gets a demo for his name though.
Can't even hold the ball without getting demoed. And 2 commit from Dignitas, but it still forces Chronic into not a favorable spot. Diaz tries a demo, but they're slower than Bora.
Oh, he's a pro.
Bora already up for the ball. They're able to cut them off, but now they're losing boost. Dignitas back on the attack. 5 up, holds his flip and tried to get the pass out. That might be one of my favorite little controlling moves in the air, when they just get the touch before flipping into the ball and then flip right after to maintain possession but get momentum on the ball. That's one of my favorite little mechanical moves in Rocket League.
I know, and these players, they can do it whatever they want to, eh?
It's crazy.
It's crazy. 45 seconds left in this game, number 4. Dignitas up 2-1 in the set. And so far, we're at a 0-0 game where neither team has necessarily really put on that amount of offense, but all it takes is one little moment, and right now it looks like, just from the way the game is going, it's going to be going away at Dignitas just from that moment happening.
I mean, you say like what, 10 minutes of offense for Space Station in this 5-minute game, and they have 3 shots on net. It has not felt like Space Station have been in control at all these last 4 minutes and 45. Here's pop-up for 5 up. Bora playing deep back. Reveal gets a free touch. They're giving Reveal a ton of space here to move. And Reveal just gets shoved out of the way. Bora does not care about your space. He has no faith you're gonna do anything on net. It's 0-0. It's on the ground. We got OT.
OT. This is the first one of the series.
Second, actually. Game 1 was also OT. Yeah.
Game 1 was OT. Listen, second OT of the series. Thank you, Jordan. Now we're going to see Dignitas came out in favor on that one. Can they come out in favor again, or will SSG tied up?
Eagles got the midfield boosts. Tried for the bump. Chronic forced, again, unfavorable position. No boost, right over Diaz's head! Off the bar and in! They decapitate Diaz, and Evo gets the game-winning goal.
I mean, it's just a slammer from 5 up. To say, why not let it fly? Sometimes you gotta throw it up from downtown, and that's exactly what he did. That's the net. And Diaz get up for it in time. He does not. And like I was saying, the game, it was 0-0, but it just felt. It just feels in watching it that Dignitas was gonna be the one to strike. Because SSG, they had so much pressure, Jordan. You said they felt like they had 10 minutes of pressure in a 5-minute game, and they had nothing to show for it. Because the offense simply wasn't creative enough. It simply wasn't threatening enough. And Diaz only has 74 points in that game, number 4. Not enough touches, not enough impact. Dignitas, on the other hand, though, man. They won the 3-1 in the Swiss. You said a week ago? They're up 3-1 right now. Now they got to finish it off with a 4.
Looking like the real deal right now. I mean, we talked a lot about Bora in that game, and I mean, why shouldn't have we? Bora, even when he was on low boost, his touch would just be perfect out to the side. Either a teammate was ready for it, or he had a layer protecting him, or he just gets a really nice 50 in Space Station. Half the time they were pushing on offense, they weren't even completely winning the boost battle. They would get 2 canisters. They get like a mid and a corner, and then they'd lose the 50 and go on the other side of the field, and it didn't even matter. And then they had to use all their boost to recorrect. So like you take 2 steps forward, 3 steps back, and you're getting nothing done on Space Station.
Nothing done in this, and that was coming out of a game number 3 where SSG, they used their timeout. They tried to make the necessary adjustments. It didn't matter. It came out flat. Not enough offensive threat. And now the back's against the wall, but listen, that's always a good way to just score in these type of moments. You know, nothing's going right for you. You can't seem to score. We got all this pressure. It's not going well for me. Why not give me a kickoff goal? It's to settle the nerves, get them established on Parc des Paris, and let SSG start balling out. Let's see what they can keep going.
It was a nice kickoff to start to give Diaz a goal, his first goal of the series. There's only been 2 Space Station goals in the entire series up until this point. That was their 3rd total. Dignitas with Evo held his flip. Trying to trip the defense up. Chronic has no boost. Evo takes it away. Reveal also has no boost. They're going to steal some more. Dignitas starving them.
Oh my goodness, they're swarming them. They're swarming them. Bora for some reason has none though. Very surprising. And now you got a 2v1 opportunity. Reveal pops it up high. Chronic no boost though. They kind of gave that away. Bora off-ball presence. Just tried to be a threat. Make Diaz have to make the save. Diaz does this time around. SSG holds on to their 1-0 lead.
That last push just has me really worried for Space Station. You're able to set it up. Chronic was going for a corner boost that was never going to spawn. Diaz is way too scared to take any kind of risks as 3rd man. No, he wasn't going to go. That's how every Space Station attack has felt, though. They get one cheeky kickoff goal at the start of this game. I just won't be shocked if it's their only. Dignitas, for all that we've been praising them, well, that's just in. Thank you, Caster Curse. That's hilarious.
Ash is the bucket. Jover, stop yapping. You're doing too much yapping. Let me do the yapping.
You're right. I'm done.
Chronic doing exactly what he does. Listen, that's a 1v1 shot. Barrel roll off the wall. Top left corner. That's a snipe. Don't leave the net open because Chronic's out here shooting. 2-0 for SSG. They've already scored as many goals in this game as they did in the previous 4 games combined. Hey, Jorby? So they're looking pretty good.
There you go. Looking okay so far. I think I'd be more convinced if they put together a good offensive opportunity, an extended attack that actually turns into something. You know, obviously, you punish the mistakes that Dignitas give you, 100%. But the way Dignitas have been playing overall in the series, really keep relying on those types of mistakes. Hasn't been a clean game right now for Dignitas.
Reveal, you got too cute with that one, buddy. He wanted a little bit of a doomsday. I think he had an opportunity to just really put down weight and make it 3-0 and really make this game super comfortable. But so far, off the kickoff goal, 3 seconds in, SSG, that's what they needed. Something to just stimulate this Dignitas momentum. Now it's on Dignitas. We haven't seen them in this position the whole entire series. They've just been...
have not had to fight back from multiple goals down. It might be 3. Chronic couldn't quite sink it. Bora, nice work keeping that ball tight. Now you give 5 up a chance to move down the field. Evo's on the right side of the pitch, ready for a pass. 5 up, did it clean. He don't need no help.
No help needed at all. The man from Ohio coming right down the lane like LeBron. Chronic jumps up. It's simply too late, though. Reveal maybe needs to give Chronic a little bit of help right there, potentially. I mean, force the ball high, do something. At that point, it's too easy. 5 up, test the defense, test Chronic, gets the ball by him. Dignitas has scored their first time on game number 5, and now they've already got the pressure again.
Chronic took the ball away. Another demo ball, actually double demo, revealing Bora do the gentleman's demo. Chronic did the evil man's demo on Evo. Evo on spawn.
Evil man demo. These things exist?
They do now.
The gentleman's demo and the evil man's demo. Okay. Wait, what is the gentleman's demo?
I'll tell you what, Bates, if I'm being honest with you, sometimes I don't even know what I'm saying. Oh! Welcome to the lobby, Diaz, with a double tap.
Ooh. And that's what you expect from the young kid, man. That's just pure mechanics. No need to really think about what's happening. Just trust what you know how to do at the highest of levels. Clean double touch. I think a poor touch right there from Evo. If I saw the nameplate correctly, set all that up, and then Diaz at that point, that's just routine practice. That's free play. He's gonna score that almost every single time.
Now, that 5-up goal looked like it was gonna put Dignitas in position. But then Diaz, talking about him needing to step up, that was his second goal of this game. That first one being that kickoff goal. Minute 40 left, Dignitas back on offense, reveal. Was under some pressure. Now Bora with the catch underneath, and you saw he got all the defense to fight. A little more control. It might be a little more deadly. Evo, and I think Bora could not quite combine their Bates.
Was that Bora right there?
It was Bora. It was Evo coming down, but Bora on the carry.
Oh my gosh! I think 5-up came and kind of cut off Evo. I think he had to flip. I think he would be able to put a little bit of power on that. SSG didn't have much boost. They rotated back, and Reveal had been the only one to grab boost, but Reveal just dropped the corner right here. Whoa. And he's harassing, he's harming, and he's getting the ball right by Chronic. Buys the time. Reveal with a perfect 100 boost grab. You see it. He went from 0 to 100, and then at that point, he's just there.
Dude, 5-up's having to deploy the heat-seeking missile avoidance flares 2 different times. A guy coming at him at supersonic speed, just trying to get in position to make a save. It was enough to throw him off his mark. And a much-needed return to form here for Space Station. You started with a goal 3 seconds into the game. You never let go of that control, despite 5-up maybe creating something for Dignitas about halfway through the game, Bates. But you talk about Chronic as well, getting that second goal, punishing a mistake. Diaz coming alive with his double tap to get the third goal and that final goal right there. Space Station, they got a little more work to do to fight for a Game 7, but it's looking like Game 6 is on the table.
It is looking like it indeed, and Diaz a huge bounce back from game number 4. Talked about it. He only has 72 points at the end of the game, and he's been put in a tough spot from that 5-up shot to close the game out. Already so far, 2 goals to his name, a couple double touches, and even had a double touch that almost went in, but if not for an Evo, fantastic save. So coming alive right when he needed him the most, when he really doesn't have any other room to fall back on. SSG's gonna end up taking this game number 5. Series now about to move to Neo Tokyo. SSG's gonna have to win the next 2 if they want to end up ultimately taking the series.
Now a good start for them. They try something cheeky on that kickoff again. Set the momentum. I say cheeky. It was just a basic neutral kickoff that Diaz was ready for, and Dignitas did not want that kickoff. Not saying they did anything cheeky there, but still, I'm just saying. You do things like that to get an early goal, it can shift momentum real quick, and the game looks completely different. 5-up at the top of the lobby, he made 3 saves, no saves for either Evo or Bora. And they couldn't get anything done on offense despite putting 10 shots on net.
Nothing could get done. I mean, SSG, they start off the game. That's what you need. Sometimes you just need that kickoff goal to settle the nerves. You haven't been able to score. Make Dignitas have to work early, because already they're 1-0 down. And I don't really think that we've seen that many kickoff goals in this series so far. I think both teams around us have been playing the kickoff pretty well, and but against one another. And when you have a kickoff goal like that in this moment, it really just helps you out so much. But I do want to bring things back to one thing. You said a gentleman's demo, and I understand what you mean now.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? I came up with it
demo,
just
when
now.
they take each other out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I like that. The gentleman's
You
demo.
approve?
I do approve of that. Now, the Evil Man's demo, I don't know what that is.
Well, I just said the Evil Man's demo was Evo demoing whoever, or it was Chronic demoing Evo, and I called it the Evil Man's goal, not Evo. I understand the confusion, though.
Oh, so my ears don't work. Okay.
Evil Man's
Thank
demo,
you.
excuse me.
Thank you. All righty.
If you need, I got some. Well, I shouldn't give you Q-tips. It's bad. They'll just push earwax in your ears. But get the earwax out of your ears, Bates. We got a Game 6 coming up on us here after this tactical timeout called by Dignitas. They forced a tactical timeout from Space Station earlier on when they went up 2-1 in the series. They won the next game after that, went up 3-1. It was looking done and dusted. Space Station came alive in that last game, and now one more to force a Game 7.
One more to force a Game 7. Dignitas They called timeout. They want to put this game away. Foot did the same thing after losing game number 5 against Lotus 8. They called timeout. They didn't want to see Champions Field. And ultimately, they came out for the better for Foot because they did indeed put the series away on Neo Tokyo. Dignitas, they've kind of been doing what they need to do, being very aggressive, setting things up, and they've kind of been keeping Diaz quiet. I think probably in part because of how they've been playing, but in part because Diaz necessarily hasn't been making plays. Diaz woke up in game number 5, gave SSG that necessary push, and now he's got to do it one more time.
They try to fake kickoff to give it to Diaz, so they start how they tried last time, and it works to perfection. Space Station create magic twice here in 2 games.
This team goes as Diaz goes, man. When he's cooking up, when he's making plays happen, allowing Chronic, when Chronic can come up and make plays on the offensive end, that's exactly what happens. And like I said, we haven't seen that many kickoff goals. I think honestly it's 2-0 in favor of SSG. I don't remember kickoff goals in games 1 through 4.
Yeah, I don't think we had any. No, it's just Space Station in the last 2 games. And we saw how it shifted momentum of that last game. Bora has been quiet the last, I guess, 6 or so minutes. Really all of Dignitas have. This 5-up sends it across, the only goal scorer in game number 5. No chance here for Dignitas as Diaz gets them out and back into the blue half.
Back in the blue half, Diaz creating havoc, pushes the mantle with no boost. Trying to make plays happen. If you're a Dignitas fan, you want to see Bora start being a little more active on the off ball. Once again, that's exactly what he did in the first few games that ultimately led to your success.
A lot of time here. Bora almost just puts that in. Chronic got a great save the last second. Now Space Station are under a little bit of pressure. Chronic only 10 boosts. Great recovery.
Oh, no.
Couldn't get back to it, and Reveal does have to skip that ball back out to the corner. Not ideal, as Dignitas still pushing. Evo bumped off the rock. It looked like he might have been able to get his nose on it, but a slight chip with no boost puts him off target. Evo another rebound, tries the grounder, but it's just off of his line of his car. He's unable to make second contact, and Reveal gets Space Station out of a tough one.
I mean, he sure does. And Reveal just gets so much value. He's a great point man. Really just lets SSG get out of that bind they were in. And Dignitas, they do have more pressure this game than they did all of last game, in my estimation. And like I said, they're already down 1-0 coming off the kickoff, and Bora's got to put in a lot of work right here. 5-up makes it easier for him by taking out Diaz.
5-up? No chance. Reveal is right there with him. Evo crashing in on the rebound. 5-up picking up boost on the opposite side of the midfield. He'll easily be able to handle this clear. He wants a quick attack. Evo, reset, holding it, pirouette, and challenged. Chronic always there quickly. Diaz punted away. He's got a man downfield. It's Reveal harassing Bora, and Bora somehow avoids the attack and throws the counter back to Evo, sending it straight back down. Bora with a ton of boost here. Lets it drop straight down. Awkward now for Space Station. 5-up. Dropper to Evo. Saved, but for how long? As Chronic gets bumped by his own teammate, and Diaz gets the clear downfield. Bora looking. Reveal wanted to close it down. Diaz is sitting in the mid. He puts it straight down. Oh, the post. It was on the inside of the net. Dignitas. How in the world is the ball not in their net? Evo on the turnaround. Gets a 50 underneath. No play.
Yeah, he's doing it again. He can't. Diaz strikes. And Bora stopped it about 10 seconds prior. He couldn't stop him again. That was a lot of pressure coming out of SSG. Diaz once again redirect, creating havoc upfield. And he ultimately ends up scoring. SSG is woken up.
It's Diaz again, Bates. Got a goal off of 5 shots in the first 3 minutes of this game. Space Station Insurance and Dignitas are just left completely scoreless, completely clueless as to how to stop Space Station. 5-up downfield. Bora was fighting for his life. Chronic was right behind him. Now Chronic steals the ball. Gets it across again. Dignitas just can't get anything done right now. Reveal, not the touch he wanted. Maybe a chance for Bora. Stalls. Not going to get much more.
Not going to get much more at all, but 5-up opportunity for a redirect. Went for a pass back? Was that what it was? That's interesting.
One or the other. He got neither.
I think he had a chance to really put that on net. Nobody was there. A little skimmer would have been able to do just enough. Probably put Dignitas on the board over here on Neo Tokyo, but instead, Still held scoreless so far, and this SSG squad, they're looking really, really good.
There's a little bit of space here for Evo, but yeah, no boost. You're kind of hoping that Reveal would respect that. He doesn't. 5-up still wins the touch.
No way.
5-up down!
No way.
5-up goal!
No way. 5-up gets the beat right here on Chronic, but he gets a demo he didn't mean to get, and it bumps him backwards just enough. It slows his momentum down to where he's just in perfect position to get the follow-up. And sometimes luck favors those who make plays happen. And that's exactly what happened for 5-up right there. As we approach 1 minute remaining on Neo Tokyo, Dignitas trying to tie up the game.
Bora actually completely stabilized the ball. Evo couldn't get any defenders out of net. 5-up, he had scored to put Dignitas within one last game, but then Space Station put on a ton of goals afterwards. About 45 to go. Bora off the ceiling with a reset, drops it down, and they were trying to set that up for Bora to just leave it. Evo comes back around, has a touch, what's the bump? He gets that. 5-up, didn't have a ton of boost. Bora jumps from the midfield line. All three Space Station defenders were there.
Oh, it's over.
Evo can't get it across. 30 seconds left. Dignitas. The peanut shots are not working. They need something with a little more juice. Bora drops it down with a 50. Comes down for 5-up. 5-up slow, steady on the dribble. That is a dangerous spot for your third man. But he makes it work. Denied. Diaz holding it. For how long? Reveal with a deep clear downfield. No time left on the clock. Do we have game 7? Or do we have overtime? Bora. A little pop. Nice little pre-flip. No bump. They got to keep it going. 5-up. Back over. And somehow Evo got his car on that ball. It doesn't matter. Space Station have forced game 7.
Wow, they survived that Dignitas attack. That was impressive defense. Dignitas, I mean, they did everything they needed to be done for the most part, outside of putting the ball in the back of the net. There was a chance right there at about the 30-second mark where Evo had a clean shot. It was a clean opportunity off the Bora 5-up setup, and Evo shot the ball too far to the left. The shot went awry. That's one he's gonna want to have back, because he puts that on target. I don't know if it necessarily goes in 100% of the time, but it's gonna be very threatening.
Another 10 shots for Dignitas in that game, Bates. But you got 7 saves on the side of Space Station, 3 apiece for Diaz and Reveal, and none greater than that last save that Diaz got. I think that might be the potential clean shot you're talking about from Evo. We'll see it again here on the replay. But talk about having to be absolutely perfect on defense in that last 10 seconds.
I mean, you had to be, because this Dignitas squad, they were taking time. They're not panicking, letting the ball come to them. Usually teams just start throwing the ball away, and they end up with a clean opportunity. 5-up shot it on target. Had a space. There's a chance. The ultimate gets blocked out, and now we see Champions Field for the first time in a open number 2. Dignitas.
For the first time, and hopefully not the last time.
That's right.
Well, here we go. Space Station found a way to fight back. Will Dignitas find a way to return to really what was possession dominance from them? Bora, no bump. Chronic narrowly avoids it, and he gets a demo from Diaz to help him out. No boost for Reveal. Diaz, 50 out to Chronic. It's a good 50. It came out with a little bit of heat. It kind of prevented Chronic from doing anything with it. As Diaz, a little late to this touch. Not enough power. Chronic knocks it away.
Knocks it away. Bought his team a little bit of time as well. Knew there was no threat really from Dignitas right here, but they already established it. And so far, the difference is in the last 2 games, SSG's had 2 kickoff goals opening up, remember. In game number 5 and in game number 6. So far, Dignitas has already done better in the first minute in comparison to their last 2 games, the previous 2 games, by stopping those.
Dude, Diaz and Reveal just run into each other there. Give up a free ball. Allows Dignitas to move in like this. Reveal, try to make up for it with a demo. Bora. Gonna get anything out of it. Diaz, good touch downfield for Space Station. Both teams trying to get something extended. Bora will not run into Reveal. 5-up gets 1 clean touch for a clear downfield.
Reveal went for the most insane demo I've ever seen. Turned off his ball cam and pre-jumped it. and pre-jumped the bump on the back wall of that Diaz pop. That's the type of creativity you want, though, out of SSG. That's what opens up chances. Almost 2 minutes into this game, and it's kind of feeling like that game number 4, but this time, I was talking about it. Dignitas, it felt like they were going to win the game. At the moment, I don't know. Both teams are very even over here on Champions Field.
150 goes awry. It's Chronic. Unable to get much done here. Another demo, this time from Bora on Reveal. I think Reveal's the one getting hammered on demos. Here comes Evo, and not enough to challenge Reveal in the play. He gets there in time. Diaz holding the ball. He's got a little bit of space. There's some pressure coming behind him, but Diaz, who lit up this Dignitas defense the last 2 games. Stuff this time is Evo for Dignitas, trying to create something, but the 50s aren't falling their way this time, T-Bits.
They're not, but Dignitas, they better have the head on the swivel because Reveal's hunting. That's 2 great opportunities where Reveal's is really leading the pace, and then also he's getting heroic saves on the back end. That one was a little bit scary, though, okay? He almost on goal. But he kept the ball out.
Bora keeps it himself. Evo was in the area available for a pass. We saw all 3 Space Station defenders ready for whatever they had in net. Uh-oh, they might have got caught slipping here. Evo gets through one, can't bump the other somehow. Reveal avoids sure death and keeps Space Station at 0-0. Trying to get back downfield, but Bora has this read.
No way.
Bora, double tap denied. Rebound for 5-up, easy goal for Dignitas.
This play was so crazy because Evo actually hit the ball again. Bora had already jumped off the 5-up fake, but he just cased what Evo left. Pops the ball off the wall. Reveal has to respect that. And then 5-up comes in, open net. 147 left, Dignitas up.
2 games in the series have gone to overtime. And one of those games looked very much like this one. Space Station had to fight back to tie the game up. 5-up. Sets it back to Bora. Bora, unable to get anything done. Evo gets in front of it again. Chronic, though, with no boost. Diaz might actually just try for the straight redirect. Bora saw Reveal coming, got it over him. Pass in front, denied, rebound, denied. Evo racing quick. Reveal with no boost, had to get that touch. He was the only man back, and Space Station just turned it into another attack. Dignitas can't even get going. Good attempt here by 5-up, but his teammate got the lead, and Evo gone for a couple seconds. Spawns right there, Chronic 50, and another demo. This time, Diaz taken off the pitch. Everyone on Dignitas trying to figure out what's going on here. They finally get it going and get a little bit of room downfield. 5-up just trying to squeeze, but no one's there.
They gotta be worried. Dignitas Reveal's getting all the bumps. There's a lot of pressure coming out of SSG right there. All it takes is one slight mistake from Dignitas, and SSG will be putting that ball back in the net.
Another chance here for Space Station. Diaz takes his space, back to Chronic. Reveal somehow gets to that ball. It gets a follow-up touch as well. We saw no one at Space Station believe that there was a follow-up 50 coming. Still, Chronic finds his way back to the ball. Pops it real quick. They're in danger! Chronic ties the game!
Oh no! It's a Dignitas catastrophe! Reveal, once again, the pressure from Reveal forces Evo to have to avoid the demo, and then he tries to get up in time, and he puts it in his own net.
It wasn't even that bad of a recovery either. His wave dash landed about where you'd want it to when you're trying to recover there. Great job from Reveal. Dignitas trying to strike right back at the end of regulation. Evo!
We've talked about it, Joe, but they haven't had a kickoff goal. This is within 5 seconds of the kickoff. Evo air roll with the power and slams it into the net. 14 seconds left.
I think there might have been a rumble power up there with that shot. My God. 14 seconds. Space Station, give it right back. And Evo's ready for the trickery this time. Reveal down. Diaz is there. Hard 50. Chronic has to use all of his boost off the ceiling. Reveal turns with no boost. There is no time left. Dignitas. They need the ball on the ground. Space Station. No boost, no time. GG, Dignitas, take down Space Station Gaming.
Yeah, man, you gotta give it to him. It's a great series from Dignitas. Fantastic effort from SSG. And Dignitas today, just as they were last week, just a little bit better in order to get over this hump. I mean, Dignitas picking up Bora. This is a team that didn't even make what stage of the tournament is when you play on Friday? Is that the main event? I don't know what the technical qualification is.
Main event.
Yeah, they didn't even make the main event in November. But Aqua, they pick up Bora, and now they're beating SSG, a squad that looks so good. in NA Open 1. Even in Copenhagen, they look really good. I mean, wow. I mean, it's just a great game. It's just a great game from both squads, Dorby. And then we were talking about it too. Reveal, he forced the hand. SSG scored, but then Evo came right back and just put it away.
Evo came right back. Dignitas came right back. Dignitas moving on to Championship Sunday. But don't go anywhere, guys. We got one more match to close out the day.
Oh, looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann.
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh. Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro Blacklight Rlcs. Available for pre-order right now.
You're making touch peering into the soft light. This unfamiliar glare, it blocks me out, I'm blinded. In spite of my efforts to keep you satisfied, I seem to be losing you, it's not worth the fight. So I speak up, I scream into the void, I reach for a hand to guide me through the shifting land below. I'm running up, the walls are closing in. I feel the cold embrace of dust. We rise and dust we come. I hear my voice speak through the walls of stone. When I saw you leave, I felt you go. It's the hardest part of life, blinding from a distance. No more resistance. So I speak up, I scream into the void, I reach for
down to the wire. 7-8 minutes of overtime, 10 goals to 10 goals. It couldn't have been closer, but Dignitas come out on top on Champions Field with pop-off moments from Evo. The story of Bora continues. You can see, and it looks like Evo ran over Eclipse's foot in the middle of that match. That's gonna be a big bummer for the coach there, but hey, he's gonna be happy his team won. I'm joined by 5 up here, coming hot off the pitch there. How's Eclipse's foot doing? Is he okay?
I think his foot's good. He was kind of jumping around like a cat, you know. He's laughing about it right now. I don't know if you can hear him, but
okay. It sounds like he's doing all right then. Man, tell me about that match. What, like, back and forth? Were you at any point confident you guys had it locked up?
When we went 3-1, I thought we were about to just 4-1, but it's never going to be that easy. We almost ended up losing, unfortunately, but you know, in the end, we pulled it back, so I was happy about that.
No, it's you know, a best of 7. It's that 4th game. It's the pesky one that'll get you. You know, I mean, you guys did find it though. There. Tell me, I want to hear. We've been talking about him all weekend. Who is Bora? Where did you guys find this kid? And what, like, tell me the story of like getting him on the team.
Well, basically after the first regional, you know, we didn't do too hot, right? We were making a change. We tried out a couple players. Eventually, I was like, why don't we try out this Bora kid? Like he's in the 2s lobbies, right? Very good player, very mechanical, and we tried him out, and it was just obvious answer for us. He was very good.
For sure. Well, you guys have looked fantastic out there. Tomorrow, you face the loser of NRG versus Shopify, this next matchup. Whoever loses that, you're going to be facing off against. Thoughts about your matchups there? How you guys feeling so far in North American Open number 2?
You know, they're the 2 top teams in the region, so it's not going to be easy. The world champs and Shopify, we actually warmed up with Shopify, so shout out them. I mean, we know we're going to have to bring our A game to beat either of those teams, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, it's not going to be easy.
Sure. Do you look forward to matchups like this? Like, knowing, like, hey, you earned the opportunity to face off against the big dogs. Is that exciting to you?
Yeah. I very much like playing top teams, yeah. We want to take down the big dogs.
Yeah, you're getting the opportunity tomorrow. Well, congratulations again. Dignitas back on top 5 up. Thanks for taking the time to talk with us. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you, Leaf.
All righty, we are continuing on here with one more match on the day. Fun fact about that matchup here, Stacks. Dignitas and Space Station Gaming, 2 very long-standing organizations in Rocket League history. That was the 15th time they've played the series, and with that win, Dignitas takes the lead at 8-7 wins. Fun fact, the first time they played each other was in 2018 in the Season 5 North American Rival Series.
Yeah, wow. Take me back to the days, would you? Very, very different personnel out there now, but you know, what a fun series that was. You know, it does go the distance, you know, and haymakers back and forth, right? You know, big momentum shifts, especially coming off the timeout for SSG, and you thought, okay, you know, now they found their form, but it never felt like they ever gained control of the series, and Dignitas did just enough. And God, how about Evo? I mean, you know, he's back with Dignitas, and God, he is so fun to watch.
It was an incredible series. Very entertaining Rocket League. The reason you turn on the show. I mean, was there something about, what did we feel like we learned about Space Station in this one, T-Base? This was such a strong performance from them, and yet they still came up without the dub.
I mean, we learned that they're a really good team, but to be a great team, they're going to have to be way more threatening on offense end. Diaz needs to be more consistent. And then also, I mean, I don't know if they necessarily should be relying so much on these reveal lead blocks, man. I mean, they work. But when the offense seems to be predicated on how much reveal can really create havoc, get a bump, open up space, that's a lot of pressure. That's a lot of pressure for one player to be able to do. And then it's hard to overcome. And then Dignitas on the other end. Listen, we're gonna have to start a dialogue. I don't know how Evo. I don't know how Evo and talk.
Well, you know what was really impressive? Like, you know, we talked a lot about Bora and how he would slot into this series. He didn't score a goal in that series. That's a 7-game series,
on the kind of the big stage, and it's gonna be real easy for somebody to feel like I gotta press, I gotta do something more, and then do too much, then go up for a dumb challenge, cost their team the game, and in series that close, the series. He stayed with himself. He didn't try to do too much. He fit in perfectly with the team.
It was some strong passes. I think he filled a good role. And obviously, I mean, you come out in a series that was this close. 10 goals to 10 goals. They literally didn't outscore them. It just happened to be the way the numbers work out here. A very, very even series that Dignitas are able to edge out over Space Station on this one, folks. On that road to Boston, make sure you're getting your tickets if you have the opportunity to go. rl.gg/Boston 2026 tickets. Free battle pass, not free. With the purchase of a ticket, you get a rocket pass as well as a in-game title, the Boston Major Attendee title, folks. We've got 5 teams. 5 teams left here, folks, because 4 are through. 3 are through. We got to find out where the rest of them are going. Actually, no, we're down to 6 teams, so we're going back to the upper bracket. That's how this all works out there. In the top, I'm excited for it. You heard 5 Up saying it. The 2 strongest teams in the region right now. We've been waiting for them, and it's time to get them on the stage. The reigning world champions of Rocket League, NRG Esports, taking on the reigning regional champs of North America, Shopify Rebellion. Here, Bates.
They sure are. Listen, NRG back on the RLCS stage, or at least RLCS stream. We didn't get to see them last time. They weren't here. People were shocked. An open number 1, NRG was not playing on a Saturday, and that's very surprising because NRG 2 always plays on Sunday. So
that's true.
That was a little surprising. But in the regard, though, Shopify Rebellion adding Kofor to their lineup and replacing Chronic. They showed that NRG were most definitely the best team in North America. And even with NRG right here, NRG's got to perform. They got to show that, listen, we're still the top dogs because Shopify Rebellion, I'm just going to lean over and let this NRG squad just come and just take over the W.
Well, the Shopify Rebellion team also, they came into today as the top offense in the region. And there's a very, very good reason for it. His name is First Killer. And boy, oh boy. As great as NRG as great as it is to see, NRG is back, right? They still have to beat these guys, and we'll get into that a little bit later.
I mean, we can get into it now. This is what they got to get into. What is the recipe against Shopify Rebellion? I mean, obviously the favorites, I feel like on paper for most people will be NRG. Yes, they had one bad weekend, but they clearly bounced back. Also, Bates, is this the room that Kofor's in? Is that the room you did the ASMR chair in? Because it looks like it.
Huh? No, wait, I need to see his camera again. Bring it back.
Go back to Kofor's camera, if you can, production.
Camera, wait.
Look at it. He's halfway building the chair back there.
No, yeah, it kind of is.
He's got the box and everything.
Paneling,
No, yeah. He's actually like building the whole setup. It's actually kind of nice. Listen, we're gonna have to keep tabs on Kofor's room throughout the year. That does look like a nice area. As if he is playing at his own place. Maybe he's at the Shopify Rebellion.
He might be.
He might be over there, actually. He could be over there. But listen, I mean, talking about First Killer, he's going up against Atomic yet again. A tale as old as time. These two have been at the top of NA since the open era has begun, and they have not looked back. And I mean, they're always going up and facing one another. The only person that ever stops Atomic's attempts to get 3 regional championships, 3 open championships in a split is always First Killer. Atomic doesn't even have one to his name yet, so now he's got to actually try to be in First Killer's way to try to derail his attempt to get 3 championships. So these 2 squads, I mean, these names, this is the NAL Classico. They keep switching organizations. Yeah. But no matter, the players are still the same. I'm just really hyped to watch the match.
And this is where I feel like it is at its best too. Like there's something about the grand finals that I feel like always the pressure of that changes up the matchup. But here, before we're in grands on a playoff Saturday, this is where First Killers is most deadly. This is where NRG could really get stopped. Now it is an upper bracket matchup, but again, if you lose this, you drop to face Dig first thing tomorrow. So it's not an elimination match per se. So hopefully it's kind of an everything to gain, nothing to lose type matchup here, Stacks, and we get some of the most flashy, exciting Rocket League North America has to offer.
And let's just say it's a good thing for Dignitas that match happens tomorrow, because either one of those teams, if they had to play this match today against either of these 2 teams, are going to be in a lot of trouble. So at least they get another day. When I look at these 2 teams, I think just like the last matchup, bit of a coin flip, but I think Shopify Rebellion has the better form right now. They have the better results. I kind of have to go on that. Their offense is outstanding. I got Rebellion here.
Okay, coin flip Bates. He called it a coin flip match.
It is a coin flip match. Usually when
Call it a coin
First
flip as
Killer
well?
plays Atomic, these matches are usually really close. They usually go 7 or it's 6, and both teams look really tight. In saying that, though, NRG has more to lose in this matchup. They know they need to be able to make it, I would say, at least to the grand finals, secure 10 points in this tournament to give themselves a chance to make Boston. I don't see the reigning world champions coming out short 2 events in a row. They're going to beat Shopify Rebellion here, and probably going to go all the way to Champions Field.
I hear what you guys are saying. This is a close matchup. This is one of their best competitors historically, as well as currently with the roster that First Killer's formed around them. But to call it a coin flip against one of the most consistent teams in the world, who, yes, did falter a few weeks ago, but the most consistent team Rocket League's ever seen, as reigning world champs, I think it's a little disrespectful to call it a coin flip. I think this is NRG's match to lose. You come for the king, you best not miss. We'll see if they can get it done. NRG back in form. Will they hold on here on Playoff Saturday, folks? They're the favorites on the desk. They are the favorites in chat as well. It's the final match of the day, and the one you've all been waiting for. Shopify Rebellion, reigning North American regional champs, earned it for the first time ever on LAN stage, up against the reigning champions of the world, NRG. Winner goes through to top 4. Loser has to face off against Dig tomorrow morning. Get up and get loud. It's game day.
You've been patient, ladies and gentlemen, but now it's time for the match of the day. NRG, the Kings of the North, taking on the Rebellion, who is armed and ready. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive Jorby. Oh, man, it's always electric whenever you see matchups like NRG and Rebellion take the field.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look, I got First Killer on one side. I got Beast Mode on the other. It's a classic ready to happen. Let's get it going. Yes, sir. I mean, First Killer, think about what he's done on every single roster that he's done. He's usually, topping, getting scored on, I guess. Daniel will score first off a huge whiff here from Rebellion.
Look at that kickoff. Good win from Daniel. You see Kofer just can't get a piece of it, and Daniel's sitting there waiting. He's playing the miss. Already a hot start for NRG.
I felt like Kofer, rushed that. He was on the wall, but Daniel was, on Daniel's approach, it just looked like Kofer had at least an extra quarter second to get to that ball, but he rushed as if he had no time at all. Either way, we'll take it if you're NRG. Not how you wanted to start if you're Rebellion, but get your mistakes out early and get them out of the way completely. This First Killer will take this one down.
You gotta think this Rebellion roster forming after NRG, again, the defending world champions, win. You're thinking, okay, this is, I mean, even you've said it yourself, Jordan, this is the best roster First Killer's had. This is why he would build this roster, in order to take down a team like NRG and try to be the best team in North America. A matchup like this one's highly anticipated.
Yeah, you're wondering, after watching what Kofer did last year on Space Station, obviously was making a name for himself in the amount of demos he was accruing, but everyone knew his mechanical ability as well. And I think we've definitely seen what that can bring to Rebellion. And First Killer could finally be the roster that he was hoping for to get him over the hump. But this NRG team just will not go away. Sometimes they fall off the face of the earth for a regional. But hey, KC do that from time to time anyway when you lose to Mike Boy. They're allowed one every now and again, right? Though it's just going to be so difficult every time you're playing against them. And Rebellion are being put right up against the wall right now. NRG's attack, Atomic, pass across, and nothing there for Beast Mode. They'll take the ball away at the midfield.
Yeah, the individual prowess of NRG is just so good. You got to watch out for everyone individually, but then sometimes they'll throw in a fake or two to throw you off. It's just Kofer, though. It's a good solo play to bring it to midfield. Sends it to LJ, lining up the double. LJ almost got it through. Good read from Atomic.
Yeah, Atomic had the angle covered. It's yet another matchup between Atomic and First Killer. They've played against each other. In finals alone, it's over 10 times, which is crazy. I don't even know how many actual all-time matchups they have against each other, but something tells me it's like 40 plus, which is a lot in the open era to play against one other player. But they've been at the top of North America for, well, maybe as long as you've been watching Rocket League, and Atomic will pick up another goal here for NRG.
You're talking about Atomic versus First Killer. There's a look right there. First Killer trying to get to that back wall, and Atomic just great power on the shot. First Killer got the touch, but it wasn't the one he was looking for. And all of a sudden, NRG with 2 goals here in front. Only 3 shots to start from Rebellion. They haven't gotten too much offensive pressure on NRG yet.
Kofer feeling the pressure there from Atomic. Wants Daniel downfield. Daniel's on small pads. Dump off to LJ, and he's demoed for his efforts. Beast Mode with a little bit of space. First killer there to meet him. Still just relentless pressure here from NRG. Another demo. First killer hovers in the air. That's all he could do. Kofer checks on the stick. Unable to actually get a quality clear downfield. Atomic just going to drill this 50 back out towards Beast Mode.
Yeah, NRG just doing a good job of keeping possession here. Great beats in the midfield, and they're working together so well. Look at that again, a good beat there. Atomic beats out first killer. LJ will stay close to this one. First killer gets a demo on Daniel to try to open up a lane. That's a good touch from Beast Mode. Force the first killer to make just a touch to keep it in play, but a bit of a double commit here. And Rebellion's offense not necessarily working together. LJ will keep possession for a time as he tries for net, but still not enough to get the first goal. Even that one is a close chance, and Daniel with the block this time.
The first killer set up a beautiful opportunity there. Got Beast Mode out of the play. Got a perfect pass to Kofer in front of the net, and Kofer just ripped an absolute dud onto the net. That shot has to be better. It's put straight down. Rebellion scoreless here with almost a minute left.
Oh, Atomic's gonna be able to get a touch on this. Daniel playing close. Good dog goes to Daniel. He'll take the corner boost there and try to keep this in play. He's looking for a bump or just trying to set up a lane there for Beast Mode. That one drops straight down, and Rebellion will have a chance out in front. We've seen him with some close opportunities, but can they create again? Kofer tries to, but Daniel, again, a great save.
Almost got pull shot into it. Yeah, not much working for Rebellion. They were getting starved early on with the NRG attacks. Been a little better off the midfield line. First killer. Had a nice stop there. Kofer sees the space. Got a 50. LJ coming from real far back. Still the 50 works out. His first killer dives forward. He gets there in time. LJ back to first killer on the dish. NRG diving to keep this ball out of the net, and nobody there for Rebellion to keep the attack alive. Daniel will get the ball downfield. That felt like the last chance here in game one.
I mean, 30 seconds left. They'll have to score quick. They could actually, they had a counter here. I was just trying for net. Does it roll in? He doesn't. That looks like the last chance here in game one. They'll try one more pass to Kofer. More down, but just not in. Final few seconds as time's ticking down, and that clear may cement game one. Rebellion gave it their best shot, but they just couldn't get one to hit the back of the net. NRG 2-0 game one here, barring a goal in garbage time. No, it'll be a shutout here.
Well, here's a crazy stat for a player that averages almost 4 shots a game. First killer, 0 shots in that game. You had 6 shots from Kofer, 4 shots from LJ, none from first killer. Now, first killer did have that beautiful setup to Kofer on one of Kofer's shots that he just straight up missed on. I wasn't looking at Kofer's perspective because there was a demo right in front of the net. So I don't know what he tried on the shot, but it didn't work. He had 10 shots over on the side of NRG. They had some relentless pressure in the first half of game one. Well, Rebellion, they could do almost nothing. Like whether it be get boost, get to the ball, or keep the ball out of the net. NRG were all over.
Yeah, I mean, the pacing from NRG was really good. I mean, Rebellion's been a team that's just been able to, in their wins, just outpace the competition. Their talent can carry games almost, just individually can break past 1 or 2 defenders. But with NRG, it's a different beast, and you have to be able to play past all these guys. But the way that they work well, just by playing fast while also playing for each other, some of these team plays and passes that we see come out from NRG, every goal was assisted. That's what makes it kind of like the next level. And that's going to be the real challenge, I think, for Rebellion over the course of the series, Jorby.
Remember, there is some clinching at stake for Rebellion. Not today, but if they end up getting to the grand final, I believe they do clinch their spot to Boston. So Rebellion could finish up things this weekend. They can get by NRG plus and find themselves not having to worry too much about Open 3. NRG will be a tough task here at the start of playoff weekend. As this ball goes straight down to LJ, can they keep NRG with limited pressure? So at the start of that last game, everything just kind of went wrong for them. Rebellion do start out on the orange half. As Beast Mode, he needed some boosts. There was really no play there for first killer. LJ, the ball got away from him. Are they going to get punished? They will not.
Yeah, I mean, you look at LJ going up for that, and it kind of he wants to keep it in play, but he also has to know he's last back there. And for him going up, it's the perfect opportunity for Atomic to challenge that, because he knows, okay, if I beat him, there's a strong chance we're scoring here, just kind of based off that counter. So it was a close moment there, but LJ kind of holds firm. Kofor first kill have to be careful, though, about how they move upfield. They're trying to be aggressive. You're seeing the physicality come out, but it's also bringing them out to play. And Daniel to the top corner. Kofor gets a stop. Beast mode. Does he have a flip? He does. Used it, but it just wasn't enough to get that center, and Rebellion will hold on for now.
I gotta say, Kofor is more than fortunate that there wasn't a better shot on net, because he was just completely out of that play for about 2 seconds, and he had no boost either. I thought for sure that he was gonna get lit up in the net. He doesn't, though. NRG aren't able to capitalize on it with Daniel moving there. Now Kofor trying for a pass. Beast mode is all over him. Easy defense here for him. First killer, no boost. He also lost his corner, and Rebellion are right back to just managing the game in the blue half.
There's still more pressure, though, from NRG, and they've got Rebellion kind of sitting in net. Again, you got to watch out for the physicality. You got to watch out for Daniel. Gets a B pass one. Atomic and Beast Mode double commit, though, on this ball. Beast Mode tries to get a center, not enough. Daniel, low boost. Fake challenges there. Might get called out for it. He would have if LJ put that on target. Not the best decision there from Daniel, but LJ couldn't punish.
Dude, that's a gimme. The gimmies aren't going in. Here's another good touch. Kofor. Nothing. He had Beast Mode on top of him, too. Kind of got bumped off the line. First killer. Landing in front of this. Beast Mode's ready for it. LJ in the midfield. He couldn't go. Kofor. That was a heavy touch again. Rebellion. Can they find any ball security? Here's a good touch downfield. Kofor off the ceiling. Straight. Whoa. Not how I expected that one to shake out.
There's been a lot of close moments from both teams over the course of this game, too, but no one able to break through just yet. Good challenge from Beast Mode. Read that LJ was going for a flip reset there. Now he tries to bump Kofor off the ball, forces an errant touch, but Kofor, great recovery on that. Almost got it past Atomic and Daniel. This is awkward from NRG. So they're in a kind of a tough spot here, Jorby, but Rebellion happy to take the ball and clear it to their own back end. This is good pressure, at least in the midfield for Rebellion, and this could be the way they take the lead or get themselves back in this series, I should say.
Demo from first killer, hard pass to LJ, back to Kofor, but it doesn't matter. Daniel on the back line. I don't even think Kofor's presence was felt by Daniel. As first killer drops it down. Atomic touch actually keeps Beast Mode back, but Beast Mode kicked out of the way. Atomic gets back to help out his teammate. First killer trying everything in the tank to actually get by NRG's defense. You stop Beast Mode's pre-jump, you bump him while Atomic's there. Okay, well, how about we demo Daniel? Okay, cool, Beast Mode's there. Nothing's working.
Yeah, but I mean, this is what I like from NRG, though, when you say that, Jorby, the fact that they can cover each other so well. It's like they've played together so long, they know what the other player's going to do.
Yeah, their awareness is like some of the best in the world. Part of the reason they were able to win a world championship not that long ago. Still, Rebellion are hunting.
Wow.
Beast Mode does not care. The disrespectful position from Beast Mode on the save. And then comes downfield. Pot shot on target. First killer has it knocked away.
Yeah, that was a strong redirect, too, from Beast Mode the other way. This is awkward here for Rebellion, though. Daniel off the ceiling to Beast Mode. Beast Mode to the top corner. Beast Mode strikes, and NRG finally get on the board.
He's bigger than you. He's faster than you. He's better than you. Daniel with a beautiful setup touch. LJ completely out of the play after Daniel's touch. Beast Mode was looking at his teammate the whole way, and he knew he had gold. 1-0 here for NRG.
I mean, you're right on that, too, Jorbs. The way Atomic, okay, he was looking, he was seeing what Kofor would do there. But NRG, they see when there's just a slight mistake from Rebellion, they jump on it so fast. Good read from Daniel to set that up for Beast Mode. That touch to get the ball to go down off the ceiling makes it so much easier for Beast Mode to line up the shot than it is for Rebellion to react and save that.
And now Rebellion getting stuffed yet again here in game number 2. Can you believe it? NRG love the any % speed runs here on RLCS North American playoff weekends and trying to give you another bout of that. Maybe a world record attempt if things keep going the way that they are. A 1-0 lead. Classic NRG, unless... No, NRG will win game number 2 and continue moving forward.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about classic NRG, but this is uncharacteristic Rebellion. 2 games now, no goals for them, which has been very odd, all things considering. Now, looking at this, Rebellion, again, I believe the timeout's coming for them. They just have not been able to break through NRG's defense. They've had some close looks this game specifically, and they kind of shut down NRG, limited their opportunities, fought for the midfield more. But when it came down to those scoring shots, they just could not get too many opportunities, and when they could, they just missed the mark there. So I think a timeout's needed.
Yeah, they will be taking that tactical timeout. You said it. We're not used to seeing 0 goals in Rebellion, or at least any first killer team, really, in the same sentence. I mean, LJ missed an open net. He had a pass down the midfield line. LJ needs to sink those. There was the one play, I believe, in game 1 that I've mentioned 3 times with first killer's set up pass at the top of the box. Kofor didn't get any meat on the shot at all. And then they're just getting dusted on these midfield 50s. And even when things were working well for them, right? In game 2, think about how they had the midfield win and Beast Mode is tracking back in the air and he gets tackled, giving a shot up, but then Atomic's right there. So it doesn't matter. And no one from Rebellion was ready for it. So, you can start stacking the foundations to try to get through NRG, but you got to be able to find a way to complete the house. Right now, Rebellion might need to go back to the store and pick up some lumber.
Interesting analogy. I like that. You see Violet Panda on the screen right now. Again, I mean, there's a lot of talent on this Rebellion roster. So Violet Panda trying to get them over the edge, but at the same time, you call a timeout, it's kind of like a double-edged sword when you're going up against Sathu on the other side of the field there, because he's going to take that time and make use of it as well. Of course, NRG, lots of expectations, and I think the desk had talked about it earlier, just how important of a win this would be to kind of push them into that top 4. Even though it's an upper bracket match, it still has such big implications once we get down into the hybrid after this, Jorby. So big moment here for Rebellion to see if they can finally get on the board, because right now we haven't gotten a single goal from them.
Yeah, completely shut out by NRG, which you kind of mentioned it at the end of the last game. It's almost expected fare from NRG. They get 1 goal, and then they just make the rest look, well, dare I say the B word again, boring. But sometimes if boring gets you dubs, it doesn't matter, right? Here we go. We'll see if Rebellion can get a goal or 2. Trying to build some confidence. Doesn't look like a great start for them right now. Daniel holding it here. Beast mode chipped away. Good job from Kofor not quitting on the ball.
They talk about that pressure, and sometimes you can see just these little laps here on Rebellion. LJ left alone, but still able to make the save there. So much pressure on LJ, but he was able to hold firm.
Yeah, had a attempted bump coming at him as well. Was able to get out of that, make the save, but still they can't get the ball. There you go. You get a quick pass, but where can you go? Not enough power. Kofor kind of bumped off of Daniel's car there. There's a blue trail, but first killer's having to size up where beast mode is instead of dictating pace of play. Kofor. NRG happy to give him all the space. No threat felt at all from NRG there, as beast mode will just drill the ball back. Daniel will hold it again.
Yeah, I mean, looking at Kofor, though, when he's on the ball sometimes, it's starting to get, I think, a little predictable, I would say. Like, there's so many times you can see him go up, and he's just going to get a flip reset forward. Sometimes it's just better to let him use all his boost, because he's not putting it on target. He's not faking it for a teammate for a bump. So for NRG, they can just leave that, pick up possession, and then bring it the other way while he has to rotate back and get boost. This is not the recipe of success right now for Rebellion. And NRG still able to kind of keep that pressure. I mean, they're in control of the series, but I think that NRG really kind of switches up Jorby once they get that first goal on the board, because then they put it on Rebellion to try to make a move, and they'll just hit them with a strong counterpunch every time.
I mean, I think that was truly personified when they all just watched Kofor air dribble the ball, get a reset, and still no one was jumping. Like, we don't care. Can you give us the ball now? Thank you. LJ denied by Daniel. Kofor having to do some fancy wheel work to move this ball. He doesn't even get a bump on Daniel. He thought he would. Instead, LJ has to just float and watch the ball go into his net. Rebellion can do nothing right now.
They can't. I mean, what a first killer on his way back, sees Atomic with that, and then It just sails behind him. No, not even an effort to try to block it out of FK. Top corner shot from Atomic. This is the difference, though. You saw Beast Mode get that ball by itself, all from his own half. He turns it into a pass play for Atomic, and then Atomic can land just a strong shot to that top corner.
Well, let's see what they can do now. Well, that ball's right over First Killer's head. Kofor having to race back to the ball. Whifty, and not the one Rebellion wants. Popped up high. First Killer gets the touch. Kofor downfield, cut off by Beast Mode. LJ. Air rolls through that first touch. LJ trying to make it work. Ball control just doesn't feel comfortable, does it? For Rebellion. Not something you're really used to seeing with LJ Kofor or First Killer, but just the touch quality, the ball security hasn't really been there. And they finally get a demo. They finally get a goal. Something works. And Rebellion get their first goal of the series.
Yeah, I think this one happens with Daniel, right? Like, Daniel gets that touch. Atomic's kind of looking at it, but doesn't see how quickly First Killer is to that ball. First Killer getting there as fast as he does, catches Atomic out of position, also not expecting Daniel to get demoed. And then First Killer finally makes the most of it, gets Rebellion out of the scoring drought, which they so desperately needed to.
They maybe get a chance of the ball here. LJ with a demo. First Killer sees the space and rips it to Beast Mode. Free clear. What can Rebellion do? It has been a struggle holding on to the ball. You took advantage of an available demo for this goal. How do you create another one? NRG trying some pitch control. Doesn't quite work out for them. LJ free touch. Atomic sitting around the midfield. LJ air rolling off one. Kofor won't go with Beast Mode there. He'll protect the boost. LJ runs into his own grave. Kofor gets sent into his coffin. First Killer forced to buy time.
I mean, that's a good demo from Daniel and Kofor, just because Kofor was slowing down NRG so much with the demos, and honestly gave LJ and First Killer a lot of space. He's going to continue to do that as he gets a bump on Atomic, and LJ can slam the double! Oh, Rebellion take the lead! What was that, LJ?
LJ gets a beautiful double tap, but check up here, Atomic gets chipped off the play on the back wall, same spot where Daniel got deleted, and two huge physical plays for Rebellion, and LJ had to make one heck of a double tap to make it work too.
Now it's up to NRG to force the issue here as Rebellion's timeout proves fruitful. 2 goals from them after not being able to score at all this series. And with less than a minute to go, NRG are gonna have to do a lot of work to move up the field.
40 seconds left. How quickly things can shift. Is Daniel unable to get back to the ball here? Beast Mode takes the corner. Hot shot. No one was looking at Beast Mode.
They gave it to him.
I don't think they were looking at him.
Everybody's on that left side. They're all like on the left. No one's at home. No one is home. And Beast Mode just says, why not let it fly? Now all of a sudden it's tied. They did all that work.
Dude, Atomic was sitting on the wall. And if you go on Kofor's cam, he's got to be looking at Atomic. He's not thinking that last touch is coming down perfectly for Beast Mode to just cut in front of Atomic and take that one. NRG made the most of an opportunity that just presented itself after that final touch. Can't get caught sleeping here though, Daz, in the final 10 seconds. They do get control of the ball here with Atomic near the end. He pops it over one. Pass! No, Kofor gets on top of it. Beast Mode gets deleted, and we just may have an overtime. NRG somehow stay alive in this game.
Yeah, wow. But Rebellion, I mean, they got to get control of this quickly. They had such a good, pretty much game so far in game 2. They lose this, it goes into overtime. You can start to feel the momentum shift slightly here towards NRG now. And for Rebellion, with the timeout, you're thinking of the time, you're thinking of the series here. This is just a much-win situation here. I don't see them coming back if they lose this game.
That's a good touch from LJ, considering the power that he had to handle. Doesn't matter, though. Daniel, I think he just forced First Killer back into the air. And LJ has First Killer downfield. Atomic had him in his sights the whole way, but it's not really a comfortable situation for him. Case in point, he gets deleted. Now Daniel in Beast Mode. Unfortunately, Fusion only works in Dragon Ball Z. It didn't work for him. There, LJ doesn't get a touch on the ball, but you saw how it looked like Beast Mode was dead in the water there in the box. Atomic avoids another bump. I don't understand how there wasn't at least a shot or two on target.
LJ trying to keep the pressure. He gets demoed, so Daniel has time. Daniel plays it up the middle. Kofor, good cut. Forces Atomic to the back wall, and he's going to sail it all the way downfield. Beast Mode puts it towards the net, and First Killer will grab it. Good first touch there, but Daniel applying pressure. And now Rebellion have to fight their way out of their own half.
Beast Mode had no boosts. Atomic wanted to keep it short.
Got the bump.
It got the bump as well. Kofor downfield. We'll get the clear for Rebellion. Both teams struggling for a consistent possession. LJ not gonna go. He saw Daniel there. Daniel, no boosts. Couldn't get anything on it.
Yeah, Jorby, it's feeling nerve-wracking right now. Like, you can tell even both teams normally kind of aggressive on one side or the other. That third man staying back a little bit more. And with that, you're just not seeing too many risk takes. I mean, we talked about the bump Beast Mode had. Daniel's full boost midfield just didn't feel too comfortable enough to go for that ball. Daniel's gonna put a shot on though. Oh, Daniel sniped it! Daniel with the finisher!
Put the target painter on the right side of the net. Kofor left completely stranded. And there ain't no way he was getting there. NRG straight up steal game 3, and they will not be paying any retribution.
Oh my, what a read there from Daniel. He saw the look, and I mean, it's the same thing Beast Mode did too. Like, they're just seeing these like lapses here in the defense, and they're just taking full advantage. Just, again, it's just a why not put that one on target? Picture perfect too, perfect bottom right corner there for Daniel, with just enough power the defense can't get to it. And NRG, again, it's just like every time Rebellion think they have an answer, NRG says you don't have a clue.
Dude, if there was any game Rebellion were gonna win, it had to be that one. NRG
had to.
NRG were not perfect in that game at all. They were able to like you said, capitalize on a couple of those, but then your lapses on defense, like you were mentioning, and it's like Atomic sitting on the wall, everyone looking at him getting lax, everyone pushing up, and forgetting that Beast Mode is literally right there. You can't drop your eyes on anyone on NRG. Otherwise, you're just gonna get slotted on. I mean, Daniel had a beautiful slot at the end of the game, but that could have been closer to the middle of the net, and Kofor still wouldn't have made it. He was so far out on the back line to try to make it back to that shot.
Man, everyone is talking about how these two teams are close together, how, you know, NRG, especially how they weren't performing as well as they were in Open 1, how, you know, the questions, everyone's saying this is going to be a close one. If NRG come out and sweep Rebellion here, I mean, the scenes that it'll do.
I mean, guys, First Killer has made more changes to his deck than a pro Magic player, like, which happens very often, okay? And they still can't beat NRG, who have had the same roster for 3 years. And still, it's the same thing. This team didn't even make it they didn't even make it to the Open 1 main event. They were sleeping. Beast Mode too busy building houses because he won the World Championship. Why not? And now he comes back into Open 2. We're like, oh yeah, by the way, we're still kings of North America. No one can beat this team, dude.
Well, they still got to finish the series here. Let's see what Rebellion do now with the backs against the wall. Have to reverse sweep NRG if they want to take this series. His First Killer can get it past Daniel. No, drops it, and then Atomic. They'll look to pick this up. Trying to play a 50 out. That speed, though, starting to really pick up for Rebellion. You see a good win there from First Killer. Feel physicality coming into play. And then Kofor, what? He missed it. Atomic was bumped on the play. He had the net, but he missed the shot.
That is the third time, either LJ or Kofor. That have won the alcohol. When it rains, it pours. And Rebellion are just completely drowning. Daniel bumps Kofor up, makes it a little more uncomfortable. First Killer also gets pushed back. And it just turned into an absolute potpourri of disaster there for Rebellion.
Potpourri of disaster. I don't want an order of that, that's for sure. My goodness, that is not what you want to see here for Rebellion. These games have not, I mean, the lead changes, there has not been lead changes that often. We only really saw the one in Game 3. We've seen NRG, they can hold a lead, especially even a 1-goal lead. This is going to be a tall task for Rebellion if they want to get back into this series. You just do not want to let that in.
Nice demo from Beast Mode. And good. Atomic squared up that 50 through the smoke. It didn't exactly win it, but it went better than I expected for him. Now he gets demoed, and, well, LJ had no more boost. I'm gonna fault him for that one as beast mode knocks it back downfield. What can they get going? It's not what you expect out of Rebellion. You expect a lot more out of this offense. You expect a lot more out of, I mean, open nets, Daz. We always like the meme, look, the hardest thing to hit in Rocket League, right? They should not be at this level. You should be sinking them every time.
Yeah. It's tough to see these missed opportunities. Good first touchdown for Beast Mode. Great catch. He gets it to the back wall. It'll be Daniel.
It's just not fair, dude. That's just like pros getting touches like that is just like, it's maniacal, man. Everyone in these lobbies doing stuff like that. I love it. The mechs in this game are just crazy.
Nah, they are. They definitely are, for sure. Let's see what Rebellion can do, though. We're hitting that 2-minute mark here. Ball in the midfield, going towards NRG's end, and Daniel just slows down the offense. LJ picks this one up. And Atomic, though, good cut there. Gets it back to the midfield. Both Daniel and Beast Mode jump, but Daniel's going to peel off. Beast Mode puts it to the back wall where Kofer's there to meet him. And then Kofer demoed as the ball goes back to the orange, and it's going to kill the offense here. First Killer is trying to force the issue, but the defense from NRG not going to let him have that time.
Yeah, but that skip worked out. Allowed LJ to get a decent pop. Beast Mode has no boost. First Killer hoping for a catch and release. Maybe he can get something more than seaweed as he dips the pole in. But again, the pond is not provisioning anything here for Rebellion. LJ forced to just fight for 50s. Weak touch. Daniel easily handles it. Kofer going for a demo this time. He ends up just splitting himself between NRG defenders. NRG aren't letting them in easy. LJ scoots out over one. 1v1 pirouette. And he had some help from Beast Mode, credited with the save. Kofer keeps it going. Daniel with a full tank, that's not gonna get it done. First Killer beat straight up by Daniel on the play, takes the boost, pops the ball. LJ helps out the Rebellion defense as First Killer, that pops away from him. And again, touch quality, not there for Rebellion, and it's preventing them from putting real pressure here on NRG.
Yeah, it's tough. It feels like Rebellion sometimes just can't get a read of things. Good flip reset from Daniel, forces a bad touch from Kofer. He's not going to get a follow-up here. Atomic drops it on LJ's head, but LJ's there to beat it. Beast Mode, though, will push it to the top left corner. NRG strike, and they strike hard.
Yeah, made LJ's head bobble there. Atomic did with that attempted double tap. And I mean, it's just smooth sailing for NRG, Daz. 2-0, they held that 1-0 lead. Now they got some insurance. Rebellion have scored a single, or not a singular goal. They've scored 2 goals, and it was all in one game. Game 3. You got 20 seconds. Can you do anything right now?
It's not looking likely. Final 15. Kofer tries to go up the ladder, but it'll go back to Beast Mode. Strong clearance. And you can arm the Rebellion, but it's gonna take more than that to take down the Kings of the North. NRG sweep Rebellion as they move on to the semis.
Is it 2022 or is it 2026? I can't tell. Actually, I might have gone too far back there. Either way, it doesn't matter because NRG win these games. It's another game where First Killer can't quite get over the hump against this team. It's not quite over in the regional for them. We got Championship Sunday ahead of us. But Dazarin, I mean, that was about as clean and clinical as a series as you'll get from NRG outside of about 2 minutes of that game 3.
If anybody was down to NRG up to this point, I'm sure those doubts have been answered because it was quite the performance out of them. Rebellion not done yet, but they definitely have a lot more work to do, barring Championship Sunday. NRG still have some work to do. You know, still got to make it to the finals, probably even win the event. You know, again, those point standings changing time and time again. But right now, they can celebrate a dominant win, a dominant sweep over Rebellion. We're going to send it back to the desk to close out the day.
You come for the king, you best not miss, and that was a little bit of missing there from Shopify Rebellion on that one. It's outscored 8-2 in this sweep as NRG punches their ticket to another top 4 here. It'll be Dignitas versus Shopify Rebellion first thing tomorrow morning here, Stacks.
Yeah, 8 to be you. Boy, that was a beating. Look, I said it was a coin flip. I didn't realize Harvey Dent was the one flipping the coin. That's a return to form for NRG. I know we talked about yesterday with their match with Space Station, and it was like, okay, I still had questions. I don't have any more questions. They've answered it. Thank you. Have a nice day.
They're into the top 4. They're on the side of the bracket with M80 and FUT, which is good for them, bad for M80 or FUT, unfortunately. What an opportunity, which I will say, like, for the story, for both those teams, right? Though this is best case scenario here, Bates. M80 and FUT, they're trying to prove things through this. They're trying to, like, establish themselves. What better opportunity than getting to face off against the reigning world champs for a shot at the grand finals?
Yeah, I mean, what better opportunity to go up against one of the best teams ever.
You have the opportunity to play the game. What do you want?
I think the better opportunity would be play Shopify Rebellion Wave. I don't know if they want to see the world champs. I'll tell you this, man. Listen, I'm trying to find it. That's why I'm a little quiet. I was trying to find last time, first two I played Atomic. This series usually do not go this way. They usually are not a 4-0. Not like this. Not like this, man. I mean, this was just... It was just class.
He beat him on land last year.
Huh?
He got him on land last year. But you know what?
Atomic on land?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying these series usually don't go 4-0.
Oh, no, they definitely don't usually do that. That's for sure.
So, like, it's just very surprising for Shopify Rebellion just come out so flat. I'm not even going to say they came out flat. I'm just going to say they got outclassed. They just got simply outclassed, and it never really felt like SR had a chance, man. That's so strange. I'm not going to lie.
I don't want to accuse a team of, not trying. That's the wrong word to use, but, like, there was a sense of urgency here for NRG this weekend.
There certainly was, and we're joined by the head coach of NRG. Congratulations again on the victory, sir. Your team's lost 3 games so far in this tournament. I think we can put NA Open number 1 behind us as clearly kind of a blip on the radar. How have you been grounding the team here with 2026? Does the new year mean anything to them?
Yeah, it definitely does. I think, honestly, once that banner got put on Chance Field, that's when the season started for us. So that's the excuse we're going for now.
I like it, Bates.
Well, listen, but that makes sense, honestly, because usually, like in sports, they threw the banner up right at the beginning of the season. We had a little bit of delay over there over in Champions Field. I don't know. Champions Field, the eggs, they must have been off for the holiday season. Tyler here. Listen, man, you had a big matchup against First Killer yet again. I mean, y'all came out 4-0, bro. I mean, what happened in that series? Y'all look really good.
Yeah, look, we've been putting in the work the past 2 weeks. We definitely grounded ourselves, like Wave said. Been pretty honest with each other. Practice has been very intense. And I think that was a good reflection of practice. I think Shop is definitely, they won the first regional, so pressure's off for them, I'd say. And they're already top 6, so I think maybe they came out, I would say maybe they came out like flat. And I expect they'll definitely like be better the next time we face them. But we've been working hard and everything's intense and serious over here.
Yeah, Sathio, I think a lot was made of the very short turnaround between World Championship and, all right, now we're into this next season. And, I think kind of you guys maybe fell into that trap that a lot of world champions fall into where, all right, where's the motivation when you start the new journey? What did the holiday break and kind of a longer layoff, maybe even than what you would have liked, what kind of effect did that have on the team? That kind of felt like it was actually more of a proper break between seasons than, end of Worlds to Open 1.
No, you're exactly right. The holiday break we actually used as our real break because, we were back scrimming less than a month after we won Worlds. So that turnaround was a bit too quick for us. I didn't prep the guys right. And, the guys had trouble obviously responding correctly for that, as seen in Regional 1. And so we used the holiday break as a real break. Once we got through FIFA E, obviously did as much as we could to win the tournament there. But then we took a real deserved break and really reset and talked about our goals for this year and what we want to make our team. So we're grateful for that break, and I'm glad we seem to have, gone about it correctly.
I'm curious about where like motivation comes from for you and the team right now? Because I feel like at every level of competition, there's that kind of next big milestone to hit usually. And you guys have literally achieved all the milestones. You're one of the most consistent teams in the history of the game. Is there a tangible like objective, like being 2-time or 3-time world champs or something like that? Or is it just like, how long can we keep this world record we got going before it falls apart?
Yeah, I think, like you said, once you get past winning worlds, winning a major, then you kind of want to see, obviously, can you replicate that? Can you get multiple majors? Can you get multiple worlds? Then you start, chasing like kind of titles, like best team in history, obviously, is one that we want to go after. But honestly, we're also friends / enemies with a lot of the players here, and nothing gets us going like when people start talking. So it just, the motivation from peers, honestly, is a big thing too.
That's fantastic. Well, Sathu, thanks so much for giving us an insight into you and the NRG team here. Good luck tomorrow. Hopefully we'll get to talk to you again then.
Thank you.
All righty, man. It's crazy. We're in a world here, Bates, where we got a team who's genuinely considering, how do we get the title of best team ever?
I mean, listen, man, that just shows that them boys don't play around. They got a squad, man. I mean, they got a squad. You got to think about it. They've been to the last 2 RLCF World Championship Grand Finals. They've been to 3 of the 4 in the open era, at least the Atomic and Saf you have. Right? Yep. Wow. Yeah. Monkey Moon's got 2 of those.
Yeah.
I mean, they're a really great team, ran by a great coach, great organization, and they're just trying to get the job done, man. And I like how, Stacks, I really like your question too, because the proper break, I don't think that's talked about enough. You win the World Championship, you're at a high. When you win the Super Bowl in football, you don't play football again until September. Mm-hmm. When you won the World Championship in Rock League, they won in September. They were scrimming again in October, a month later. Yeah. They played 2 months later. That's not like, I find that like a human that's psychologically getting over that hump, bringing yourself right back down to restart the season. Maybe it was kind of good that they lost out Miss Copenhagen, because then they had a proper for real break.
Yeah, well, there have been world champions that have had far longer breaks than that. You even go back to like the original iBuyPower. They were awful the next year. Flipside had a miserable off season going into season 3, and then what was it? Northern Gaming. They almost ended up getting relegated the next season when we added the rival series. It's just, once you win the World Championship, like, okay, you've reached the peak. What is the motivation there? And as you heard Sathu say, now the motivation is, hey, let's run it back. Let's see, can we do it again? Can we put ourselves ahead of insert roster that Monkey Moon is on? You got to beat him first.
Well, especially given that Monkey Moon's roster has already punched their ticket to Boston, so NRG still got a little work left to do to get that ticket, get that spot clinched up. But you can secure your spot in Boston right now, folks. Just go to rl.gg/Boston 2026 tickets. You can be in the building when the best Rocket League players are playing the game. Get a battle pass, a rocket pass out of it, as well as a major attendee title in game. Should be a lot of fun. I'm excited to see what that title looks like too. We don't know what color it's going to be, Bates.
I know, and bro, they make that a better color than my CRL champion tag. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna have to start voicing out. What is that title? Not the -1,000 aura, the other one. That is a beautiful color of a tag.
It was the -1,000 aura, the red one.
No, not that one. The other one.
Oh, the other one just.
Is it called like Aura Farmer or something?
Aura Farmer.
Great color. It's a great color. And listen, I don't want to wear that though. But I'm just saying, that attendee tag looks really nice, man. And listen, that's amazing.
It's pretty great stuff. Folks, we will be publishing the schedule for tomorrow on social media, so keep your eyes locked to RL Esports social media accounts to see the order of matches. It's going to be a great day. Thanks so much for tuning in here on Playoff Saturday. We'll see you bright and early tomorrow, 9:30 Pacific, for Championship Sunday. See you guys there.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!